let me go get the links sent out as well. Doo-doo. Alright, we should be here now. Good. Everything is set up here. Alrighty. What are people doing up in world chat today? They're on Colton. Ooh. Alright, let me get my ult logged in too. I should probably get it, like, to kill the boss. For any of the bonuses or whatever. I also didn't check if there's, like, anything else that's new. So I should do that. Hi, Simon. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I started a bit late. I, just finished eating dinner. I ate it a bit early today. Hi there, Alex. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me get my ult loaded in. Interesting. Wait, people make guides and stuff? The fuck? I never got to see that. That's in German. Interesting. Alright. That's fine. Wait, why isn't my ult loaded in yet? Oh, my ult should be able to make it in time anyways. Right, these things last for like 3 minutes. Shouldn't take longer than 3 minutes to get in here. Alright. Let me adjust my pillow a bit. And there's people asking about Origin of War. They probably need to, like, actually get prepped up for that though. Like, they are definitely not ready for Origin of War, this guy. He's definitely not ready for Origin of War. Looks like a returnee who has been gone for like an eternity. But he's definitely not ready for Origin of War. Alright, that's fine. We have new VA this month. What is our VA? We have the new VA. Bosses. Okay, Tao Tai is the end boss here. Alright, we're gonna have to try to get people for VA then. Alright, this time it's Tao Tai. Alright. Hopefully I can get my ult on this chest in time. That way I can get the thing looted. And then I have to also work on getting these shards. Right, need to make sure I get those shards. And I have 2 network keys. Oh, then I have some of those. Oh shit, the claim failed because it freaking timed out. Okay, let's go check a different boss then. People were doing Hapuella, right? Or Magma. Alright, we just wait for my main character to load in there. I just barely missed the chest. Alright, let me just summon it. Hey Regner. Welcome, welcome. Alright. For a bit, I guess early for this section again. Though, like, the Twitch side has been on 24/7. Because, yep, it has been. That way people can get their drops. Right, the drops have just been going for people. Oh, I'm gonna make sure I loot everything. I want to make sure, like, I got everything on my ult. Because I'm not sure if I did or not. For the Titan mats. Oh, I did not. Okay, good to know. My ult still needs to get more Titan mats. Oh, 2 more. Interesting. Okay, my ult needs like 2 more. 2 more world bosses for my ult. Okay. Wait, I wonder if did I even get my Mira from the race thing? I did. Never mind. I only got 500 though. Not like I have a use for it, but hey, at least I got my Mira. Okay, yeah, no, I have like almost 28k Mira. What the hell am I even gonna do with all that Mira? Or like, what am I even gonna do with them all? Oh, BB Swim in World Chat or something? Maybe? I don't know, I missed them. Okay, that's fine. What is today's world boss anyway? Not world boss join up. Today is Pursuit of Fate. Oh wait, let me get that thing. Alright. Okay, grab the thing I was trying to reach for. Alright. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. I'll get that done later. Wait, what are people talking about World Chat? It's a pole dancing pole for Pepper. Sure, it's a Pepper pole dancing pole. Or even is Pepper. Yep, the Pepper dancing pole. Almost forgot about Pepper. Been so long. Right, forgot she had a barcode under her eye. Wonder why she even had that barcode there in the first place. But okay. What you looking at? Alright, let's just remove that. Oh, that's just the other world boss thing. Pole dancing goopy. Pole dancing. Only we had. Oh, if only we had pole dancing Mark. Wait, we can get pole dancing Rubilia though. Where's Rubilia? We can at least do pole dancing Rubilia. The nicer one. Right. You know, actually Rubilia fits this like so well. Like Rubilia 83 color scheme just fits so well. Like actually. Now like I really look at it, like It just matches the colors of the A3 Roslyn. Too bad her wings didn't have the blue thing on them. When like you would use it as the jetpack. They didn't have like the blue effect. But yeah, it looks so good on the pole. Right, Rubilia thing looks so good there.
Would you like to walk with me under the beautiful moonlight?
Who else would look really nice?
I like the look in your eyes.
Alright, we can put like this fender on it. Right, we could put that fender on it. We could.
There seems to be a lot.
Eventually though, this version of Lynn will be on the pole. Eventually. The new Lynn.
Is it time to act? Is it time to act? Is it time to act? I am listening. Give the order.
You can't do. I knew.
Alright, eventually we'll put her on there.
I knew you would.
Are you
Do you have the money?
looking for?
It is just funny that when we put some of the other things on it though.
You're looking ready.
Okay. Let me get some other stuff done. What else is going on in World Chat? Experience. I was expecting funny, but he rocked that full tax. It can be skipped. Yeah, they can. Nope. You have to read every single. Technically, somewhat you should know. If you really want. You can skip most of it.
Target eliminated.
Right, like they can. Dola will give you a thick neck joke if you read every dialogue. Damn, they're really talking about Nola. This one a new player? Maybe? I don't know. They got Fenrir here. And they're using this setup. Okay. And that person's like, oh, they're on top of the world. Yeah, like you could just go with escape, terminal story, select the one you want, and go. They can just skip. They can skip all they want. Oh wait, can we get like a flame boost? Nope, no flame boost. So I guess I'm not gonna do flame sequential again today. I guess. This game don't want to give me that boost. Cause I don't think I'm strong enough for flame. Still. Like, I don't think I'm quite strong enough. I also don't know why this, like, refuses to, like, select the ammo properly. You know, let me retry. I want to see how hard can I parse on flame again. I need to borrow a module. There we go. Because I don't have enough coordinates to make another coordinate 4. Meanwhile, I have like so many ice crushes for some reason. I don't know why I have so many ice crushes. Game just likes to give me like all the ice crushes. For like no reason. Alright, let me go try this. Wait, why am I in team mode? Alright. Now let's try this. Alright. Now we just wait for it to load. Load, load, load. Mm-hmm. Doo 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 doo. Okay. Oh yeah, we still had that. I still had that as the thing. That shit's never gonna get old. Having him just sit here. Alright. Now let's try this. Yeah, my multiplier still feels incredibly low. Right, like, it still feels like really, really weak. Like, it doesn't really feel like I'm doing enough for sequential. I know I have like a fuck ton of shred, but yeah, like it doesn't feel like I'm doing enough. I forgot to activate my other relic, but still. It really doesn't. Yeah, like not even 2 billion. I'm getting closer, like a lot closer to 2 billion, but still don't feel like I'm doing enough. I really don't feel like I'm doing near enough. Right, it's like a lot closer to 2 billion though. It just doesn't feel like enough. And not much I can really do about it. Unfortunately. Hey, 6 Oscar not alone to hard carry it. I have another thing to like jack up my stats even further. Right, I have a lot of attack percent here too. The multiplier just feels like extremely low. Is there like anything I can use then? To try and maybe improve it further? I don't think so. Like maybe I can try to like carry it for the bonus, but I feel like I don't have anywhere near enough, even with like 50% shred. Or how much shred do I have? So like, it's like 30% for everything, and then a little bit more for these shots, the gas shots themselves. You know what? I'll give it a try. And then maybe I'll retry to do that stage of sequential as well. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is like not enough damage. I don't think it is. Wait. Maybe. Yeah, no. Maybe I had a better opener. But it's like not letting me. It's like not letting me parry for the bonus. I think if I can get like enough perfect parry things to trigger, I might be able to do this, but it's not letting me do that. But yeah, this might actually be possible. If I can get the freaking thing to cooperate. But I would have to get it to like really, really cooperate. It might be possible. God damn it, Fantasia triggered. Monthly reset. New VA. Void Abyss. Monthly reset. You forget? We're gonna be doing that later. Right, it's June 1st. New Void Abyss. You forget? I hate having to work with Annabella trait too. It's just like so awkward to work with. Yeah, no, Void Abyss. I guess I should put like thing. in the title. I should change it. Yeah, this is a bad run. Flame is just so shit, man. Great. Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Man, why does Flame have to be so shit? It's like no matter what, man. Flame always is shit. It's the only one I can't like get caught up on. It's just the Flame. Yeah, I know. But you get the idea, man. It's the hardest one to try to hard carry it. Like, it's not wrong. No, it's of course not. You want 20 pulls, you need 3,200 of those. 3,200 the asteroid things. Like, I can do it easily for the other element. But Flame Man, especially because of all the stupid dodge spam, I keep triggering Fantasia instead of the parry crap. I may have to design it this way, man. Yeah, like this is not enough damage. You know, I'm gonna try something silly. I'm actually curious. Would this even do anything? What if I went in and put, I don't know, Zeke in here? And then put in Habit here? Would that even, like... Wait. Yeah, cause like, it'd still be DPS reso. I don't know. Would this help? No, I don't think this will do enough damage. This feels like weaker than Onion, kind of. Maybe. And like every time I'm trying to like do the parry, man, I trigger the Fantasia instead. Yeah, this don't work. Yeah, this is like even worse. Yeah, like this is just way worse. It is not working. Right, like Like that's as far as I can get. Yeah, so this is definitely worse. I don't know what the hell I'll do for Flame Man. Cause that one just ends up feeling like that is just a lot worse. Where's Nanyan? Put that back in here. I don't think there's like anything I can really do. Like my flame attack is this high. It's like I have 71k flame. But I still can't do enough damage. Like if I had Yamio A6 or something, I could probably clear it maybe. But there's not enough damage. Yeah, definitely not enough. Oh, that's a rip. Let me try Bygone. The next form Bygone. Because I have +2 Roslyn. So maybe I can do something there. Smart Servant.
Smart servant later.
Okay. What skill we have here? Yeah, that's fine. Here, let me go eat the food, the frost food buff. Right, frost attack.
Awaiting command.
Where's Bygone Phantasm? Oh, there it is. Let me go grab the Bygone food. Oh, there it is. Alright, I might be able to clear this, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can clear it.
Target eliminated.
Maybe not. All I know is my weak point Titan won't matter. Because the stage is gonna be immune to weak point. As I'm doing frost damage on Fizz Flame stage. Wait, I should switch one of my things to damage percent then, my Titan. Because I can't use weak point. I should switch to damage. Oh, damage boost. Yeah, we'll do that. How much damage boost on Titan do I have now? Alright, I removed my weak point, got damage boost 9. And then normal attack 5. That might actually do something. Cause like I need something to work.
Awaiting command.
And then I'll just swap them all to weak point 3 later. On the stage after, if I clear this. Good thing I have all those damage boost stats. I have no flame comp for this shit, man. Oh wait, I might be able to clear this, okay. If I have double charge, I might be able to do this. We just surge over here. So close. I almost had that. So close. I don't even have frost boost. Man, if I had frost boost on top, I would have had this. Alright, I just need to get to like the execute window there. Right, like if I could get to the execute window, I would have had that. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, this is a bad run. This is a really bad run. Alright. Yeah, the start was not good. Maybe we start here. Like, the problem here is, like, she gets pushed around way too easy. Like, you can just see just how easily Frick gets pushed around. Alright. Hi there, Hachinaman. Welcome, welcome. Man, I'm like super close. Just a tiny bit more. Like a tiny bit more away from like getting her killed. Maybe if I start... Wait. Alright. Because like the real problem is like I'm probably like pushing Freak all the way out of Nanyan thing. Why does Fiona have to have like such a weird delay for the dragon thing? It takes like forever for that thing to cast. Man, I wish Frank wouldn't like just move around. I mean a little bit, but it's probably because of like how far I've been going like every day for the past bit. But yeah, I mean I definitely plan on taking like a bit of a break, like after drops and stuff are done. Oh, come on. Yeah, like, I definitely am not keeping her inside Nanyan's circle. That's like the problem with this shit, man. I'm definitely not staying inside Nanyan field. I can't even, like, I can't see it, but like, I'm pretty sure I'm not even in there. Oh, great. Where's the cork thing? Like, I know I'm like not even in the freaking field. Like, it's pretty easy to tell. Because Frigg just is super easy to push around. That's the problem with like the Frigg fight. If Frigg would like not get knocked around after she's shattered, right? Like that's the problem with Frigg. Getting pushed around like it's nothing. Right? She just gets pushed around like she's literally like nothing. Like, that's the problem with Frigg. She's super easy to push around. Oh, I can like get someone from Asperia app upgraded. Before I do that, actually,
I am listening.
sure, we'll do you. Toy decoration every day. Let's see, do we have anything? Oh yeah. Where is the thingy? Oh, wait. I should have used one more. Where is Angela? What can give me 40? There we go. I might as well get my permanent stat boost of 25 attack. Right, I might as well have gotten that. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I want to clear 55, because 56 should be really easy. 56 should be really easy. You wish your heals don't suck? Oh yeah. Ask about Woo actually, huh? You saw in the comment? Oh wait, comment where? Yeah, someone like asked about something earlier, yeah. Though to me, honestly, Woo will basically already EOS. So that's a different matter. Like, you can clearly see, like, it's outside of the Nanian field. Right, like, she gets pushed all the way out. Alright, we need to, like, restart this then. The problem is, like, actually trying to restart it quickly. I really wish it would just add a restart button inside there. Not being able to use my my weak point stuff is like kind of Pepega as well. Because I have like so much weak point Titan, I have to like switch off to damage percent and stuff, but like that's way weaker. You know what might work actually? I think I got an idea. Don't really like it, but wait, actually, wait. Do we even have enough to pull? Maybe I'll finish Roslyn. Matrix pulls. Yeah, I have something restricted there. Nope, nothing. Who is worthless? God damn it. Huma matrices are worthless. Right, but yeah, nothing. I'll do my rest of my pulls later when they give me my free shit. Oh well. There's something else here. Oh, there's more stuff to pull. Okay, thanks for the follow as well though, Pepe, Itakeso, and welcome. I'll finish my pulls later. They should be giving me my free shit like in like a week or two to finish it. Honestly, maybe this will work for that stage. I put 2-piece Roslyn here and just 2-piece Nanyan. 2-piece Nanyan here. And then I can use 2 Samir and 2 Cobalt. Cause then at least I can keep the shred. I don't know. I feel like this is still cope. Just because Frank gets pushed out like crazy. Because like my Nanyan isn't gonna do too much, everything keeps like getting pushed away. Where's Cobalt? There it is. Like that's the problem with friggin' Bygone. She just gets sent flying away. And because she's sent flying away, I can't really do much to her. Right, like that's the problem. Wait. Actually, wait. Better idea. Why don't I just use Ray here? Right, I should just use 4-piece Ray then. No, I should just use Ray. Because then at least I get Ray's extra shred stuff. Similar boost to Yulon anyways. I get similar boosting output. But then Ray actually has decent background damage. This might be a good idea. And then I can just inhabit. Right, I can just inhabit. Yeah, that might work. Oh shit, stupid freaking. Yeah, not having Lanyan hyper body does suck. No, this sucks. Lanyan is way too strong because their discharge effect. Yeah, no, Lanyan discharge effect too strong. Ah, why this stage, man? He slept around 12 a.m. He got up at 4 a.m. He only got 4 hours of sleep. Yep, understandable. It is what it is. Because, like, the annoying thing here is the stupid boss, man.
Awaiting command.
How many of those raid pulls do I have? Not raid pulls. Oh, these. Okay, F3 there. Alright, just making sure. Cause like Ray is +2.
Eliminated.
Like that's the thing. Like if I do this, I'll have more attack. Right? Not more attack. I'll have more attack and more of the other thing. Wait. Would this even work? Cause then I get a boss boost. I would get boss boost. I would get timer boost and then I would get boss boost.
Awaiting command.
Right, I would get timer and boss damage boost. 10% unique boost there. And then the other shit. Thanks for the follow. I have no idea how to read your name, but thanks for the follow. Let's try it. Wait, it might be better if I just put 2-piece non here. Oh, great. Oh, come on! The stupid freaking thing, like, knocking me around is annoying. don't think Brevi's doing anything. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Brevi. Brevi for Fiona here. Ray is at least doing something, but I guess we can run 4-piece Brevi. At least my attack set will be like sky high. I don't know. Right, that's inhabited. I guess they're saving it. I don't know when the next alter's gonna come. They're like cooking something different. Like I don't know if you like know about like what they're gonna try to do. I freaking hate bubblegum now, honestly. Yeah, no, not doing this shit with Nonyan is really scuffed. Cause Nonyan hyper body is just way too good, man. The hyper body from Nonyan is just way too strong. Not having it is just a goof. I lose so much by not having the hyper body. Not worth. I lose way too much. It's cause like the problem is Frigg just moves around too much. That's the problem with that stage. It's Frigg. She just like just floats away, basically. She just gets knocked around. And because she just keeps getting pushed around, you can't keep it's like it's really, really hard to keep her inside of the thing. That's the real problem with that stage. Because it's Frigg. She just doesn't stay put. Right, like she just doesn't stay. She'll just go flying. Like, you see it, like she just goes flying out. Like she just gets sent super far back. That's like the really, really annoying part. Trying to keep her not, you know, falling off the area or whatever. Like, I lost the collapse. Like, you could clearly see I lost my freaking collapse on that. God damn it. Like, it's just a pain because she keeps teleporting. Like, out, and then she gets pushed around way too easily. 4-piece Nanyan, 4-piece Ray, and 2-piece Samir, 2-piece thing. 2-piece Roslyn. I think I should just be using that. Changing my rotation a little bit. Just so I can keep her inside the collapse. Oh, this one have like worse crit RNG. Right, trying to keep her inside. That's the problem. shit! Get in here! Fucking hell, she got out! This is the problem with Frigg. She, like, will just get out of the field. I used the mod. Oh boy. Another one of these. God damn it. Great. That one got past the filter as well. God damn it. What was like my freaking word filter? Too bad we can't just Thanos snap those bots out of existence. Alright. I added more blocked words. That'll probably keep more of them away. Hopefully. I mean, eventually it'll get stronger. Wait, this might work. Finally! Finally, 55 is cleared. Alright, now I'm gonna change my Titan stats back. 56 should be easy. 56 should be easy. I just need to swap all my Titan stats back to normal. I had to like use really Pepega Titan stats for that one. Right, back to weak point 12. Right. And then I have damage boost 1 there. Normal 4, skill 1. Okay, my Titan's back to normal, right? Weak point, weak point, weak point, weak point, damage boost, skill boost, normal boost, and then normal boost. Alright, good.
Target eliminated.
Alright, this one should be easy though. Oh, this is like a +3 boost as well. This stage should be easy. Right, 56 should be no problem. Wait, what the fuck? It didn't trigger my discharge? That is so weird. Can't we meet again? And cleared. See? 56 was easy. Alright, 56 easy. 57 is not. What was on 57? Right, 56 was easy first try. 57 is this. Yeah, I don't think I can do this one, but might as well see how far we can get. Yeah, what the hell is that weird bug? Yeah, it's like getting out of my collapses, but like, man. Honestly though, considering the like this attempt here, how scuffed it is. That could have gone way worse. Right, that could have gone way worse. It might be possible to clear that if I had like all the buffs, plus the frost boost and slightly better gear. Or like 4-piece Roslyn I think might help instead of using 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Roslyn. Just for the extra attack stat for the bleed. Right, because like the higher my attack stat, the stronger the bleed. But like, that went decently well actually, all things considered. Like I was able to get its health like that low from thing. But yeah. Now I'm gonna go look at leaderboard. I am now at 56. So there's that at least. I made it to 56.
Target eliminated.
How many people are like... I'm 58 on the leaderboard here. Interesting. Man, there's like not that many people that really push that hard anymore. You can like kind of see it. Where the people are. Alright, like you can see where all the people are. This guy already freaking has the Lin skin. God damn, look at this guy. They already have the Lin skin, imagine. This guy already has the Lin skin. Yeah, they're playing this comp. Hi Tayo Cruz. Welcome, welcome. Already like imagine, this guy already freaking got the Lin skin. Oh, for Malachi's all the way over there. What was he using? Alright, because he at least has something to handle some of the other stages, and yeah, his gear is definitely a lot better than mine. Like how freaking low my attack stat is. I have like a slightly better resonance stat, like elemental resonance and shit, but my attack stat's still super low.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, all the HP. Yeah, I have like 2.1 million HP. I don't know why I have so much HP. I just happen to have so much HP. Right, like I just have so much HP. That's what my CS is at though. But yeah, I have a lot of HP. I'm just a big wall of health. Alright, it's just a big wall of health right there. All the HP.
Target eliminated.
Oh, I don't think I got like anything in Artificial Island at all this week. Surprisingly. Oh wait, my ult has the old man. Tanky without tanky. That's just how my gear ended up, man. My gear ended up that way just by chance. It just ended up being that way. I don't know. let me go grab everything. Obviously, I want the special vouchers. Yeah, I'll take that. Extra gold is extra gold. Always want the extra gold anyways. Oh yeah, somehow I can just tank without actually tanking. Why? Because that's how the game is. It just gave me gears like that. Oh yeah, one second. I'm gonna log into my soul leveling account again because it's like it's daily reset. Well, I'll do that slowly. I have to wait for it to boot up there. I have to also find the old man. I have to find the old man. Oh.
Target eliminated.
I wish I would just like remember my login there instead of having to have me like re-log into it like every single time I open it. Alright. Fine, I guess I'll just use the bench. As long as I get near him, I believe the add-on I have, it should work. Yeah, I know. You like my mod? I modded one of my mounts to be a bed instead. You like it? I get to drive around a bed. It's one of the mounts of all time. Okay, he's not there. It's one of the mounts of all time. It's definitely a mount. Right? It gives a whole new meaning to go to bed. Right? But you don't like it? Gives a whole new meaning to go to bed. Yeah, I have some mods installed. Right, got some installed for thing. Oh yeah, it gives a whole new meaning to go to bed. Oh, okay. Where is old man? Maybe over here? Alright, well, you like it, right? It's definitely one of the mounts of all time. Definitely one of the mounts of all time. Anyone who goes on their Jerboa mount will look like they're doing this on my client. Right, I replaced the model of the Jerboa with this. Jerboa Itasha mount though is left alone. Just the regular Jerboa mount looks like this. No, I did not make this mod. This is just the mod. This is just a bed model that they already used in game. I don't know who made this mod, but like, yeah. This is definitely something. It is definitely one of the mods of all time. It definitely is one of the mods ever. Yeah, it's the one from Meroria. Right, we got Meroria bench in here. But yeah, like, it is funny. You gotta admit though, this is just really funny and silly. And that's what we're all about over here. Funny and silly mods. They're great. Alright. That's how I also have Yinlin and stuff. Alright, there's like a mod to replace the Frigg model with Yinlin, the playable Frigg. Because why not? Oh, he's just here. Wow, my alt gets special vouchers. Why can't I get any of these nice things? On my main account. Right. Oh, we can put like stuff in here. Let's see. Do they work in like balance join off or something? Alright, so we can like put... We can put like these guys in here. They have stamina. Oh yeah, store reset. I don't know about try hard there, but... Ooh, I finally got a dolphin mount. Pog, I finally got a dolphin. I got the black one. I got the black dolphin. Ooh, that one looks really nice. Well, a lot of these do look really nice. But I finally got the black dolphin. Not really black though, more so like a really, really dark bluish purple thing. Still very nice. But yeah, like... Obviously, because it replaces the model, you can't recolor it. You can't recolor the bed, really. Imagine if you could. That would be funny if you could recolor the bed.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
God damn it, all the freaking gates I have in the solo leveling game are just the shit ones. Give me the good gates! Oh well. What are people talking about here?
Target eliminated.
What the fuck are they gonna be running that? What the fuck is this comp? Wait, like how long were they gone for? Alright. Alright, let me go do regular void rift with my ult first. Alright. Alright, might as well loot the chest over there.
Awaiting command.
Alright, I might as well loot this chest. Because it's right there. Alright. Void Rift. Void Abyss. No, not Void Abyss. Void Rift first. Yeah, I don't think people care about matching though.
Target
I don't remember the last time people really tried to match. It's been like so long. Since I've last seen people like really try matching and just call out groups for stuff instead. I'm gonna get Klingon in here for now. Just so I can use her to fly. Where's the thingy? Oh, there's the thing. Great. Where's the other thing here? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get Fiona back in here. Alright, we'll get this thing cleared nice and quickly. Load, load, load. Alright, my ult is just loading through. Wait, did I use... Okay, did I use all three there? Did I use all three on my other gun? Okay, good. I used all three on each one. Nice. Now we gotta find some people to do VA with on my main. Because I can do it on my ult later. But I wanna like really hard carry it. Let me see what buffs we can roll.
Target eliminated.
These are all useless buffs. There we go, flash freeze. I think I still... Yeah, I think I still sell that. Harder Thorns I definitely want. Electron Halo is a definite yes.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
You know, I guess I keep that one. All attack types, all that stuff is boosted. For now. Alright, let's get my other dailies and stuff done first. That way I don't have to worry about it after, and then we can find people for VA. Maybe. Or I can roll buffs on my ult as well.
Awaiting command.
Alright. Let's see. Who wants to do VA?
Target eliminated.
See VA anyone? Why are they pointing to somewhere in bandages? The fuck? Okay then. Sure. I need to head on over here. Yeah, unfortunate you're not an NA, so you cannot join up over in NA. But yeah, I want to get VA done. Otherwise you would ask for carry. Understandable, fair enough. Right, understandable and fair enough. Yeah, cause like then you would be able to just ask for carry. I mean, all you would need to do is just like make it so I don't die, and that's it. Alright, I just need to not die and then like everything easy. by calling it the Pokeball boss. Of all things. But yeah, I wonder when they'll add more to this. Because I have this thing completely done. For now. I have all these things unlocked, but I can't, like, just put them in. Alright, like, there's so many things you can just mix and match to put in here. But obviously, can't use that shit yet. Wait, anything else I could use with the secretary assistant? I don't know. But like that is there. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the lights in my room. Because it's getting dark. Give me a moment.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
Yep, it's only for a small side quest and I did it already. Exactly.
Target eliminated.
What are people talking about here? The robots from Portal? It's the fact sphere from Portal. The most handsome sphere. It's the best sphere. The fact sphere is the best sphere. If they don't know, they don't know. Yes. I think that was one of the lines from it. You don't know about the fact sphere? From Portal, the fact sphere. Oh, someone made an animation of all its quotes. Wait. Someone cooked an animation of all its quotes. Oh, here, let's go see. This one. Right.
Likelihood of you dying with the situation you are in is very dangerous. The likelihood of you dying within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%. This is a
Okay.
bad plan. You will fail. We will both die because of your negligence.
Uh-huh.
Whales are twice as intelligent and 3 times as delicious as humans. You could stand to lose a few pounds. The space sphere will never go to space. Fact. Space does not exist. Spheres that insist on going into space are inferior to spheres that don't. The fact sphere is a good person whose insights are relevant. The fact sphere is the most intelligent sphere. The fact sphere is the most handsome sphere. The fact sphere is always right. The adventure sphere is a blowhard and a
See?
coward.
If you had underwear and
Told
a
you.
butt, I'd pull your underwear right up your butt.
Cellular phones will not give you cancer. Only hepatitis. Humans can survive underwater, but not for very long. 89% of magic tricks are not magic. Technically, they are sorcery. Diamonds are made when coal is put under intense pressure. Diamonds put under intense pressure become foam pellets, commonly used today as packing material. At some point in their lives, 1 in 6 children will be abducted by the Dutch. Edmund Hillary, the first person to climb Mount Everest, did so accidentally while chasing a bird. In Victorian England, a commoner was not allowed to look directly at the Queen due to a belief at the time that the poor had the ability to steal thoughts. Science now believes that less than 4% of poor people are able to do this. The first person to prove that cow's milk is drinkable was very, very thirsty.
Yep, the first person to prove that cow's milk was drinkable was very, very thirsty.
The first commercial airline flight took to the air in 1914. Everyone involved screamed the entire way. The automobile brake was not invented until 1895. Before this, someone had to remain in the car at all times, driving in circles until passengers returned from their errands. In 1948, at the request of a dying boy, baseball legend Babe Ruth ate 75 hot dogs, then died of hot dog poisoning. The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth fall out.
But yeah, like, it had all sorts of different quotes, man. It had some of the best quotes. But yeah.
Space sphere will never go to space. You will never go into space.
Here. We can go listen to the quotes from it.
The situation you are in is very dangerous. The likelihood of you dying within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
Yep.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%. You are about to get me killed. We will both die because of your negligence. This is a bad plan. You will fail. He will most likely kill you. Violently. He will most likely kill you. You will be dead soon. This situation is hopeless. You are going to die in this room. You could stand to lose a few pounds. The fact sphere is the most intelligent sphere. The fact sphere is the most handsome sphere.
Yep.
The fact sphere is incredibly handsome. The fact sphere is always right. The adventure sphere is a blowhard and a coward. The space sphere will never go to space. You will never go into space. Fact. Space does not exist. Spheres that insist on going into space are inferior to spheres that don't. The fact sphere is a good person whose insights are relevant. The fact sphere is a good sphere with many friends. Whoever wins this battle is clearly superior and will earn the allegiance of the fact sphere. The fact sphere is not defective. Its facts are wholly accurate and very interesting. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Pans, 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 pans. Apples, oranges, pears, plums, kumquats, tangerines, lemons, limes, avocado, tomato,
Hey,
banana,
this is a bunch of random
papaya,
shit.
guava, error, 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 file not found, error, 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 fact not found, fact not found, corruption at 25%, corruption at 50%, warning, sphere corruption at 20%, rats cannot throw up, dental floss has superb tensile strength, the square root of rope is string, while the submarine is vastly superior to the boat in every way, over 97% of people still use boats for aquatic transportation, cellular phones will not give you cancer, only hepatitis, hands were invented by sailors in the 16th century to avoid Poseidon's wrath.
These are some
It was
of the
believed
best
that the sight
quotes,
of naked
man.
sailors angered the sea god. The atomic weight of germanium is 72.64. 89% of magic tricks are not magic. Technically, they are sorcery. An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain. In Greek myth, the craftsman Daedalus invented human flight so a group of minotaurs would stop teasing him about it. Humans can survive underwater, but not for very long. Racing, the Semitic god of war and plague, had a gazelle growing out of his forehead. The plural of surgeon general is surgeons general. The past tense of surgeons general is surgeons general. Polymerase I polypeptide A is a human gene. Rats cannot throw up. Iguanas can stay underwater for 28.7 minutes. Human tapeworms can grow up to 22.9 meters. The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. Every square inch of the human body has 32 million bacteria on it. The sun is 330,330 times larger than Earth. The average life expectancy of a rhinoceros in captivity is 15 years. Volcanoologists are experts in the study of volcanoes. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. They are
dailies on
bombed
my
in
alt.
Australians. The moon orbits the Earth every 27.32
My alt
days.
had the
The
easiest
billionth digit
dailies.
of pi is 9. If you have trouble with simple counting,
No,
use the
they're
following
not. They're
mnemonic
wrong.
device. 1 comes before 2, comes before 60, comes after 12, comes before 6 trillion, comes after 504. This will make your earlier counting difficulties seem like no big deal. A gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. Hot water freezes quicker than cold water. Honey does not spoil. The average adult body contains half a pound of salt. A nanosecond lasts 1/1000th of a second. According to Norse legend, thunder god...
Okay, wait, why is my browser, like, acting weird? My freaking browser's, like, broken now. Nice.
Target eliminated.
Like, it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing now. I mean, I guess that's what happens when I leave my machine on like this for like 5 days straight. It's like not happy.
Awaiting command.
Space sphere will never go to space.
But like,
General polymerase I polypeptide A is a human gene. Rats cannot throw up. Iguanas can stay underwater for 28. Bones will not give you cancer. Only hepatitis. Pants were invented by sailors
so
in the
like,
16th
some of
century
them
to
are
avoid Poseidon's
correct,
wrath.
a lot of them
It
are
was believed that
wrong,
the sight of naked sailors angered the sea god. The
and
atomic weight of
some of
germanium
them
is
are just
72.64.
like half
89%
right.
of magic tricks are not magic. Technically, they are sorcery. An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain. In Greek myth, the craftsman Daedalus invented human flight so a group of
Right,
minotaurs
like,
would stop teasing him about it. Humans can
The
survive
point
underwater, but not
was,
for very long.
if you
the
ever
Semitic god
played
of war and
Portal
flame,
2, the
had a
final
gazelle growing
boss,
out of his forehead. The plural of Surgeon General is
Right?
Surgeons General.
I did
The
Rotten
past
Fanger.
tense of Surgeons General is
So like, the final boss fight of Portal 2, what you have to do is you have to place all these corrupted cores on top of Wheatley, so that you can eject Wheatley and replace it back with GLaDOS. If you ever played Portal 2. So like, the fact sphere was one of the corrupted cores that you had to place in during the final boss fight. There was the adventure sphere, and then there was like the other one was the space sphere and whatever. They would all have like various different little quotes and stuff, right? So basically what would happen is like, because the fact sphere is corrupted, right? Some of the facts from the fact sphere would be obviously fake, because it's corrupted. So like, you'd have parts where like some of them sound like they're reasonable, and then it completely goes in a different direction for some of its lines, but a couple would be correct.
Surgeons General. Polymerase I polypeptide A is a human gene. Rats cannot
Yep.
throw up. Iguanas can stay underwater for 28.7 minutes.
Like, that
Human
was, like, the
penguins
whole
can
point
grow
of
up
that
to
thing.
22.9 meters. The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. Every square inch of the human body has 32 million bacteria on it. The sun is 330,330 times larger than Earth. The average life expectancy of a rhinoceros in captivity is 15 years. Volcanologists are experts in the study of volcanoes. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. They are found in Australians. The moon orbits the Earth every 27.32 days. The billionth digit of pi is 9. If you have trouble with simple counting, use the following mnemonic device. 1
Okay.
comes before 2, comes before 60, comes after 12, comes before 6 trillion, comes after 504. This will make your earlier counting difficulties seem like no big deal. A gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. Hot water freezes
I
quicker
guess
than
if
cold
your
water.
counting
Honey
is
does
that
not spoil.
fucked up,
The average adult body
it won't
contains
be a
half
big
pound of
deal
salt,
anymore
a
if
nanosecond,
you
less
can't
1
count.
billionth of a second. According to Norse legend, thunder god Thor's chariot was pulled across the sky by 2 goats. China produces the world's second largest crop of soybeans. Tungsten has the highest melting point of any metal, at 3,410 degrees Celsius. Gently cleaning the tongue twice a day is the most effective way to fight bad breath. Roman toothpaste was made with human urine. Urine as an ingredient in toothpaste continued to be used up until the 18th century. The Tariff Act of 1789 established to protect domestic manufacture, was the second statute ever enacted by the United States government. The value of pi is the ratio of any circle's circumference to its diameter in Euclidean space. The Mexican-American War ended in 1848 with the signing of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo. In 1879, Sanford Fleming first proposed
Like
the
I
adoption
told
of
you, some of
worldwide
those
standardized
facts
time
are
zones
fake.
at the Royal Canadian Institute. Marie Curie invented the theory of radioactivity, the treatment of radioactivity, and dying of radioactivity. At the
Yep,
end of the
she
siege
did
by
invite
Anton Chekhov,
dying of-
Constantine kills himself. Contrary to
of
popular belief, the
radioactivity.
Eskimo does not have 100 different words for snow. They do, however, have 234 words for fudge. In Victorian England, a commoner was not allowed to look directly at the Queen due to a belief at the time that the poor had the ability to steal thoughts. Science now believes that less than 4% of poor people are able to do this. In 1862, Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation, freeing the slaves. Like everything he did, Lincoln freed the slaves while sleepwalking, and later had no memory of the event. In 1948, at the request of a dying boy, baseball legend Babe Ruth ate 75 hot dogs, then died of hot dog poisoning. William Shakespeare did not exist. His plays were masterminded in 1589 by Francis Bacon, who used a Ouija board to enslave playwriting ghosts. It is incorrectly noted that Thomas Edison invented push-ups in 1878. Nikolai Tesla had in fact patented the activity 3 years earlier under the name Tesla size. Whales are twice as intelligent and 3 times as delicious as humans. The automobile brake was not invented until 1895. Before this, someone had to remain in the car at all times, driving in circles until passengers returned from their errands. Edmund Hillary,
that's
the first
the
person to
point.
climb Mount Everest, did so accidentally while
'Cause
chasing
it's
a bird.
supposed to be
Diamonds are made when
corrupted.
coal is put under intense pressure. Diamonds
Right,
put
like,
under intense pressure
it's
become
supposed to be
foam pellets,
corrupted.
commonly used today as packing material. The most poisonous fish in the world is the
Hey, good
orange
morning
roughy.
to you.
Everything but its eyes
It's
are made
almost
of a
9
deadly
p.m.
poison.
here.
The roughy's eyes are composed of a less harmful
Almost
deadly poison.
9.
The occupation of court jester was invented accidentally when a vassal's epilepsy was mistaken for capering. Halley's Comet can be viewed orbiting Earth every 76 years.
Yep.
But the other 75, it retreats to the heart of the sun, where it hibernates undisturbed. The first commercial airline flight took to the air in 1914. Everyone involved screamed the entire way. In Greek myth, Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to humankind. The jewelry he kept for himself. The first person to prove that cow's milk is drinkable was very, very thirsty. Before
yeah,
the
of
Wright
course.
brothers invented the airplane, anyone wanting to fly anywhere was required to eat 200 pounds of helium. Before the invention of scrambled eggs in 1912, the typical breakfast was either whole eggs still in the shell or scrambled rocks. During the Great Depression, the Tennessee Valley Authority outlawed pet rabbits, forcing many to hot glue gun long ears onto their pet mice. At some point in their lives, 1 in 6 children will be abducted by the Dutch. According to most advanced algorithms,
You like
the
the
world's
bed?
best name is Craig. To make a photocopier, simply photocopy a mirror. Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth fall out.
I mean, you gotta admit, those quotes are the best. Portal had some of the best quotes, man. Right? Oh, you don't know about the cake one. You don't know about the cake one. They gave a recipe on how to bake a cake. And it's the best cake recipe ever. You don't know about the cake recipe from the Cake Core. You wanna see the cake recipe? It's like
1 18.25 ounce packaged chocolate cake mix, 1
Yep.
can prepared coconut pecan frosting, 3/4 cup vegetable oil, 4 large eggs, 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips, 3/4 cup butter or margarine, 1 and 2/3 cups granulated sugar, 2 cups all-purpose flour. Don't forget garnishes such as fish-shaped crackers, fish-shaped candies, fish-shaped solid waste, fish-shaped dirt, fish-shaped ethyl benzene, pull and peel licorice, fish-shaped volatile, organic compounds, and sediment-shaped sediment, candy-coated peanut butter pieces, shaped like fish, 1 cup lemon juice, alpha resins, unsaturated polyester resin, fiberglass surface resins, and volatile malted milk impoundments, 9 large egg yolks, 12 medium geosynthetic membranes, 1 cup granulated sugar, an entry called How to Kill Someone with Your Bare Hands, 2 cups rhubarb, sliced, 2/3 cup granulated rhubarb, 1 tablespoon all-purpose rhubarb,
Yep.
1 teaspoon grated orange rhubarb, 3 tablespoons rhubarb on fire,
you gotta
1
make it on
large
fire.
rhubarb, 1 cross borehole electromagnetic imaging rhubarb, 2 tablespoons rhubarb juice, adjustable aluminum head positioner, slaughter electric needle injector, cordless electric needle injector, injector needle driver, injector needle gun, cranial caps, and it contains proven preservatives, deep penetration agents, and gas and odor control chemicals that will deodorize and preserve putrid tissue.
Yikes. And that is the recipe for cake in Portal. If you ever wondered what the cake at the end of Portal was made out of.
1 18.25 ounce packaged chocolate cake mix, 1 can prepared coconut pecan frosting, 3
Right, it's real.
cup vegetable oil, 4 large eggs, 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips, 3/4 cup butter or margarine.
It's like actually the recipe from
2/3
Portal.
cups granulated sugar, 2 cups all-purpose flour. Don't forget garnishes such as fish-shaped crackers, fish-shaped candies, fish-shaped solid waste, fish-shaped dirt, fish-shaped ethyl benzene, pull and peel licorice, fish-shaped volatile,
Sediment-shaped
organic compounds, and sediment-shaped sediment, candy-coated.
Right, like
peanut
first it's normal and then it goes in a completely different direction.
butter pieces,
Nothing about
shaped
Asians.
like fish, 1 cup
No news. No news on Reboot. There's no news on Reboot at the moment. Oh yeah, that's what the cake from Portal is made out of. No wonder it was a lie. Because that recipe is very cursed. Right? Like, that recipe is very, very cursed. Right? That recipe is extremely cursed. Like, at first it sounds normal, and then it hits ya. Right? At first, it sounds normal. At first. Right? But only at first. Not really. I ended up going out and touching grass at some point as well. But hi, Sasarai. I wouldn't call it the greatest recuperating nap though. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, we'll head on over there. We have to do a VA in a bit. Because we have VA now. Right, because VA reset. Managed to get all the way to Bygone 57. If I was only a bit stronger, I could clear 57 and didn't do 58. Because 58 would probably be easy. I think. For me. Oh well. It is what it is. Gotta head to the bottom of the map. Alright. Wait, no, there's a video for him complaining? Wait, really? Are they finally starting to wake up? Are they like actually finally starting to become self-aware? Like, are they finally starting to become self-aware? Like, actually. Because damn. If they actually are. I gotta start bailing, yep. I mean, it's like not unexpected. I mean, like, they were pissed with Genshin, they were not happy. What did they honestly expect? If like they weren't happy with Genshin by you know, getting Genshin again. Of course they weren't gonna be happy. I was just curious to see how long it would last. I know, 24 million total revenue? How many 100 million did they spend? How many 100 million did they even spend on the game? Right? Like, they're cooked. We know this. It's like pretty obvious. Like, they're not gonna really make it that far. Podcaster Mr. Poke, Techie, and Mtash, they talk, he complained, and Mazer Ninja shocked and laughed, and he's quietly out. It depends on the game. So like, if your expenses to develop the game is like nothing, then like, if you make like that much money, then you're doing good. But the problem is if your game is like cost like, you know, in the hundreds of millions to make, and then you still have marketing expenses and stuff, and don't forget, you still have to deal with platform fees and payment processors, right? So like, that's its own other thing, and then operational costs, like ongoing operational costs. When you add all that together, like $24 million to them is nothing. It's like not gonna be anywhere near enough. Right? Like, yeah. And they spent way more than 50 million on ads, and it's not working. Right? Like, I kinda figured it wasn't gonna do well. But yeah, and like, here's the thing, right? If we're talking just App Store revenue, right? Apple takes at least 30% of that. So if you sell 24 million, Apple takes 30% of that. So how much do they actually get to keep of that? And then there's also just whatever taxes they have to pay on top. Right, so like they're 24 million in revenue because it's revenue. Right, like, okay. Well, you multiply that by 0.7, now they only have 16.8. If we're gonna consider transaction fees when they're actually transferring it over to their currency, we're probably gonna take away like another 5% or so. Right? So like, we're at just under 16 million. Right? Like, they basically made from iOS Global then just under 16 million in profit. Which is actually, wait, no, it's not even profit. That's how much money they get to keep before taxes, about 16 million. Right? Like, that's the reality. Apple's gonna take 30% of that. Right? It's the same thing with if it's like on the Play Store. Right? Let's say you had 24 million on both platforms, so you had 48 million in sales. Right? Google takes the same fee. Right? Again, so you multiply that by 0.7, and then again, for transactions fees for like we'll just say 5%. Right? Sometimes they might get something that's even higher or lower. But let's say 5% fee. You know, their 48 million is now like 32 million. Like, they're losing money. Yeah, their marketing budget was way over the top, but don't forget, there's still the development budget too. Like, yeah, Times Square ads and stuff like that is like absurdly expensive. But like, it also just made no sense. And like, the other thing too is like, you make this shit like overly Chinese, but you can't even appeal to the Chinese market, man. Like, the people from like outside of that, like, how are they gonna relate to this? How are they gonna like compare to it? But yeah. 380 during drops, that's when like that's when people are AFK, man. 380 during drops when people are literally sleeping. And then when people are awake, the thing goes back up again. But keep in mind how long it took, and like how many people are just streaming it. Like, there's a difference there. Right? Because here's the thing. Unlike the WoWa stuff, right? People are getting paid there. There's no one getting paid here. Right? And like, yeah. Used to be 2K in July, August. I know. Because people are doing other shit. Besides, you don't even need to be in the freaking drops for too long. You show up for a couple of minutes, you get off. Everything has gone down. Now it's 20 max. Yep. I mean, things will go back to normal eventually. But yeah. The worst part though is like, those people are getting paid. And like how much that's dropping there. Right? It's pretty typical for a lot of things to be very small. Look at the Snowbreak category. Look at the freaking Snowbreak drop, the category as well. Here's like the thing, man. You see like Snowbreak going up, but you ever look at Snowbreak category? Like actually, like there's drops for Snowbreak too right now. You ever look? Right? Like actually. The shit's dodged there too. But their shit's going up at the same time. Like, it's not always like the best metric to compare it there. It really just depends. Never going up. I mean, fair enough. It depends on where. Well, their shit is actually like on the uptrend there, Snowbreak. But this is like not the best spot to fight this thing. You see the CN numbers? They literally went up in CN recently. You have not seen the CN numbers, man. They literally increased because of Uwa and CN. The numbers went up. Uwa was so bad, top numbers went up in CN. Which is hilarious. No, I don't play on CN. But like, yeah. Because we basically still get the freaking thing. CN is the one that matters because they're the ones like actually making the game, not global. CN is the one actually making the shit, not global. We just get a localized version of the thing with the stuff adjusted later. But CN is the one making it, not global. Right, all global does is they freaking localize it. And then that's it. They don't have to actually develop the game. Yeah, you see people coming back. You'll see a bunch more people now. Right, like... There are people coming, slowly. Yeah, Tencent decides to drop top global over CN. Continue. For 20 years if they want. Here's the thing though, like, they would only consider that if they're like not turning a profit. Considering how low their actual costs are, and how much they're making from it, it's not really like, they don't really need to, man. They're doing fine. Especially when like most of top is still like reused assets from unfinished projects. Like people have like no idea. Okay, let's see. 222. Alright. But we'll see, man. And like there are like a lot of people out there that just don't care for the drops. Right? And even if they do, like they AFK and then they come back and they go switch over. I know a decent amount of my audience, as well as Gates' audience, they don't even like watch on Twitch. They'll watch on YouTube. Like a decent amount. Because there are people who will literally just rather watch on YouTube. And they will just watch there if they want. Because we actually multi-stream. I don't know like how many other categories you actually have people multi-streaming on. But like, I've been doing it since forever. Gate has been doing it for like, how many months now he's been like multi-streaming? Right? People get to choose where they want to watch. If they want to watch on YouTube, they can watch on YouTube. If they want to watch on Twitch, they can watch on Twitch. You have to be able to like stream to multiple places at once. There's like plugins you can get for stuff like OBS to let you do it, but you need to have the like the ability to actually do it, right? What do you mean? I've seen him have over 100 plus viewers. I've seen him literally have like over 100 plus viewers. Like all the time. On his YouTube. Like I've literally seen him have like over 100 plus a lot. On his YouTube channel. Like when he's like actually there. But hey man, considering how many views we can get when we're asleep. like a whole different story, man. You know? You mostly watch on Twitch for Twitch emojis and Twitch points. Well, you can do similar stuff on YouTube, kind of, but not really. YouTube's still quite a bit behind on that front, on some of those features, but YouTube does support higher bitrate. So, like, it depends on what your preferences are. Right? I know some people will have an easier way of getting rid of ads on YouTube, compared to Twitch, right? It's their own preferences. It is what it is. Yeah, like for some people, like the Twitch just doesn't work for them, so they just use YouTube. Right? But at least you guys get the choice. Use whatever platform you like. Right? As long as it works. Yeah, they added some weird games to their site. I have no idea why that's a thing, but it's a thing. Yeah, Twitch does have more ads because they're a lot more forced. YouTube, there is like some ways to like minimize it a bit. But Twitch is a lot more aggressive with ads. That is correct. Yeah, like you are correct on that one. Twitch is generally a lot more aggressive with ads. It is what it is. It's their platform, they can kind of do what they want, whether we like it or not. We're just stuck dealing with it. Right, we just have to sit and deal with it, whether we like it or not. Doo-doo. Yeah, the revenue was low. Well, it is what it is, man. It's like it's only 50-50 split. Yeah. Right, like I only get 50-50 split. It is what it is. But hey, I can get ad revenue when I'm when I'm fucking asleep during drop season. It ain't much, but it's something. It's fine when I'm asleep, I guess. Right, when I'm asleep, oh cool, I'll take it. I literally don't have to do anything and I still get something. I think that's the funny part about Twitch drop season, when you're just farming AFK drops. Because occasionally just people will just pop in, grab their drops and leave. There are a lot of people that are just do things that way. They'll come in, they'll take the drops, and then they'll leave when they get their stuff. Right? There are a lot of people out there, and hey, you know what? Free is free. Right? They get to do it whatever they want. Alright. How long is it gonna take for me to spend this much vitality, though? Like, this is an insane amount of vitality just so I can get the skin shards there. The other things, at least, that shit's reasonable. What do you mean you can't get PC drops until you have 1k? Oh, you can't give. Ah, yeah, that's true. Wait, is it really 1k for that?
Awaiting command.
Interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was like different thing. Shit was like more weird before. On like how drops used to be handled. Like shit was like more weird before. I think maybe it's done separately. Maybe it's like only for people in the Pioneer program that can give drops still. I have no idea. Sure. Why not? Let's see it. What's his Sticks video this time? What happened with Sticks this time? Cause like I don't follow it too much. Ah, you know, I think I know why what happened. They had to like switch the rule set for the drops. I think that like only the people with the Pioneer thing can give it now. For PC and mobile drops. Because like the weird clunky mess, thanks to the PS stuff.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, it's a special thing you'd have to apply for. and then you get added. I don't know though, cause like I don't see like any notifications on like on it being reported, so I don't know if like that's still the case or not. Because like they're usually like a lot more silent until like my contact is like, oh yeah, here's the next test server stuff, or if I'm sending bug reports. Releasing a video explaining Google financials. Interesting. He released a video on Google financials. Oh boy. They aren't good. What the hell is he saying? Where is it?
Hey,
So where is the financial stuff? Where is it? Huh? Which one? The first one? Which one? Which one? The impossible? Okay.
earlier today, Sensor Tower updated their website, including the revenue for Wuthering Waves, since the numbers were made official, and it is worth noting here that these numbers are specifically pertaining to mobile. A lot of people have taken to social media, and more specifically Reddit, to doom post the game, to say, oh my god, Wuthering Waves only made X amount of money. Clearly it's a dead game because it didn't match Genshin Impact. And let me just...
They forget the marketing spending and like their overall expenses.
preface this entirely
But
by
yeah,
stating yes.
sure.
Wuthering Waves did not surpass Genshin Impact's
Well, no
weekend
shit.
revenue. But it didn't need to. You don't need to be Genshin Impact to be a success.
Yeah, but in this case, they probably do because of their expenses. Right, you can't just make AAA budget game and not have AAA revenue to stay afloat.
Stating since the game released, since before the game released, this was not going to compete directly with Genshin Impact. It just...
I don't know, he said that.
I think both Genshin and Wuthering Waves are very different kinds of games. They
I
appeal
know.
to very different audiences and an entirely different demographic to one another. I think they're both very good, very fun games. And while I think both games can technically coexist with one another, there isn't a single game that is going to release that will dethrone Genshin unless it's another Hoyo game. And at the same time, Honkai Star Rail has, for at least half the year, actually managed to gross more than Genshin Impact. So if we think about it, the game that dethroned Genshin was the turn-based Honkai Star Rail. But this video is about Wuthering Waves and the interesting narrative that people are creating online, specifically pertaining to the failure that Wuthering Waves has become. And I will openly admit, Kudo have fumbled. They have made numerous mistakes.
Everything
Some of them
is a
pretty
mistake.
damn critical. But this is nothing that they can't recover from.
So when it's other games, he'll go crazy over their mistakes. But specifically Wuthering Waves, man, he'll be like, now they can recover from it, whatever.
Tower Fantasy can recover from theft, plagiarism, severe exploits, hacks, abuse. Then Wuthering Waves can recover from what they have been embroiled in thus far. But let's talk numbers specifically. Reports put Wuthering Waves, again, the mobile revenue for Wuthering Waves, China at $13.8 million, global at $11 million. This is...
That is like nothing. Wait, is that all? Is that all, or is it just iOS? Because if that's all, that is like actually bad. Like a really, really bad.
Rounded up to
for 2 weeks.
$25 million over the course of 8 days. For reference here,
or 8 days, 9 days, whatever.
$34 million within its...
That's global. That's not even CN. That's not even CN. This is without CN though. Because CN is separate. The irony in this one, like this is This is like, they're only looking at global. They're not counting the other regions as well because different publisher. And like, this is not even including CN. Well, the other one is like the entire world. So like, that's where this thing is wrong too. So like, this one is wrong. Yeah, they're done in JP and CN, exactly. But here, they're not even including CN. They're not including the Korea, and they're not including Taiwan, which are all separated from global.
Its first 14 days, Genshin Impact accumulated $60 million within its first 7 days.
Yep.
For the sake of clarity here, and so I don't spread misinformation, I do want to point out that after further investigating over on Reddit,
Yeah, CC
seems
paid.
like
Exactly, like all their marketing pushes as well. Like, the other thing too is like the marketing push. How much money they're like burning. The amount of money that they're burning, like they're not gonna make up like anywhere near enough considering how much they burnt in terms of money. But yeah.
Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail were underreported. Genshin Impact seems to have, using a 1.75 multiplier, made over $100 million in its first week, and over $400 million over the course of its first month. I'm not sure entirely how all of this is tallied though, but I do nevertheless feel like it is worth noting. As I'm not trying to hide anything, I'm not trying to obscure anything, I'm not trying to paint this false narrative of any game here. Honkai Star Rail managed to amass $40 million within its first 7 days. Wuthering Waves has thus far accumulated revenue similar to Tower Fantasy, potentially higher, potentially lower. It's not possible to really accurately gauge given we're comparing 14 days to 8 days. But yes, 25 million is still significantly under.
They're also comparing the entire world versus a section of the world with a bunch of exclusions.
Genshin, 60 million. Genshin Impact, of course, went on to gross $245 million over the course of its first month. Honkai Star Rail went on to garner $130 million in its first month. This is almost half of what Genshin made. Yet, even with this in mind, it currently continues to make what is arguably a bare minimum of the equivalent of Genshin Impact, and some months, double what Genshin makes. Which goes to show, even if you potentially make half of what Genshin Impact made, does not immediately and inherently make you a failure. Especially...
That depends, because what? How many people are actually working on the Genshin dev team compared to what was? Didn't they like lay off like 100 people or something? And then like rehire more replacements? Right before release, just so they wouldn't have to like deal with royalties and shit for paying them? And like they got rid of like one of the like the lead designers for the technical stuff in MUA. I'm pretty sure they did something like that. I saw something like someone go over it on on Bilibili or whatever.
Given the fact that you can continue to grow and expand over time. This was just pertaining to mobile revenue. If we include PC revenue, it's a very different story. As I'm sure.
I mean, if you're in Canada, you can't even do PC revenue. Like people in my country, they can't even swipe. It's gonna ask you for a zip code, but like zip codes are 5-digit numerical numbers. You're in Canada, you don't have a zip code, you have a postal code. Postal code is a string of 6 characters, 3 letters, 3 numbers, in the order of letter, number, letter, number, letter, number, right? So that's the order. So you can have a postal code of V4G 1N4. That is like how you would put the thing in the address, right? And that is a real place, by the way. You can look it up on Google. So that postal code, you'll get someplace in Delta, BC. For that, that address code, whatever. Right? But you cannot put that in if you're, gonna swipe in Canada for, the PC client. It wouldn't let you. It won't let you do it. Because it's looking for something else, but you're not giving it what it's looking for. Which is kind of funny. But yeah.
Sure,
I don't know how many other regions have other issues.
The drama that's been going on, a lot of players were having issues with mobile functionality. They could log into the game on mobile, they could play the game on mobile, they couldn't purchase via mobile. Genshin Impact's revenue is roughly split similarly between PC and mobile. Tower Fantasy, however, has significantly more sales and earns significantly more revenue through PC. Tower Fantasy players believe that the game pretty much sucks via mobile, and I don't disagree. I also think that any action game, Punishing Gray Raven, Honkai Impact, Wuthering Waves, Tower of Fantasy, they all suck on mobile. I think they all play significantly better on PC. My thumbs are too big and cover too much of the screen to accurately play on mobile and to enjoy it. Tower of Fantasy reportedly makes roughly anywhere between $300,000 to $600,000 per month globally, and it makes roughly $800,000 within China. So let's just round this up here and say
That's on mobile.
Tower of Fantasy makes a minimum of $1.2 million per month, yet according to Perfect World Games' financial report, the game makes roughly $5 million on average, meaning almost $4 million comes from PC alone. PC, of course, going
Wait, didn't they go even higher though for 12?
With this in mind, if
Wasn't
Tower
it 12
Fantasy
before?
makes 4 times more money.
Yeah, most people
on
play PC, exactly.
And most people that were playing Wuthering Waves play via PC because not only does it run better, not only can you actually get in game and play it, and not only is it just a better, more enjoyable experience, then we could potentially multiply the revenue to ultimately end up with a much higher number. So if Genshin Impact is making $50 million on mobile, then it's making roughly $50 million on PC, totaling about $100 million. Honkai Star Rail is split fairly equally as well, but Honkai Star Rail is a turn-based game and definitely plays better on mobile than games like Genshin or Tower Fantasy or Wuthering Waves do. If we apply the Genshin multiplier and we look at Wuthering Waves 25 million, that means that in its first 8 days, it has made a bare minimum of $50 million. That is a significant accomplishment and achievement. But if we apply Tower Fantasy's multiplier, which is potentially a 4 times multiplier, and we multiply that 25 million by 4 times, we're looking at $100 million, which means Wuthering Waves in its first 8 days made 125 million.
Yeah,
now,
I don't know
that
about
is
that.
being generous here. I'm not saying
Very.
definitively that the game
You literally cannot even swipe in Canada, even if I wanted to. Not like I ever would.
25 million. I'm saying we can use anywhere between a 1 to 4 times multiplier based off of Tower Fantasy, based off of Genshin Impact. It's worth noting that Wuthering Waves gave out multiple guaranteed 5-star characters, so people were required to pretty much spend very little.
They only gave it because they had to, but like other games already do that by default. So it's like, Lots of other games do those things too. Hey, let me try to boot up Woo on the PC just so I can see the thing and show you guys what happens if you try to top up in Canada.
Target eliminated.
Let me just see, like, I didn't like check it entirely. I don't want to dox myself though. Oh wait, no, the thing's lagging like crazy, never mind. Whatever. But like, basically you can't even like really top up in Canada for UA on the PC client. You have to like use the Play Store version or something. The reason being is postal code. It doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Right, when you have a postal code, not a zip code, you cannot enter anything valid. It will just decline all the time. Like, it just will not work. Again, when you have to use 3 letters, 3 numbers as your string of characters versus, you know, a 5-digit number, of course one's not gonna work. Right, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about, man. Weird copium shit. Whatever. I'm gonna get this thing done. Just to make sure I got it done before I forget. You think Tencent won't release the classic server, another company takes it off and promotes it properly? Who knows, man, because Hoppa doesn't even, like, promote it in China. Like, the irony is, like, ToF doesn't even get, like, promoted by itself, like, in China. Like, for some reason, like, they don't even promote it in China. It is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Oh, they got like a tweet on like the other colors of the car mount. $100 gets like that one color scheme, and the other thing's the other thing. Okay. Ooh, wait here. Let's look at the car thing. Right, these are like the car colors. You can get 2 free skin colors, and then there's these ones, these 2 paid ones. The black and the red one are 680 titanium. And then there's this one. Starlight Edition Sparks. The fuck? Wait, why is that one like more? Like, why is this one 6480? They stop and improve the other places? Maybe players will come back? I don't know, man. Right? Even D-Luke has gotten buffed. What do you mean D-Luke got buffed? How did they buff D-Luke? Because he was always shit. I remember him being like worse than Zhongling. Really? Let's see. More React, I guess. As the site. Who? I think you spelled his name wrong.
Target eliminated.
What's his name? Which one? How to parry easier? Who cares? Which one then? Who? Who is it? And then people are gonna get 4.1 soon. CN's gonna have 4.1 stuff soon. So that'll be interesting to see. Do you have like a link to the video or whatever? Right? Where is it? Where's the link? I don't know where it is. I don't see it. One sec.
Target eliminated.
Oh, wrong one. The clueless dude from the ToF review? Okay. Oh yeah, chat is like being like a thing now. Let me see if I can find it then. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay. Found it. Here we go.
Wuthering Waves has launched in fall, and I want to talk about it.
Okay.
So there has been some discussions regarding the launch state of the game, some of it praising the combat or gameplay aspect of it, and some discussing some topics that are not so in favor of the game's quality. I had the pleasure of being one of the first million users to register, as the release window was a bit earlier than what was scheduled, and from personal experience, I thought the first couple hours were pretty good, but I understand that's not everyone's experience.
Oh, yeah, nuclear hair.
So in this video, I'm gonna go over my first impressions, some pros and cons regarding the state of the game. My name is Psyche, let's get started. So I want to get something out of the way first. most of the points I bring up may not even be relevant in the near future, as Kuro Games is doing some heavy damage control by bug fixes and compensations.
Yeah.
There's like a patch every other day, so it's possible that as this video gets edited and released, some of it may get fixed already.
I don't
Okay,
know, man.
let's break down the new player experience. For the record, I did not play during closed beta testing, though I heard through the grapevine that there were quite a number of bugs present, and that some were skeptical that all of them could be ironed out given launch day.
They weren't.
Anyways, you play as the Rover, a mysterious
weren't
figure
ironed
that has
out.
descended upon the world. They realized
Okay.
that they were meant to be someone quite influential, but can't seem to remember why. You start out in the region of Huanglong, meet the magistrate, and find out why you've been summoned. You meet your companions Yang Yang and Shisha, and oh my
Okay.
god, there is a skip button. Except, why put one there if you're not going to let players skip everything? Because some story
Exactly.
cutscenes can't be skipped.
A lot of
So
them
I would say
can't.
the introduction to combat was pretty good. There's quite an emphasis on dodging and swapping to the appropriate characters via the intro and outro skills. The dodge timing is generous, but I think it has to be generous since this is a gacha game, and
Yeah.
needs to cater to a casual audience. The first couple of boss encounters actually do a good job of showcasing the smoothness of combat and the detailed character animations. The only thing I would suggest adding is a visual or audible sound cue whenever you switch characters without an outro skill, since currently the character just kind of fades in silent. I would say the combat
Yep.
is more similar to Tower Fantasy than Genshin's. There's a unique attack after a dodge, aerial attacks that consume stamina, and counter moments where an enemy attack can be interrupted when there's a glowing ring. There are rotations and attack chains that can change the flow of combat, and even something called a Forte Circuit that when filled can unleash a powerful attack, but it has to be filled through a unique requirement that's actually different for each character.
Yeah,
In
they
terms
got
of
their stupid
mobility,
Umi
there is
bar.
a double jump, a grappling hook, a way to run up vertical surfaces that consume more stamina. And here's a nice touch. When sprinting while not in combat, your stamina doesn't drain. Tower Fantasy does the same thing, but hey, it's there. There's also echoes that you
No,
can
Tower Fantasy makes it so you can just sprint anywhere regardless. There is no stamina when you're sprinting in ToF. You have limited dodges, but that's a separate thing.
collect by defeating monsters in the overworld, where they give stat bonuses that essentially function as artifacts, with sets that you can mix and match for boosts,
But
while
this
also
thing is
being able to equip
awful,
one
man.
to use as an extra skill. The higher your data bank level, the rarer of echoes obtained. At a glance, the ecosystem does seem more grindy than Genshin's artifact system,
Because it is.
where you need 5 slots belonging to the same set to activate the bonus, so no offset piece. You also have to
Yep.
use a separate tuner currency to unlock the substats themselves. We'll see how the community reacts to it overall in the coming weeks,
Oh,
since
this
the
thing is
fascinating
awful.
thing at a game's launch is that no one is at the end game yet, or at least not enough people, so there's no collective community sentiment on how bad or how good the ecosystem truly
It's bad.
is. It will depend
Fuck
on
it.
how necessary it is to have built-up sets
Awful.
to tackle endgame content. If this really is as grindy as it seems right now, I can see this as a major barrier that could cause players to quit. If the
Oh, yep.
challenge content is going to be in the same degree as Genshin's Spiral Abyss, then Withering Waves cannot have a worse system. The endgame dungeon in this game will require 3 teams at max, and
Yep.
since teams consist of 3 members each, you'll need to build 9 different characters as opposed to Genshin's 8.
Yep, one
It will
more.
take a while for anyone to get used to the gameplay, like which characters are good, who to level first, how to farm for the right materials, and so on. I know when I inevitably reach the end game and take a look back at this footage, I would really question why I had trouble clearing world bosses. I'm sure a lot of players
I know.
struggled with Genshin's Development at first too, but then came back to
I don't, because I just used Chisha macro.
absolutely sweep him later on. Let's
Right, like what? Right, we want what we want. Right. World boss here? Alright, this is the world boss here, just regular world boss. Right, that's how you fight world bosses. Like that. Imagine struggling with world boss.
Let's talk about the story. Yeah, this is a problem. So, according to online sources, the story has been changed somewhat, where the characters were originally distrustful of the rover. Except
Yep.
that was changed so that the rover is revered as the savior from another world. Now, there's no way I can see what the old version looked like, but I know some people will think the Chosen One trope is generic and overused.
Yep.
I overall didn't really care for it as long as the character itself is good. In terms of the flow, I would say, well, not so good at first.
Not
There's
so
massive
good at
info
all.
dumps that you can't skip for whatever reason, characters you meet that don't offer too much to the overall plot except for the
Yep.
sake of introducing new characters, and jargon that most won't care too much to know. You can have a lot of lore in the game, but that kind of info should be on a note or collectible somewhere. In a game like this, I think it's best to just give the player the basic premise, then release them into the wild to do whatever. Now, a trend I notice with the games I play is that it's fairly typical for a gacha game to have poor writing at the beginning, but get good later on. Genshin's story doesn't get good until Sumeru, FGO's story doesn't get good until Camelot, Snowbreak's story doesn't get good until after Chapter 11. It's not unusual for a gacha to start off slow or uninteresting and get better later, since, well, this is a fixable problem. Given the live service
Yeah,
nature
so I
of
just
them,
start
it just
blasting,
depends on
pretty
how
much.
competent Kuro Games' writers are. Not to mention that the story, once you get past all the bloated dialogue in Acts 4 and 5, are pretty good, especially when this guy with the giant bulge shows up. I've completed all the main story acts so far, and I
didn't
can
like
indeed
Act
say
5.
it does get
No.
better later. What I did notice immediately were
I
the
hated Act
character
5.
animations. The models don't look like clay dolls, they turn their heads, raise their eyebrows, and display expressive.
Alright, I have a VOD of me playing Act 5. I hated it. This is the one where I played Act 5. I hated it, man. You get to see more of it later. This is just... when did I start doing this stupid story? It's like around here. And then I just went to sleep after. This is me going through Act 5 here. I did not like it at all.
Target eliminated.
Freaking Act 5 was annoying. I did not want to use stupid Gion for like forever. I even tried to kill him off. Let's go see if we can get him killed again. Nope. Like I tried to even kill the characters to see if I could escape it. But no, you can't.
Emotions with such fine detail, like the subtle shimmerings of the pupils, and some of these scenes clearly were designed with meticulous planning, playing off the lighting effects and the environmental backdrop.
I don't know, man. I think she's just radioactive when I look at this, man. She just looks like she's literally radioactive. What lighting effect? What lighting effect is this? Make her hair radioactive?
In terms of animation and texture quality, I think when it doesn't bug out, it genuinely looks pretty impressive. I don't think anyone would argue that the gameplay plays poorly. When it flows well, in addition to having a lock-on feature, you can pull off some pretty impressive moves. It's fast-paced and input-heavy, and I believe sets itself apart from the competition. Once I got to explore the overworld, again, I was surprised by the quality. It's hard to stomach that at the end of the day, these games are free to download. It's just that the standards for them have already been defined by an existing property that we have something to compare to. Withering Waves focuses on a darker side of world building. Side quests led me to some new locales and rewards, the puzzles feel personal and unique, and the scenery and music, again, pretty impressive.
I don't know what the music, man. The music is just... yikes.
I know that the optimization leaves something to be desired, while I personally found some areas that stuttered a little bit, and I know performance has not been consistent with everyone across all platforms. Now, I don't want to defend Kuro Games here, because if a fully released game in 1.0 underperforms in terms of optimization, that should be called out. It's clear that Kuro Games still has some ways to go in this regard. So for the record, I don't think they deserve any defenses when it comes to releasing an unpolished and unoptimized product. As of currently, Genshin absolutely is still the winner here. I very rarely have stutters or performance issues while roaming in Teyvat. Whereas here, I can get the
Music is impressive. It's not. Fuck Wuthering Waves music, man.
occasional dip here and there. I saw some discussion saying that Withering Waves is Genshin but worse,
Yes, I agree with that.
and I gotta say, I very much disagree with the sentiment.
I don't.
First, unlike Tower of Fantasy, Withering Waves never advertised itself as the Genshin killer.
ToF never did either. People put that on there.
We're competing with Genshin. It's undeniable that there are many similar elements, such as the UI and overall aesthetics.
The entire upgrade system is the same.
But there are also some elements that fundamentally change itself from Genshin's systems.
Yeah, it
Let's
makes
start
it
with the
worse.
Gacha. Withering Waves' 5-star rate is
Okay, so for this one.
0.8%, which is slightly higher than Genshin's 0.6.
Yeah, sure.
This may not seem like a significant improvement, but when the rates are in the lower decimal digits, every bit of increase helps. Technically, you can argue that Withering Wave's SSR rate is 33% better.
It's not 33% better, not quite.
For every 3
sure.
5 stars you get in Genshin, you get 4 in Withering
Nope.
Waves. Something you'd see very often in gacha games is that usually the game will give you a free SSR in the beginner banner as a sort of a sweetener. Genshin
Yeah.
is one of the few that doesn't do this. You get a free Noel, but you don't actually get a free 5-star. In the mileage shop, you can actually buy 2 additional copies of the standard SSRs and
In the CBT, you could buy them without opening them, but like, this is like $1,000 worth of pulls to do that.
the limited rate up one. Genshin doesn't have this. I've reviewed quite a number of gacha games on this channel, and something I've begun to see is more ways to limit break a character without pulling duplicates from the gacha, and I am all for it here. This means
Sure.
if you wanted to, you can skip pulling on a rerun banner but still be able to obtain any limit breaks, or sequences as they're known in this game, which is a
Yeah.
pretty sizable change. In addition, for the weapon banner, there is no epitomized path. If you pull on the limited weapon banner, when you pull a 5-star, it is guaranteed to be the rate up weapon.
Yeah.
Meaning the absolute worst case scenario is only 80 pulls, as opposed to Genshin's 240. Pretty
Yeah.
big difference, wouldn't you say? On top
Sure.
of that, you can buy 7 of each of the limited, standard, and the limited weapon pull tokens from the shop monthly. While Genshin gives
6,
5
not
of each
7.
for the standard and the limited character banners. I know this make it seem like I'm biased towards Withering Waves gacha system, but I do think that Genshin's pull rates are still fair. There's a reason why it's used as the cornerstone of gacha design by other developers. Now let's talk about the open world design. For a game in version 1.0, the map is actually pretty large. I managed to traverse to the 4 corners of it, and there's quite a number of interesting locales to explore. I know some people believe that Genshin's open world design is better paced, but here's what I think. If you're going to compare Withering Waves 1.0 world map, then it should be fair to compare it to Genshin's 1.0 map, which only
Yeah.
contained the areas from Mondstadt and Liyue.
Which is technically more space covered. Though yes, there's less variety in aesthetics. This is a larger area. But
And
sure.
Dragonspine wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah.
I think based on Kuro Games' previous game Punishing Grey Raven, since Withering Waves is their first major project with designing a 3D open world game, and just as MiHoYo were able to improve on the design over the course of 3 years, it's only fair to compare it to when Genshin was at its first steps too.
Sure.
So I generally play Genshin for the exploration elements. I enjoy going around the regions and taking in the scenery and the rewards. There's actually quite a number of side quests built up in my catalog. Same goes for the character stories and the hangout events. I normally don't play the
Okay.
game for these since I can't be sure
Yeah.
if it's actually good or mediocre and filled with bloated dialogue. Even Withering Waves, when I got set loose to explore the world, I've never actually realized how smooth it was to have a skip button, because I can just do this and go straight back to exploring.
Not until the game holds you hostage. That is not true. We get to this part, you cannot leave. Right. Once you do this quest, you cannot leave until it's done. You can even try to kill yourself, and it won't work. It will not let you leave, even if you kill yourself. Like, even if you kill yourself, you cannot leave. It will, like, literally hold you hostage. Yeah, if you get, like, that's the thing. Your game will just keep you stuck there until you finish it. For a lot of the story, like, once you get to certain checkpoints, you are stuck there until you finish it. You cannot leave and go do anything else. You know, I'm just gonna not look at the screen while I click on menus in a different game. Oh yeah, I use my left click spam macro because fuck it, I don't have to play it if I do it this way. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the game. Hi Tara. I'm not even looking at the game. I'm just holding down my left click macro. Right, I'm not even looking at it. That's what I'm not looking at the game. Because I was looking at my other monitor. I'm actually like, I'm freaking doing Brevi gameplay right now. I'm literally holding the left mouse button. I'm like actually holding it. Well, because I have my mouse set up that way, but that's a different thing. I don't even have to look at the game. Very nice encounter right here. Okay, you have to like go out of your way to try to lose it. I don't even have to look at the game. Because you can just spam it and it will work. Imagine. The only way you can fail this if you literally do not look at if you literally don't do anything. That's the only way you can fail this. I didn't even have to look at the screen. Is it over? Whatever.
I really don't understand the argument against having a skip button in a game like this. It gives players more choice, it respects the player's time, and if you want to engage in the story, you are free to do so. This is something that's always irked me with Genshin.
Yeah.
Even if you force me to sit through the dialogue, I'm just spamming left click while watching a YouTube video on the side. Cause guess what? I wasn't gonna read it anyways.
Yep.
The music. Once again, I don't get this argument that Genshin's music is better. Now look, I'm no expert in music composition or music theory, but who are you to judge what is and isn't good quality music? Now I mainly listen to EDM or techno tracks from rhythm games, so OSTs like from the Yakuza series of games are right up my alley. And throughout the years I play Genshin, I think the music is beautifully composed and some of the boss tracks are pretty fire. I don't think a gacha game needs to have a good OST to be considered a good game. I care if the music fits the theme or the environment, which I believe is the case in Withering Waves. I don't think the music in this game is that spectacular too, but I don't think it needs to be. Music is one of the most subjective things ever. Personally, I can't stand hip-hop music, but if you enjoy it, I'm not gonna think poorly of you. If you prefer Genshin's music over Withering Waves, that's fine, and I totally understand. But if you don't have extensive music knowledge, implying that the music is objectively better is pretty moronic, in my opinion. I want to say these things because...
I mean, for me, I'm just like, the music is shit in both of those games. I might just mute it completely and play my own music. Oh yeah, that's what I do. Right, I literally just go do that. Right, we got Synchronicity 23 playing right now. But sure.
Because there are genuinely a lot of players having fun with the game right now. The subreddit for Withering Waves has already exceeded 100,000, making it on par with Nikkei's subreddit, which took 2 years to grow to this scale. The thing is that if the game is functioning properly, there's no reason for someone to post anything online. The majority of discussions occur when there is an issue brought up or when players are dissatisfied about something. What I'm trying to say with all this is that despite how much people doom posts about this game, whether you like it or not, Withering Waves will perform very well financially in the coming months.
I don't know, man.
I know there's going to be a lot of people that are for or against Withering Waves succeeding. So here's what I think. Despite all the discussions online, something I think everyone should know is that the majority of players, at least in Western countries, don't follow any news or media outside the game itself. They don't follow the game's Twitter, news sites, Reddit, or YouTube content creators. They don't care about the discourse surrounding the game's optimization or story pacing. I'll quote this thread of tweets made by Josh Strife Hayes. When gaming news, especially negative news, comes out, and you wonder why the game is selling well or still being enjoyed despite all the stuff you think people should know or care about, it is an unfortunate but true fact that most people simply do not care. If the gameplay is fun, people will buy it and play it. The majority won't give a single thought to the politics, ethics, moral or immoral design choices, even the developer's personal history. In the land of popular gaming, gameplay alone is king. If the game runs and plays well, people will continue to play it. If not, they will simply move on to something else. The people that are engaging with these online discussion forums, including you watching this video right now, represents a minuscule percentage of the overall player base.
Well, sure.
We'll see how this plays out in the long term, but I predict that the game will perform very well in the first couple months. Cruel Games will easily be able to make back the amount of funds spent on marketing and development.
I don't know, man. If they did it on Genshin 1.0 budget, sure. If they did it on ToF budget, sure. But on their budget, no. They use freaking AAA budget.
The only thing is how well they can retain players through consistent 6-week content updates. If we take a look at their track record with Punishing Gray Raven, they have a good history of player feedback and overall generosity with in-game goodies. Here's hoping they can manage
Yeah, except now their shit is not quite there.
the game well here too. It's to a lot of people's personal beliefs that Kuro Games wanted to capitalize on the downtimes between Genshin's Natlan region, Zenless Zone Zero, and Azure Promilia, leading to a rush launch where a lot of players were not satisfied with the performance. That being said, I also wouldn't say it's a completely disastrous launch, and I really don't understand the superiority complex some people have with Genshin. Even if you have zero plans to play Withering Waves and don't care a single bit about it, this game succeeding will actually benefit you. Competition is good for consumers.
Yeah, sure, competition, man. Oh, you know what? Here.
Eliminated.
Surely competition is good, man. Surely competition. Surely. Surely competition. Surely the competition actually exists.
Awaiting command.
Surely competition exists, man. Let's go look up something simple then. I don't know. How about milk? I don't know. How much is milk here? Yeah, sure. 4 liters milk, more than $6. Like, surely. And then I go to the other store. It's like the same. Like, what the fuck happened to the pricing, man? Surely competition. I don't know, how much is an apple? Surely competition. Like how much a fucking apple is. That's just one. That's one apple. This is one apple, by the way. One whole apple. Alright, this is the price of one apple. Right, that's the price of an apple. Right, you see the freaking price there, but sure.
Drives better service and products, MiHoYo just might treat players better when there is actual competition. If we take a look at the Withering Waves player numbers on online forums,
now you get to see what I have to deal with, man.
The costs in the first couple months. It just depends on how well they can steer the ship from here on. When Punishing Gray Raven launched, it too had numerous issues that were fixed over the course of time afterwards, eventually reaching a state that most players were happy with. I'd like to believe they can do the same here too, but just to a wider scale. I think eventually, Withering Waves will stabilize and do well in terms of revenue. It's not gonna reach Genshin's numbers, I don't even think it's gonna come close. But I think it is enough to kick the hornet's nest a little bit. Withering Waves is like a small tumor to Genshin.
Hell no.
MiHoYo knows that it's there and that the systems are slightly better. And it just might be enough
Not really, no.
to push them to give a bit more player appreciation. Anyways, that is my first impression of Withering Waves. Personally, I bought the $5 Welkin and the Battle Pass. I'll be sticking with the game for a bit further to see where it goes from here. And hey, maybe down the line, you can expect an atrocious Gacha review on it. Thank you for tuning in, and as always, have fun out there.
I don't know, man. I mean, he can probably get like $100 from this video alone. I mean, this video alone, they're probably gonna pay him $100, $200 for that video. But that's a different thing, man. That's its own different thing for that one video. Maybe $100, $200 for that one video. But yeah. Don't ask me how I know that number. I've seen things. I've seen things, man. But I really, like, highly doubt that, man. But then again, it's like, where I live, The shit I see every day. I just question it all, man. Right, like all I do is just question it all. But yeah. I mean, like, I like to question everything. But that's its own other thing. I don't have a CN account. I can't play CN test server. I don't have CN account. I'll get global access in like a month when global test server is up. But that's a different story, right? Oh, my alt inventory is full again. They should give us like an auto recycle green, blue, and gray mats weapons. Not weapons, items. So it's easier to just claim everything. Oh yeah, he's just glazing over everything. What do you expect, man? But hey, if he's gonna get their money, he'll get their money. Alright, I have that daily.
Target eliminated.
Oh, they're giving us the choco music? Wait, why? I can get the choco music. Okay. Wait, how do we do this thing? Wait, what are we supposed to do here? What do we do here? What are we supposed to do here for the choco music? Okay. Oh, it's on the rock. Ah, so that's where you get choco. Neat. Do 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 do. Okay. Alright, let's see. Right.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, I'm missing a couple of the other things. Yeah, there we go.
Awaiting command. You there? No need to be shy. The sideline's clearly not the place for you. Let this music take the wheel and let
Wait, what if we change the language?
it's a mesmerizing spell. Cheers for my arrival, every city that I go.
Oh no, I have to restart it for the other language. Okay. Right now we have that there. Okay. Oh, that person's doing that thing there. We got Ian Choco. I mean, I have English voices, so it makes sense. I have fireworks show and soaring rhythm on top. Oh yeah, we got Choco Choco. They got pepper. They're using pepper. Okay, extra music is found there. That's nice. When's like the other event stuff gonna open? Right. What else we got here? 6 days, we'll get this one tomorrow. Special voucher ×2, weapon development material box. Red nucleus, chat bubble. More special voucher, and then there's this thing.
The sideline's clearly not the place for target eliminated.
Oh yeah, what can I buy right now? Let's see.
Cheers to my arrival, every city that I go. I know that this is my show, but you're the brightest idol. Come on over and be front and center with me. I will show you exactly how it goes. Everybody come say hi. Everybody jump, get high.
I think I have like all the stuff I really need. Wait, why is it only power gears? What about the other vehicle stuff? Why specifically power gears? Oh, there's more data sources over there. They freaking time gate the other data sources. For like a couple more days. Okay. Sure. Sure, time gated. When does my alt get the thingy? Because I want to get orbital eye on my alt first. How many keys do I have on my alt? I have 9 network keys, 3 network key 2s. Do I have any network key selectors? No. I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we have like the other music. What else do we have?
Awaiting command. No need to be shy. The sideline's clearly not the place.
Right, fireworks from Aurora. Right, we got the Aurora music here.
Eliminated.
You can't get enough of the graphics and scenery alone to start. Yeah, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, we got like the Aurora music there. I need to get the last 4.
Awaiting command.
There's 4 more that I need to get. Man, I remember hearing this thing every day back when Aurora came out, just to like get the mirror. Remember these mini games? It's been so long. It's been so long since I did those.
Target eliminated.
I wonder if like they'll ever let us use the phone outside of just these areas.
You are my. 梦想终将到来，一切都没意外。只要你 be my side。
Yeah, because it didn't give us Veron, yeah. And the treasure's down there. No chaser, salvation. Oh wait. There might be something here.
Tower Fantasy 4.
Let's see if I can find it. Fast charger, no. Orbital eye. Okay, it's like near the end. Oh, where's the music stuff? I'm trying to find where like all the music is. Yeah, I'm all tabbing to find it. I'm trying to see if I can alt tab for it. Okay. Endless treasure is somewhere in the around here. Doesn't seem to be there. Okay, let's get out. Maybe one of the NPCs here have it. Oh wait, what the hell? What the hell is this mod? That is actually crazy, man. Someone made an upgraded orbital eye mod. Apparently. Like, there's like work on a freaking upgraded orbital eye mod. It's based on the old man. So it just like marks everything. That's crazy, man. Endless treasures here then. Alright. We have endless treasure now. Wait, there's apparently a data set or something around here, maybe? I don't know. I don't see it. Okay. Where did this song play? I don't remember hearing this one. Right, I don't really remember this one. Okay. Oh, wait, it's just showing the ones I didn't buy left. Rare item. Some of them, anyways. Yeah. Wait, so like you haven't updated or something? Wait. What's this guy selling? No, that's just the bidding thingy. Oh, shiny thing? Where's the shiny thingy? I know I'm missing like some of the shiny exploration point thingies. Because like the thing doesn't track them. It only tracks the things that I can buy. Alright, which I'm missing like the things there because I can't afford it. And then do more over there, right? That's 2, that's 3, 4. Yeah, it's like only tracking like 4 of them. Even though I'm missing 5. I'm missing 5 of the exploration thingies. Yeah, let's just get it to play something else. There, that put that one there. That is that. Because like there's like a bunch of shit here that I do not have. Shiny exploration points. There's a couple of them that I just do not have. Teleporter not lore friendly, yeah. They can put it in phone booths, to be honest. They can still work because you warp in and out through phone booths. They should just make the phone booths a teleporter, all of them. Problem solved. It would be lore accurate if you spawn inside the phone booth. You just come out of the phone booth anyways. Like, that would just solve the problem. Just change the phone booths to all the teleporters. Like, that's all they have to do. Make every single phone booth a teleporter. That's it. That's all they have to do. It would work. Yeah, like, Space Rift's technically not lore friendly, kinda. But then you realize phone booths kinda solve that purpose too. Really, what happens when you teleport to phone booths? Right, like the phone booths would just fit. The phone booth is too small, damn. Is there a shiny exploration point here? Like, I can't afford it, man. I don't have enough. I need more Norns. Man, I can't find like the shiny exploration thingies that I saw on like Baby Sum's map. Oh, whatever. I don't know where they are. It's not like it really matters. Apparently Go Chaser is like over there. Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff, man. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff. I feel like the music player might be bugged. Or maybe Shuffle will fix it. Shuffle mode. Alright. Of course, people are asking about weapons that can fly. I'm like, yeah, there are weapons that can fly. A bunch of them.
已到达目的地，天梭慢行持续为您服务。
Yeah, people notice that they can fly. Yeah, people just fly these days. Imagine not flying. Apparently Go Chaser's around here. Oh wait, no, it's up above, a bit higher. Oh, it's in the water. Okay. Not quite here, it's in the water area over there. Go Chaser's there apparently. I mean, there's a lot more, man. There's also like, you can do a Claudia thingy, you can do Claudia flinging, right? There's Ling Han. Right? There's yam yam stuff too. I mean, some plunges, you know, that you can mess around with. Okay, it's marked where the water is. But like, where? Oh, where is it here? I know it's like in here somewhere. Let me see if I can check the other interactive map.
Awaiting command.
No, this one doesn't work. The hot games one has not been updated in a while. How about this one? Which interactive map do I use? On Norns.
Awaiting command. You there? No need to be shy. The sidelines clearly not the
Oh,
place
okay.
for you. Let this music take the wheel and let it melt away shell. It's a mesmerizing spell. Cheers to my arrival, every city that I go. I know that this is my show, but you're the bride.
Okay, there's like,
Come on over and be front and center with me.
where's the music location then?
Exactly how we go. Everybody come say hi. Everybody jump, get high. Let me see your ToFLive. Let's go, let's go, let's clap them. To the beat of the chorus, I'm singing for us. Please tell me the
No, that's rare items. Okay, I see a shiny spot. Okay. But where's the shiny spot here? Because the baby something says like there's something over here. But I feel like it's misplaced. Right, because I want to see where the music is located. Okay, because I don't see it on the interactive map here. The one with the music. Because like it says there's like a point here. Oh well. There's one on the coast, at the Astro coast then. Alright, we'll go over there then. Might as well go to that coast then. Because it doesn't track the shiny points. Alright, game don't track shiny point. It's on the coast here somewhere. Ooh, chest. I can open this. And use my key. Oh. Right, because there's a thingy here. And I can get it on my ult. Let's see. Let me just, like, remove the rare items thing. Okay, so there was like a shiny thing. Music is over there then. There's apparently music over here, I think maybe. 15, 16, wait. Maybe I go on the wiki. Wrong thing. I'm trying to see if I can find the thing in here. Items. Nope, that's not it. There's too many items to look through. Maybe click on systems, adventure, more. No, that's not what it's called. Okay, like, I'm trying to find the thing in the authorizer's terminal. Echo. The soundtracks. I'm trying to see if I can find them. What song is the one that's playing right now? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. It's like hard to try to find where the things are like located. Where's like Go Chaser? I'm trying to find the Go Chaser CD. Oh well. Apparently 15 and 16 should be up higher. It should be like up here somewhere. There should be like Midsummer's Night Dream or something. Oh, I got stuck in a tree. Alright, let's go look for it. Oh, there's a chest here. For my ult. Alright, I got the CDs that were from here. So we don't need that. But there's apparently something up here that's higher. Somewhere. There's something around here. Apparently. Right, like, cause that's what it says on BB-Sum's like little YouTube short. There's supposed to be something around here. But where? There's an arrow here. But like, I don't see it pointing to anything. The fuck? Why is there like a random arrow there? It's like, it's pointing to something? Which makes you think like there's something around here. Right, there's like a bunch of flowers and there's like an arrow at the end. Is there something there? Because it won't let me loot it. I go on the other side. Will I see another arrow there? I don't think so. Right? Because like, apparently there's supposed to be a CD here. Hi Jericho. Where is the freaking CD here? There's supposed to be a CD here, but I can't find it. Oh, here, wait. Can I just go back to the other spot? I want to make sure I got it on my ult. Because I feel like I warped my ult too soon. I'm just gonna head back to the other thing. Where there was like a shiny spot. And then I'll go back to where Go Chaser's supposed to be. Because I feel like I missed something there. Right, because we got another song.
I've seen it all from coast to coast. Big cities glowing like kaleidoscopes. They're beautiful, but don't come close to your iridescent kind of glow. When the rain clouds refuse to go, you replace the gray.
Where was this song played?
Skies them with a smile.
I don't remember this.
Across every corner with rainbows.
Yeah, I got it in the arrow.
Please let me dedicate this melody from my heart. I'm gonna sing it for you. I want you to know everything that you are. Through this song, you will forever be the light.
Wait, where was it from? I've never heard this one before.
Through the darkest of nights, you are my angel and I need you beside me. You are the reason for the spark in my eyes. My whole world is full of beautiful colors that burst into life.
I'll look for a VA group after.
Like I'm on cloud, soaring so high, I don't wanna come down.
Right, but where did like this one play before?
I'm above the earth. Those thoughts will grow like poison thorns, haunting me until I hit the dirt. If it pulls me deep underground, if I call for help but no sounds come out, make your way across the world, 'cause you
And then like there's a in the water there's supposed to be Go Chaser.
dedicate this melody from my heart. I'm gonna sing it for you. I want you to know everything that you are.
Yeah, okay, that's I already got the thing there on my alt then. Okay.
3, 4. You will forever be the light of my life. Holding my hand, leading me through the darkest of nights. You are my angel, and I need you beside me.
I need to find the Go Chaser one.
Spark in my eyes, my whole world is full of beautiful colors that
It's like it just shows it in the water, in the middle of the water.
like I'm on
Which just confuses the hell out of me.
we'll explore
How is it like in the middle of the water?
some stardust left behind.
Right, like it's just in the middle of the water.
Always shining so bright.
Unless it's like over here somewhere. Right, cause like I see the water area here. Wait. Wait, it's a smaller one over there. Never mind. I went to the wrong spot. Oh, the stage! Oh, okay. Maybe here? Where's Go Chaser? Oh, here it is. Let's see the Go Chaser.
Target eliminated.
Right, we got that one.
The rainy drops and wash out all the mess. I take a breath and ready for exploration.
Okay, so then I just need to go to the other area then. I need to head on over here, grab the items over here.
And the hillside is starshines nearby. Go fly, the one who was in your dream. To love, to chase,
But like, yeah.
bring your heart.
I wanna like make sure I get like all the upgrades for the things done. For the orbital eye before I do the exploration of my ult. Like, different priority there. Cause then it'd be just like so much easier if I had all the upgrades of the thing first. Alright, let's go to the little taxi thing over here. Too bad we can't spawn dream machines here.
Don't be afraid
到达目的地，天梭慢行持续为您服务。
Alright, we're gonna go to the top of the map. All the way back there first. Yeah, it's like the spots are limited, man. People are like hunting that shit like immediately, which is just crazy. Right, like as soon as like the freaking monthly reset rolls off, like people are like immediately going after it. Which is like, yeah, understandable, but still crazy. It's just crazy, man. Yeah, 4.1 tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get to see what we get in 4.1. Hopefully more new areas of the map. Then we have to wait like a month. We have to then like wait a month to get it. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Right. It is what it is. It's supposed to be around here. Thing at the top. Oh, it's in the upper area. Is it in the wood area? Nope, not there. How far deeper is it then? I'm like trying to find a screenshot of like where the thing is for this spot. Oh wait, this way. Or not. 1076, 621.
So lost in our destiny.
Wait, if it's not there. Oh. The fuck? Why is it hiding here? What a weird place to hide that thing. What a really weird place to hide the data set. But it's gonna make it like a lot more convenient though if I get all the weird hidden shits. You know what, since I'm here, I might as well like warp my ult to the top. Because it's like gonna be easier to get up there. Let me just build up all my stacks first. if I get it on top of like everything here. Alright, let's go all the way up to the top. Shit. Ah! Oh great, I fell down. They don't have the stupid replenish module equipped. And then I just slide all the way down. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just this time of year, it's just a bit Pepega. With like all the freaking temperature changes and stuff. Alright, let me just get over here. I don't know why they don't make more. I have no idea. Oh well. I'm gonna work my ult up here. Just so I don't have to climb up here again on my ult. Make it easier for myself. That one's like inside of some of something. That's a mod. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the bed. That's a mod. That's not like a real thing. Alright, that like it's not real. Don't worry. Where was the airdrop down here? I remember there was like an airdrop around here. It's supposed to be like an airdrop like below this thing. In the grass over here. Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. I'm like getting my ult to get some of these. Just so I don't have to worry about grabbing them later. Alright. Let's go to the corner over here. Then we have to go after the CDs. Alright, there was an airdrop here for my ult. Let me just go grab that, and then there's the thing on top. Let me go get the thing for my ult. Is the airdrops at least also give data sources? So I don't have to worry about getting some of the data sources on my ult to just make exploration a little bit easier on myself. Oh, there's something in a beach chair then. Like around here, there's something in a beach chair. Alright. Alright, let's go to the beach chairs. Did I accidentally already grab it? Oh, my main? Oh no, here it is. Alright, let me get my ult over. Let me get it on my ult. Right, cause like might as well get as many of these exploration things as I can. Next thing, there's like something on top of the little plant thingy here. Right, might as well get this on my ult. So it doesn't have to go up there and get it later. Wait, where was the song here? There was a song up there somewhere as well. There's apparently a song around here. Around here, maybe? Where's salvation? Nope, not there. So where is it then? Because it says like it's at the top area here. That's like all I know. Maybe it's underneath here? Oh, here. Alright, I found salvation. Right now we have salvation added to the music list. Right, we have salvation there. Wait, do I just have all of them now? Nice, I have all of them. So salvation is just right there. Alright, I have the entire, like, music list then. So that's nice. So if you ever want to know where salvation is, it's like right here. Underneath one of the pedal things.
From coast to coast, big cities glowing like they're beautiful, but don't come close to your iridescent kind of glow. When the rain clouds refuse to go, you replace the gray with sapphire blue skies. With a smile, you paint across every color with your words. Will you please let me dance? Melody from my heart. I'm gonna sing it for you. I want you to know everything that you are. Through this song, you will forever be the light. Holding my hand and guiding me through the darkest of nights. You are my angel and I need you beside me. You are
Alright, so on one of the tables around here.
in my eyes. Full of beautiful colors that burst into life. With you,
Alright,
like I'm on cloud nine, soaring so high. I don't wanna
I found it. Let's take my ult over here.
When I'm above the highest cloud, I fear that I could fall back down to earth. Those thoughts would grow like poison thorns, haunting me until I hit the dirt. If it pulls me underground, if I call for help but no sounds come out, make across the world.
Alright, there's something over here. Let me just double check. Alright, there's an airdrop that was just in the air. Oh, here we go. Alright, I might as well get the airdrop on my ult right now. That's over there. This is making it easier for myself. Wait, it's up here, right? Nope, not there. Oh, over here. Alright, let me move my thing there. And there's more exploration points here. Alright, because you might as well like just get all of the collectible mementos. Right? There's just extra dark crystals here. And whatever this theme is. I'm missing a theme and another thing. Alright, there's a bunch of hidden shiny exploration point items here. RNG key drops. There's like a lot of them. Damn, there's like a lot. Then a couple I need to buy from like NPCs and vending machines. 4 of them I need to buy. Near the car over here. Oh, here. There's a thing right there where the car is. Oh, they have the other thing right next to it. Alright, there is something on that path over there. Alright, might as well get all the shiny thing. Where's the shiny thing here? Oh, it's down below? Or not? It's where the tree thing is. Okay. Oh, there it is. I got the strange droid. Alright, I got that one's completed. There's still quite a bit to grab here. Alright, let's go after the other shiny point things then. Okay. Let's head on over this way. Oh shit, I still have to check my snowbreak and PGR dailies later in a bit. Cause I haven't finished like all of Pain Cage and stuff for the week yet. I still gotta make sure I do that. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, it's a bit closer over here though. It's a bit more... There's something around... Oh, here it is. Another item over here. Nice. Right, I can mark that one. Alright, what else can we grab? How many more data sets am I missing from open world exploration? From shiny stuff? Formation point sphere A, what? They can... The world boss can just randomly drop something? Interesting. The world boss can randomly drop one of the exploration point things. Interesting. It can randomly drop it. Right, cause like... That's what it says here. Wait. One of the things right here. And then these ones are password chest keys. There's so many from password chest keys that you can grab. There's so many of them. Alright. Next shiny point is over here. On top of a trash can. They're kind of hard to solve this season. It's still a joke because you're ranged. Hi, Moogold. I'm just going around the map right now, currently. I'm gonna do VA and stuff in a bit. Just looking for shiny points. I finally found all the music, though, on the map. I got all the music. We're just going around, like, grabbing everything. Right, we have all the music that you can actually get currently. Oh, I finally finished playing through all of it. Oh, now it's playing Salvation. Yeah, there's like a bunch of shiny points. Let's go grab the thing over here. Nope. Why does like the music have to like do that though? But I opened the map. Where's the thing over here? Is there a spot underneath? No. Okay, this is a weird. Must be higher area. Radiation and corrosion not easy to deal with? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, if you can just keep shielding it, man. It's not the worst. If you can just keep shielding it, but yeah. Wait, is it inside here? Alright. Oh wait, let me go see if I can upgrade the thing on my ult. Cause I still need to like actually 100% all the map on my ult. I don't even remember if I like did all of the what's the other thing? All my dream machines. I know I got like 1 or 2 of them, but I don't even remember. Oh, the next upgrade on my ult, then I get the orbital eye. Before I even like barely touch much of exploration. Which is kind of crazy. Alright. Next exploration thingy is down In a corner over here somewhere. Or is it up higher? No, it's up higher, I think. Nope. Oh, it's over here. I gotta get all of these on my ult. Because like you can't track the shiny spots. Right? The shiny spots you can't really track. Yeah, like you won't track the shiny spot. And they're just gonna work my ult to the one over here. Why is the lighting just freaking out there now? That is so weird. Very weird that their light is flickering. That is not supposed to happen. It works fine on my ult. The lights are all on there normally on my ult. But when I look here on my main, it's like flickering some of the lights. It's trying to turn some of them off, but some of them on. That is so weird. I don't know why it's bugged on this one, but not on my ult. It's so weird. It might be DLSS though. Or something. I don't know. Okay. On top of the sign over here. Armin, what? Ooh. I mean, I don't even have Orbital Eye unlocked on my ult yet. But hey, it might be something to look at. To just have, like, everything just show up. It might be interesting to have all the things. But thanks for the updated mod. Right, upgraded Orbital Eye. Okay, next one. Oh, it's inside the little thingy here. Okay. It's in the upper portion. Oh, I see it. You need to enable the orb points on the road. Yeah. Nice. I mean, it's just gonna be very helpful to have it just to track everything. later. Right, just to have everything done. Currently, I'm just trying to remove all the shiny points though, because those things don't get tracked. Right. The shiny stuff don't get tracked. What the hell? There's some sort of weird dome thing? What? Is there something here that I'm missing? Okay, not in this room. Where is it then? There's supposed to be like a bunch of walls or whatever. Oh wait, no. That's wrong spot. Here it is. Probably around here somewhere. Maybe below this? Thanks for the follow, OGJE sus. Sus. Thanks for the follow, welcome. Okay, the thing is not there. Maybe it's below all this? Maybe I went too up high. No, I don't think so. Where is it then? 'Cause it should be like around here somewhere. Where is this one? Yeah, I know I'm in the right spot. There's the water thing here. But I see crates in the way. Where is the item here? There's supposed to be like an item here in the interactive map. At least that's what it shows me in the picture here. It shows it's like over here. That is weird. Yeah, and then above it shows the other thing here. So I got that one. But where's the shiny spot? Where's the shiny? Yeah, it's obviously not in this one. Okay. Let's go to the one up above the other side then. Nope, it's not here either. Where the hell is it? Because it's not on this one. So the only one that makes sense is this one. But it's like not here. I didn't get rid of the— oh. You have to destroy it. Okay, I didn't realize you could destroy it. Okay, I destroyed it. There's gonna be another one on the launchers that are like in the water here. Or beach chairs or whatever. Alright, let's head on over there. Too bad I don't have the thing to do efficient decryption. Oh, that's one less I need to buy. One less thing. Is it here? Which one's the shiny one? Oh, it's the top corner. Oh, it's over here. There we go. Got the worker's diary. Alright, I can grab the next one then. I might as well wipe my health over here as well. That way I don't have to grab that one on my ult either. Okay, that one should be just down here somewhere. Oh, found it. Well, that one was easy to grab. And there's like 3 more spots I gotta check then, I think. For the thing. Alright, one of them is gonna be on the boat. Alright, we gotta just check the boat. Ah, there it is. Easy. Let me go down this way. What's it telling me now? Terminal apps. Under... Where's data set? Alright, I got that one. I now have 133 out of 176.
You there, no need to be shy. The sideline's clearly not the place for
So there's only one more from Shiny Exploration Point I don't have then. Okay. Well, two more for my alt, because I have to go grab one that I already got on my alt already. And then the rest is just like RNG drop. There's so many RNG drops. God damn. There's 3 from machines that I'd have to buy. And then there's like a ton of RNG drops. Okay. That could take a while. What are people talking about in World Chat here? Right, it's down there. Okay. Oh, let's head on over this way. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I just want to get all like the shiny spots though. Because if I get all the shiny spots, I won't have to use interactive map again for a bit. Wait, this one's inside. Where's the entrance to go inside this thing then? Oh wait, it's in here. Alright, my alt just needs to get one more. And then I'll have all those things that are over there. Oh, that was the one on the bench. I remember getting this one on. Right, because then I'll have all the shinies. All the shiny exploration points. Yeah, I also have to get like all the dandelions on my alt as well. Oh yeah, that one's over here. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the top of the tower so my alt just doesn't have to climb this for the airdrop at the very top. makes it a little bit easier. Oh. Nice. Oh wait, I already got that one on my ult. Never mind. Okay, I already got that one on my ult. So now it's like whatever I can get from like random password chests for the data sets. But I have to use keys to get these random RNG drops. But like, imagine having keys. Wait, the shard thing? How many do I have? Where's the thing with the shard? Ooh, I got one of those. Where is the shard thing? I have 40. Okay, good. Just making sure I have all the things. Let me just look at the mount thing again. Yes, they're all traded as skins. Is one of these skins is $100 on top? Oh wait, this is the $100 skin. God damn. Special effect: a starry sky during aurora burst. Wait, this skin has. This is the one that has like a different effect when you speed boost with it. They freaking want like an extra $100 just so you can get like a different boost. We have Batman in top, but his name is tight leather pants in Chinese. What? The fuck? That sounds kind of weird. Wait, what the hell is this clip that I randomly saw? Wait, I want to see this clip of something. Wait.
I've seen it all from coast to coast. Big cities glowing like kaleidoscopes. They're beautiful, but don't come close to your iridescent kind of glow. When the rain
You know, we'll do it after. In Germany, Batman name is Leather Pants. You will not be getting that mount now with those skins. 2 of the skins are free, but like the other one is gacha. But you need to have the mount from the gachapon. There's so many freaking things they doing, man.
Watch the smart servant.
Right, like you can get 2 of the skins for free. I don't know why they do it that way though. Right, like why do it that way? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's the moving galaxy, yeah. Alright, it has like the other freaking thingy. And the smoke breaks effect, yeah. It did say there's like extra effects to it. They did say that. This is crazy, man. And this thing's gonna go away soon. Okay. That's fine. Interesting though that like the Saki skin's like just there for a month. They should just make it like a permanent like gachapon in the world somewhere when they shove all these things into them instead. You just open the box and you exchange the RNG for this stuff. Oh wait, I think I already had that accessory. Or not. What accessory is this? That one. I don't know. I can make that drone float next to me though. I mean, I guess. I think it depends on how you look at it. I said Meister. Welcome, welcome. And I only have 602 left there. Alright. At least I have the thing like fully upgraded. And we got all the music from the echo thing. Wait, what was... I wanted to see that clip thing though that I found. Tio wants to be like Risha. I just want to see what this one was about. This is apparently a victory animation. I just wanted to see this one stare. One day too, I will be like Risha.
リーシャさんのようにどうしたんですかリオちゃん
Okay, that's what they meant. Longer banner length, I know. Considering what Crossbell Water did to Sully, Ellie, and Mirabelle, it's just a waiting game now.
Target eliminated.
The competition is real. Surely nothing's impossible with the power of orbital science. I wish you luck to you, maybe. You can even exceed Risha's record one day, oh boy. How did yo get translated to they? What the fuck? What a weird translation Google did. But okay. Cold Steel, but only Laura can attack? Okay then. About why? About why?
Target eliminated.
Twitter forces game to self-censor now. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Azure Lane drama, apparently.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So today we're going to go over multiple stories involving censorship of anime-style games, beginning with an update to a video I uploaded to my alt channel about a week ago. If you want the full details of that video, I'll put a link to it in the description, and also while you're there, consider subbing to the alt channel. I've been uploading pretty regularly.
The English voice actors quit over fan service? I thought they were already fired. The word they is correct. I don't know why I put that though. Seems kind of weird.
On that channel, so if you want some extra content, there you go.
Google being
but to
weird.
sum up this story very quickly, there's a game called Snowbreak Containment Zone, and recently they have focused more on fan service with their game, and in response to that, the English voice actors for that game decided to make a stand and basically quit over this new focus on fan service, and basically they walked away and nobody cared. Like, it was honestly the most based result out of this whole thing. I mean, they want to cry about fan service? Okay, bye. And basically players were completely unbothered by this. But here's the thing, there was also a focus by the creators of this game, and they really looked at the situation, not only the voice actors walking away, but also they thought to themselves, and they recognized this publicly, that well, a lot of people are playing the subbed version of this game anyway, so maybe we don't even need the English dub in the first place, which is, again, a very funny result. But here is the update to that situation, an actual good development here, and how these things should be handled. So it appears that the team over at Snowbreak, they opened up a specialized channel for localization feedback, and they're asking for fan translators to contact a team member if they want to help in translation. They are renewing their focus on giving better localizations and translations and allowing their community to contribute more. This is a very good response to the situation, and something a lot of other games should be doing as well with their communities. Now we're
Okay,
going to
then.
focus now onto Blue Archive.
Alright,
Now,
which one's gonna
a lot of you guys
self-censor?
enjoy Blue Archive, and I'm sure you understand the very simple aspect of this game and what you're doing. You're playing as this beautiful bastard here, and you're collecting your harem of students. I mean, it's really
Okay.
just that simple. However, this game has also had a very aggressive attitude towards tourists who are trying to censor and also infiltrate this community in ways that will harm the product and the
Tourist
general feel
goal.
that the real community
Yep.
wants to have. They're very aggressive against tourists, and that's a great thing. However, there's been a chip in the armor recently. Some people have been noticing some changes to the localization of Blue Archive. People have
happened?
discovered multiple lines of dialogue that seem like they are being censored for the purposes of the English localization. Let's see some of the comparisons here. So here's one line from the English localization saying, "Come and sit, sensei. There is work to be done." Where the original translation from the Korean dialogue says, "Welcome, sensei. Now come sit next to me. It's time to begin working." No? But this is the main one that's really interesting. So here's the English localization. It says, "I'd be irritated if you left my life with no warning. I request you stay close by my side where I can't lose sight of you. That is all." Where the original translation says this, "Please don't disappear something without a word. Please always be right where my eyes can see you, where I can always feel your warmth. That's all I desire." Now, I know there's people out there who will say, what's the big deal? It's not really that big of a change. Well, first of all, anytime someone says it's not that big of a deal, then why did you change it in the first place?
Exactly,
Okay?
that's true.
But also, in
Why
this
change
case,
it? Yeah.
I believe this is a pretty significant dialogue change, especially in the sort of emotion behind it. Like, there's a big difference between someone saying, "I don't want to lose sight of you," versus "I want to feel your warmth at all times." I think one is a lot more intimate than the other. And of course, you're dealing with a student and the teacher here. And obviously, with the normal sensibilities of English localizations, you can guess that people are somehow outraged by this. But also keep in mind, as everyone on Twitter, the people complaining about this and celebrating, or the people celebrating censorship like this on Twitter, they ignore the fact this game is rated and tailored towards an adult audience. And also with all these other games, like, again, this game is tailored
the game
towards
was
adults.
advertised
So
to be
why would it
mature.
surprise you at all that there'd be dialogue like this between Sensei and one of the students? Like, it's ridiculous to think this is outlandish. If you're going to censor this aspect, then pretty much you'd have to censor the entire game and most of the dialogue, because that's pretty on par with everything else. But moving on, some people would identify some of these tourists celebrating and excusing these acts of censorship with the localization of Blue Archive. Discovering this in the official Blue Archive Discord server. Here's some conversations from a user saying, "Stop treating the game like a harem teacher fetish game, please." And then they say, "The moment you show me a real life conversation where saying I want to stay close enough to you to feel your body heat is an English speaking country in a student teacher context is not awkward, I'll say your criticism of the localization is valid. Sensei isn't a total sim for everyone, for every student, therefore I hate Sensei," end quote. Again, not a teacher-student harem fetish game. I don't know what game they're playing. I think anyone taking even an initial glance at this game knows what it's all about. Saying this game is not like
it's like really fucked up,
harem
man.
teacher fetish game or something like that is crazy. It's like saying Nekopara is not a harem game. Like, of course it is. Like, you're not there just mentoring the cat girls. You are literally including them in a growing harem throughout the volume. So, like, it's very obvious what it is, and that's what Blue Archive is as well. And also this idea that if something is not a normal conversation in real life, all of a sudden it must be fixed to look like a normal conversation in real life. That's a pretty ridiculous standard.
Yeah, it's a work of fiction in this case.
But anyways, let's move on to a different game, okay? Now we're going to look at Azur Lane. Now, I've been talking about Azur Lane and some other gacha games like Nikke recently.
I know they
There's
had,
a big
I saw
push
something
on
that was
fan
like
service recently.
super fan servicey. I'm like, okay, cool, good for them. But
Now, these games always had a lot of fan service. We know this, but recently I feel like Azur Lane,
you can find art for that stuff like everywhere.
It to the next level. It's like a fan service arms race where they're trying to outdo each other. However, it appears that the official Azur Lane account here might have gone a little too close to the sun, okay? They're having some issues. Now, to clarify before I read this tweet, translated, of course, this is not my censorship. This is their censorship of their own tweet. And
Why they
say
censor
this:
it?
Currently, we've received a request from the X management policy team to restrict the content of posts with images from the official X of Azur Lane. Therefore, the following tweets may be deleted in the near future. Please rest assured that the in-game productions and illustrations will not be restricted. So it sounds like they're going to have to self-censor themselves with their promotional tweets.
They have to self-censor their promotional
the team
stuff.
over at Twitter is basically threatening them with some sort of a punishment. I don't know what that punishment might be, but they are going after games like Azur Lane, which is a load of crap. I don't know why they're doing that. And you can see, even after the fact, in the coming days, they have continued to follow along with this self-censorship to basically keep their account going on Twitter, releasing another post with censorship right here, and of course, even outright stating the mysterious light in the introduction image is a policy response and is not part of this Cheshire Magic event here. So yeah, it's
really annoying.
that
exactly.
For some reason, Twitter is now cracking down on this stuff, and that's obviously really annoying. And
here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing. Couldn't you already flag shit as 18 plus? And like, there's far, far worse things that you can find on Twitter. Far, far worse than fucking anime titties. You can find way, way worse by scrolling through Twitter. But like, no, this is like, this is not okay, but the stuff that's way worse, nah, that's fine. It's kind of ridiculous.
And something that shouldn't be happening. I mean, look at the kind of things that are on Twitter. Also, they have a huge bot problem, especially with bots spamming literal poontang in your replies. So you can tweet anything right now, and you might have 2 to 3 different bot accounts spamming literal porn in your replies, telling you to click on this link, go here, whatever. It's all really ridiculous, and I don't know why Twitter is not fighting this harder. Maybe it's inflating their traffic and it makes them look good as a result. That's probably one of the reasons, but overall it's super annoying and it's exposing people to a lot of stuff that they don't want to see. And yet, accounts like Azur Lane, where people are clearly okay with more lewd content, are having to witness censorship because Twitter for some reason is cracking down on them. It's very hypocritical if you think about it. Now that's going to do it for the news portion of this video. Now I want to take some time to talk about what's going on my Twitch channel. That's right, I do stream on Twitch. It always shocks people even though it's right above my head. But I have some good news to share. I'm on my Partner Plus Level 2 push right now, meaning I need 300 sub points on my channel for 3 months in a row, and I am happy to report that the month of May has been a success. We made it for the first month. Now we got to replicate that for the next 2 months. As you can see, we're starting up June. And to, let's say, incentivize, definitely not bribe, incentivize you guys to tier 3 sub.
You don't think the character is censored anymore? I thought they were censored on Twitter. Oh. Well, this was posted 5 hours ago, so I have no idea. Right? It isn't designed to protect anyone. It's designed to combat freedom and speech and expression. Exactly. That's still crazy, man. Because there's way, way worse you can find on thing. There's way worse shit you can find on Twitter. Way, way worse. And they're like, nah, that shit not good, but you know, literal porn? Okay, that's fine. Alright, you have a good night. I still have to do my other dailies in my other games. Fuck, I didn't even touch VA yet. Did I even do my daily showing up as well? I did not. Fucking hell, I forgot to do that stuff too. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly do balance showing up then. At least this is a quick and easy day. You know, it might actually be faster if I did it... Oh, this way. Because non-in collapse will take, like, a bit extra time. Alright, one sec. Alright, let's go in here. I wonder though, like, us, with Anka's kit's gonna be like... I wonder. Alright, let's go to the next area. You'll be the first base, second base, third base, and sweet fourth base. What? Your advancements? What the hell? What kind of advancements are you talking about? I am now confused. I am confused. Are you sure? Alright. We go to first base to try to get to fourth base. We skip second and third. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant, so... That's why I was, like, confused. Alright, let's go hit the switch. Alright. You also sent me a bunch of clips earlier when I was out touching grass. I haven't seen the clips. Maybe we'll look at them. I forgot to look at the clips you sent me. Earlier. We'll look at those shortly. Alright, at least I did my daily join up and spent my vitality. Okay. Well, that's hilarious. Apparently in Wuthering Waves there's a hard cap on how much mint picking you can do. As Bepega as it is, they literally hard cap your mint picking. Which is just... What the fuck? Why would you hard cap mint picking? But apparently they hard cap mint picking in Wuthering Waves. Why? Because they do. Okay. I see. Okay, thanks for letting me know what you meant by that. But with the sweet. Wait, where's my dark crystal? There we go. There's my 100 dark crystal. And then
Awaiting command.
And then where's the other thing here?
Target eliminated.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Anything else for me to grab here? Nope. Okay. Oh, you wanted to see my freaking mouth thingy? You mean this? You mean this thing? Yeah, that's a mod. I replaced the monster truck with this. So whenever I open up the monster truck, I just see this instead. You can run over them with truck hood. Replace them with truck hood. Thanks for the follow as well, unenabled. But yeah, like, there's some other mods that I have installed. Like, look at Jerboa. Look at this, look at this. I'm driving a bench.
Target eliminated.
They get on a tree, some of my bed. Oh, true. Oh, wait. Any ideas for another mount? Wait. I think I got some ideas. Let me see if I can find an example for you. But I think I got some ideas.
Target eliminated.
Let me see if I can find it first. Oh, I found something. Okay. So you know what? You know in Smash Brothers, right? When you have Captain Falcon do his final smash, right? I don't think you've ever seen this. Oh, then there's more. Oh, there's more. Alright, so I remember seeing this video a long time ago. So there's the ran out of gas, so he's carrying the freaking ship. There's this one. Oh, look at this one. Right, so okay, he's just flexing, he's just sitting out. Right, there's more. He's just driving in reverse, because why not? He's about to fall off the vehicle. You're just grabbing it, about to fall off. Right? And there's this one. The Flintstone's running. Because why not? He's chasing behind the car. Wait, no, that would be funny actually as a mount. Can you do that as a mount actually? Wait. You have like a car or something, right? Except instead of sitting in the car, you're chasing the car. You're running after the car because you're not in the car and it's driving away from you. I don't know how you would code that in, but imagine that as a mount. Right, like imagine that as a mount. Wait. So like this. So like the car is moving ahead, right? There's a gap and then you're just running behind the car. Trying to chase after it. Imagine it with nitrous. You're trying to chase after the car, but you're too slow. If you can make it somehow do that, there's a motorcycle there. You're just replacing it. Might be possible. You'd have to maybe mod the shroom mount, yeah. Grasp the mount? No, just chasing after it. Beast cannon. Look at these alternate final smashes though, man. He's just surfing on Big Blue. The Landmaster, because why not? There's the Hydra from Kirby Air Ride. They're driving a freaking Mario Kart go-kart. Green shell. The unicycle, sure. Bulletville. Because why not? Wait, there's more. King of Red Lions, because why not? They're on the boat. He's just surfing now. He's just surfing. Garia, whatever that is. Just smashing it. Porky. Revival platform. Because why not? Wait, not this. There you go, there's your mount idea. There's your mount idea. This is your mount idea. The arms are just distorted, and then it's rotating around. Falcon punch. His fist. It's just Falcon punch. Thomas the train. Yeah. Slow motion now. Thomas the train mount. Are you giving nitrous? Flintstones driving there. Wait for me. They stole Mario's bike. The Falcon Cycle. The Falcon Cycle. Imagine this instead of the motorcycle. You just grab two wheels. Super Falcon. What do you mean? Make it one of the skin colors, the free one. One of the skin colors for free. Make it like a free one. One of the free ones. The dandelion, I don't know. Do 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 do. No, wait, no. For dandelion, I don't know. Wait, which one? Oh, not that one. That thing. We need that as a mount. Because it just seems like it'd be funny and ridiculous. It's just Falcon Punch. Right, like for some reason I was just thinking of that video, man. Because, yeah. Why not? Right, why not? For the dandelion, though. Wait, I got an idea for the dandelion, actually. Is it possible to change the animation while you're holding the dandelion? Because if you can change what the animation looks like while holding the dandelion, you put the pole dancing animation on the dandelion. So it's like you mount the dandelion, you're just pole dancing. But you get to move faster. If that's possible. Right, you pole dance the freaking dandelion. Actual idea right there. Yeah, like the bed mount. And then the mount where you have to chase after it. It just moves so fast you have to chase it and chase after it. Right, like, actually. What did you send me this time? Okay then. Fair enough. The freaking Kamen Rider thing, okay. Fair enough, I didn't know anything about Kamen Rider, but... I see. I see. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Target eliminated.
Do, 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 do. Wait. I think I also got another funny idea for a mount. The mountain skeletons are tricky. I think I got another funny idea for the mount though. I wonder if you can figure it out. I got another funny idea. I don't know how you're gonna go about doing it, but I got another idea as well. To get there though, we're gonna have to go somewhere else first. Because I think it would just be hilarious. What if you made this into a mount? You made the freaking shower into a mount with the water coming down. I think it would be hilarious. Imagine you had a freaking shower mount. I don't know what you would turn into the shower mount. And you just have the shower animation playing. I don't know, you could put like a big bathtub underneath it. Put the bathtub on wheels or something, I don't know. I think that would be funny. That one could also be funny. I don't know what mount you would replace that with, but that's an idea. A very ridiculous idea, but it's an idea. Right, and it's an idea. Or like, what if you had like a giant ball that you were just standing on top of, and if you move, you will walk, and the ball will roll in the direction you're moving. Right? But those are some ideas. Maybe like you're walking on top of like a big ball, right? And like the ball just rolls around, and then you're like walking on top of it. So like as you're moving, the ball is rolling in whatever direction as well. Right, that's like another idea. Yeah, people just hanging out here again. As we can see here. Yeah, replace constant headwinds with the cube ball mount. Yeah. Hi Bootleg Gamer. Welcome. Wait, everyone's just chilling here, wait. This person's like actually using the default character? Damn, someone actually uses the default character. That's something. I was not expecting to see this. Someone actually using default. Alright, I was not expecting to see that. We're all just chilling here. Yeah, like the actual main character right there. I did not expect to see that. Okay. Right. I did not expect to actually see that. Yeah, and someone using Echo. I mean, we saw someone using Pepper earlier. We saw someone running around with Pepper earlier. When we were looking for the music CDs. Someone was using Pepper earlier. That's another one we could do as well. Using Cobalt.
Boosting power.
Oh yeah, Cobalt. Oh wait. Wrong one. Right, we got clear. Right, we have clear over here. The never release clear.
Just made up and doing its job.
Yeah, we got the clear mod. Right, we have the Dr. Clear mod. Right? The Dr. Clear mod. Alright, what am I getting, son? Okay. It's just funny, man. Oh, wait, where is that message thing? Oh wait, no, I got something. Wait, where's my frig one?
Give the order.
Right, because I did have this here. You sent this to freaking Woo-Woo people, but like, Woo-Woo could never, and we just have pole dance and Yidlin. Right, Woo-Woo could never. Right here. Right, we got their pole dance and Yidlin right there. But like, yeah, imagine if you could just like move around on the dandelion mount like this. You just pole dancing as it moves. Right, imagine. Because why not? Alright. Let's remove that. And then I also had the...
Time to show
This
you a
one.
thing or two.
Right, I have that one too. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Nah. I'm kinda just done with it now. We'll see how it develops, but like... I don't really have any motivation to do it. Like, actually. Like, I'll probably make 1 or 2 more videos, like, on Mua and then, like, call it. Like, just completely. Especially because, like, I was so busy the other day, I missed the deadline for something else as well. So, like, since I can't even do that thing, like, there's, like, not even, like, any point for me to even bother. Especially because the game is just kind of shit. Like, I will probably end up doing like a comparison video, then like another video on like various things you can exploit in the game. Because there are things you can do to exploit and force animation cancels and stuff. If you know what you're doing with like there's like other tricks on that, but other than that, like not really, man. Because like at the end of the day, the game is shit. To be honest, it's kind of just shit. All right, you have a good night, though, Zedmeister. Wait, where's the world boss I saw before? The hell?
Awaiting command.
Alright, let me get my, Let me see if I can warp my other account over here. Oh, dragon's already dead. Well, good thing I already did the thing for the dragon. I already tagged it the one time I needed to.
Target eliminated.
Alright. What did you send me? Alright. Message to artist versus AI. Okay then. Okay then. You sent me that thing. 1 sec, I was gonna check on something.
Awaiting command.
Okay. Alright, got that thing done. Anything else I needed? You know, I'll probably end up just doing all of the VA stuff tomorrow.
Eliminated.
Let's just go chill in the thing again. Recommended, casual. I need to do my PGR dailies. We'll stay in the ToF category for it, then I'll have to speedrun Snowbreak stuff. The people are still chilling here. Well, some of them are. The game is just slowly trying to just load them back up. Alright. We'll keep ToF in the background though. Someone is just driving their car in here. Right, there's just a bunch of people hanging out there. Though, like, in the thing. Cause, like, I forgot to do a Warzone and thing. And I need to make sure I do them before it's too late. Alright. Let me get this thing loaded then.
Long time no see, Commandant. All the nightmares. They came back while we were away.
Alright, let's get this stuff done. Dorm thingy. No point in leaving this category though. Like, I'll still keep playing PGR, but like, I'm a lot more scared to like swipe on anything in here now. Just because of like, what's going on with Wua. Right. Cause like I don't even know, like I'm a lot more worried on this shit here lasting. But we'll have to wait and see. Cause I feel like with how Wua is, there's not really much hope. Well, that was quick.
Even victory itself has to yield to me.
Alright, I'll go watch it after the video. I just want to make sure I get all this stuff here done before it's too late. And dead.
Even victory itself has to yield to me. What do you say?
Nice. Alright, now we can go run through Lamia. Lamia is weak to basic attack and signature moves.
You can trust me.
Alright. Basic attack and signature. Wait, this might be a bit too loud. I'm gonna have to adjust the game volume. Alright. That's cleared.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
One sec. And dead. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
That's the Miku live current concert drama in the US. Apparently the drama is about Miku not being an actual AI. Imagine. Oh yeah, Miku not an actual AI. It's like, no shit. Where'd they get the idea that they're thinking she was an actual AI? and not just some sort of speech program that we made a long time ago. And like, there's just a person doing motion capture. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Yeah, there are even some, I believe it's all computer. Yeah, imagine. Except it's not. It's just some text-to-speech program that's like... It's just a lot more advanced. Oh well.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Yeah, I'm just doing it real quick because I forgot to do pain gauge. I'm like... I forgot to do pain cage in Warzone. I figured all the Lucia things, fair enough.
Time to relax yet, Commandant.
Fair enough. Alright, let me just claim all the things here. Alright, let's do this stuff. Cycle of fire, and then there's this thing. Auto clear this one. Right, I'm not gonna just exit the top category though. Oh, wrong team. God damn it.
Beginning extermination.
What the fuck? Wow, game bugged out for a second.
You can trust me.
And like showed the frost area. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Simulation complete.
Why?
Commandant, you're going to win this fight. Time is undermined. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero.
God damn it, I got hit by the lightning thing last second. Alright.
Not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Good enough score for here. Whatever, I'll take it. Laser alloy. Clear. Clear. Wait. Dorm thingy. But let me claim all these. Wait, I was still trying to pull for her weapon. God damn it, I have to get all the way to pity, man. That sucks. I'm like almost at like the pity. Oh well. We gotta go to lightning team.
Watch my move.
Sense of my prey.
Okay, let's do this thing.
Sense of my prey.
Now you're on the other side. Life and death are but a moment. Now you're on the other side.
Come on.
Alright, I killed. What's my score?
This is not the end yet.
Alright. Good enough. I'll take it. It stays defending. Alright, I still have to do this. Alright, simulated siege. Alright, what do we got here?
You are willing to. So there's a. All right.
Wait, do I have the right macro on here? No, I do not. Alright, let me go fix that. Yeah, I still had the stupid Bua macro on that one. Let me switch it back.
To keep the pain away from our future.
Alright, let's go do this one now.
This. Water clown show. from winter. This is what the clouds show. This is spread from winter. This is what the clouds show. This is what the clouds show. Spread from winter. Show me how you hear more of the real This is what the clouds show. This is spread from winter. I'm okay.
Huh? They're knocked out.
It's over. Let's go back.
Yeah, my solo leveling account keeps getting like the shittiest gates. Alright, let's go claim all these though. How about here? Oh great, this is what it gives me. I don't use any of these characters, god damn it.
Strike Hawk Leader Crow joining in.
Alright, I just gotta whack this shit then. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Alright, I knocked him. Okay, I have no idea what I did. They do something? I hope I did. Alright, now is just this thing. They give me this. They gave me that. Really? That's all they give me? Fine. That's what they give me. Alright. This stuff is almost edge. Come on, there.
You looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
And this is gonna take a while. Because the thing likes to keep giving me more time. It's not like I particularly care for the leaderboard. And we ult over here.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
Hi, Hero. Yeah, long time no see. How you doing? Did you see my freaking exploit video on the other thing the other day? Did you see the exploit video? Alright, we're done there. Okay, I think I finished all my stuff here. Before I forgot. Oh wait, here, let me just... I know the reset is soon, but whatever. Yeah, just that when I do sleep later, I don't like really forget. Oh here, we can try to get the weapon again. Wait, how have you been? We've been like farming Twitch drops and stuff with like extended hour streamers again. Because when we have talk drops. Yeah. Well, you're in for a surprise, man. It's my... What was the thing that I had open here? Okay. Alright, well you're in for a massive surprise. You know everything with Wua is wrong that you see from people posting everywhere? This is the only thing that's correct. You know who the real strongest DPS is? Well, I think I'm done, man. Fuck echo farming, man. This is the strongest DPS in Wua. Look. Watch this. That's the strongest DPS in Wua. Yeah. The meta is like fake. The meta is all fake news. People don't know, man. People don't know the real meta right here. Yep. I literally made a guide on it. But, like, I can't be bothered to, like, try to upgrade this shit further, man. I can't be bothered. Because of just how shit the rest of the game is. But like, yeah, you just go to the boss. You can basically fire her heavy attack 30 times a second at 60 FPS. Basically, you can fire one bullet every 2 frames. If you get it done properly, every 2 frames you can fire a bullet. You need one frame to fire the bullet and 1 frame to do the actual animation cancel to set it up. But yeah, like up to in theory up to 30 shots per second. You can do with the macro. But like, I'm really just completely done, man. Right, like, I'm just completely done with Wuthering Waves. But yeah, you can do it on any boss, you know? Because fuck gearing and stuff like that. This shit's a pain. So just cheese it. And just exploit how broken the game is. Oh, you know that's not the only broken thing you can do, right? You know the stupid side quest that you get, the mud thing? The mud removal side quest? Yeah, you know, if you equip that in your gadget slot or whatever, and you macro it with certain actions, you can use it to animation cancel spam stuff. Like, you can basically make it so like you can animation cancel immediately stuff like the normal attack first hit on like Encore's frames and shit. Or you can like use it to speed the spam like dungeon skill or whatever. Because the game is so broken. But the Chisha macro is like the strongest thing in the game by a landslide. Like, you literally cannot out-damage the Chisha macro. It's impossible. Because you cannot just compete with her firing 30 bullets a second. Like, there's nothing that can compete with her shooting 30 bullets a second. Other than trying to buff her harder. Because, yeah, you're just shooting 30 things a second. Like, without actually, like, putting any effort into gearing or whatever, you just see how quickly things just get killed. Because you're just hitting so many times a second. Right? Like, you can do that. Alright? But yeah. Like, that is a thing you can do. At the same time, though, I'm just completely done with the game. Completely. Though I don't know if it's even gonna last a year with how expensive the freaking thing is. And like how disastrous the shit is gone. But I can imagine it killing PGR with it. Right? But yeah. Like, that is a thing you can do with the right macro. Right? You can do something like that. To that extreme extent. It's just extremely broken, but it is a thing that can be done. For better, for worse. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to do my Snowbreak dailies. Alright, I'm gonna temporarily set the category to Snowbreak. Before I get some rest, because I am actually quite tired again. Alright, let me close this first. Right, hi there, Cthulhu Cultist Tim. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get my Snowbreak open so I can quickly do my dailies here. And then we'll go back to AFK ToF stream. Oh, she's good, yeah. It's fun to like just ram into things in there. Right, at least there's something cool there. Or at least I got something I want to actually play and use in some games. Unlike Wuthering Waves, man. The only thing I end up using in WoW is the stupid Shisha macro. Cause like I don't like any of the other characters that are like gameplay wise. Actually, I just don't like a lot of the characters there for other reasons too. It's like fuck the WoA story. Yeah, this is pay to win. Which game? I'm just gonna quickly finish my my Snowbreak dailies first, and then we can go look at the other thing. Or if you want to go back, we're gonna go back to the top category for drops anyways. Let me just finish the stuff here quickly before I forget. But if are you talking about Tower Fantasy? Because it really depends on what your goals are. It really depends because of how the actual content structure is like set up. Which is what what a lot of people like kind of make like very misleading because they do not understand how the game works. Especially because the actual content, a lot of it is multiplayer content. And the stuff that works there is not quite the same as you'd expect for single player stuff. But yeah. But like if you're asking about Tower Fantasy, how often does it ask you to buy things to make it easier to play? It doesn't ask you at all. That's on you if you want to get something to make it easier. It doesn't tell you to buy things, ever. Right? It's like, I don't know if you just popped it when I just switched straight to Snowbreak or not. But I assume we were in the top category first. I'll bring it up after. I'll bring it on after because I'll just show you how what goes on in there. It's like top is like its own funny situation, man. Especially if you look at freaking CN revenue for where it can stand. Because like they can freaking make revenue when there's not even a character banner to pull on. In its own other different way. But yeah, let me just quickly finish my stuff here. What else do I need to get done? Base. I'm just speeding through my stuff in Snowbreak.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't even like if they give us a free standard 5-star again or something. I don't even know what I would use it on. Cause I don't even use the standard 5 stars at this point.
Use it. Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Cause like they give me like everything anyways. Right, cause like I have every character in Snowbreak. Thanks to them giving me stuff for free. I honestly don't know what I would want for the anniversary. I'll just see what they cook. As long as it's good, I don't really mind. Wait, am I done with everything I needed to click on? I think I am. Okay, that was quick. Thankfully, that was really fast. Alright, let's go switch back to ToF again. I mean, that'd be nice, but it depends on how they cook her gameplay. Maybe give her like the freaking mech arms and just like go all out with the mech arms or something? I don't know. Right now we have like the ramming stuff with Cirrus 5-star. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Wrong game I opened. I have too many launches to click through for various different things. Let me boot back up into ToF. So like with ToF though, like the way the endgame content type works, right? With it mostly being like Void Abyss stuff, which you can scale down by getting a bunch of buffs with other players, as well as Origin of War, which literally will scale down over time if you don't clear it if you don't clear it immediately during the season, right? 2 shotgun 5-stars in a row, I don't think it matters. To be fair, like how many like of the other weapon types have we had? right? Like, I don't think it matters too much. Imagine they cook like a new weapon type or something. Or imagine they cook a new one, another new weapon type, like they did when they made Katya. All right, let me just boot up in here. So like, the thing is that people don't understand that like you'll never see people talk about is because like the real endgame content for ToF, right? It's like Origin of War. It's these special event raids when they occur. And then, like, yeah, sure, there's also VA kinda. Right? They're all group content. All of this stuff is group content. And the way they work is a bit different. So raids, event raids here, it's less, like, DPS isn't as important. It's heavily, like, more mechanics focused. Like, if you do all the mechanics properly, the boss will eventually die within the timer. If you can get all 8 people to do the shit properly. For the most part. And each raid would have, like, a different setup. So, like, we've had situations where, like, in the current one, you will have things like freaking Hilda being used. Because of just super fast hit rate. Right, in the past, we've had stuff like resetting, Shiro's shatter skill, like skill for her shatter to like burst shatter things in different phases. Where's Shiro? This thing, right? We've also had situations where as well, like we had to just spam just like super high hit count, just and form triangles or whatever. It really just depends on like what they cook for the raid. Usually, like each of those raid things, what you actually end up playing. You don't really end up like trying to DPS it. You'll probably have someone tanking, have some people playing healing support. But like you'll have weird niches where like you'd use like Icarus weapon on a healer just so you can just immediately chunk 8% of a boss's HP at the start of a fight for like those types of raid content. But then like what's funny is like even this thing. There's a bit of a typo here. It's not set like the best. Word the best. But basically, what this says here is wrong. What happens is when you use a discharge with this weapon, you will apply a debuff on the targets you hit that will make them take 10% more damage. And if you're doing frost damage to them, they'll take an additional 10%. But it's a debuff, so it applies to everyone in your party or raid. Right? So, like, you can imagine if you're playing a support, you use this unit, right? Which is also Fortitude Resonance, so, like, the tank can use it if you're using a tank. They can apply a debuff that makes people do more damage. Right? So, like, the various things people would use in those group contents outside of the DPS stuff. Right, you'll have things where, like, the meta for supports, like, you'll have Brevi in there for her buffs and healing and stuff like that. Obviously. Fiona, like, this thing is, like, over a year old now. Again, has her own things there. Has an execute when the enemy HP is low. You can link up to another player and transfer some stats to them. Right? Like, what? Like, OG standard banner weapons like Coco Ritter is still used. Because you can give other people weapon charge. You can make them do more shatter, give them an attack boost. Right? Same thing with Zero, who can give iframes on discharges. And again, like, damage boost. Healing received bonus as well. And you can shield people with them. Right, like, stuff like that gets used. Like, again, this is a standard banner weapon as well. For supports, this shit gets used all the time as well. Turns over healing into a shield. And people with a shield on them that you applied on them, they basically also get a 15% damage boost. Yeah, like right here, 15% final damage. Like, there's like so many things that end up getting used that aren't technically in the DPS meta because you relegate your support players to using them. Right? But yeah. So like there's that. But usually what ends up happening is like, if you're gonna progress through content, you pretty much just pick an element and you just pull stuff for that element. Generally speaking, it's not really worth it to pull on reruns. You just pull on whatever's the newest. So like right now, the newest thing is Frost. So you can obviously get Roslyn over here, right? And of course, she has a funny pole dancing animation as an attack. Right, and because the character, you're really just pulling for the weapon. If you don't like the character model, you don't have to use them. You can always just use your own custom character. Right. Like, you can use any character with any weapon. I can make freaking Asuka pole dance if I wanted to. Oh great, there's a freaking ad break playing now. I should have delayed that. It really just depends on what you want to use there. But usually latest unit always best. Just don't play flame. For the most part. It'll take you a while to catch up anyways, but... like... that's just the way the content structure works. I don't know if you can still hear me through the ad. But we'll just wait. I'm in the correct category, right? Yes, I am. Good. Just a few more seconds. Right, because I have the freaking mod. They're using their character to pole dance. Alright, we're back. If you got any more questions though, Cthulhu Cultist, but yeah. Like I mentioned before, support meta is like completely different from like DPS meta. And support meta is like full of like a lot of like weird niche older units that just get used for supporting the team. As long as they have something that will like actually, that can actually be used to like help others, right? It really just depends. But like DPS meta is usually just pull latest unit and then put like 2 different things that can like help support you for more damage. Occasionally you'll have stuff that can do decent background damage to go with it. But generally speaking, you kind of want to just stick to an element. And like as for dual element stuff, when you see this thing there, the dual element doesn't really mean like it's like useful for both elements. Rather, it's just there to make gearing easier, right? So like basically like this one is Frost and Volt. You don't use this in a Volt damage comp, you use it in a Frost comp. It just means that like if you're on your gear, if you have like 2 sets of gear, like a Volt set or a Frost attack set, it'll just use whatever stats are higher. Like that's pretty much what it would do, right? Like on your specific gears, it will just treat it separately. We have Hycro Spam Bomb Mails IRL, damn. Right, so like, again, like if I go into my Volt set, these are Volt Frost weapons. Right, you only use them in Volt for the most part. Oh wait, this is not the thing I normally use here. This one is. Right. And, you know, I can use my Frost stats on my Volt set. Because my Frost gear is better than my Volt. So I will just use my Frost instead. I can do stuff like that. Right? It really just depends on what you need. You just mix and match whatever. Like, for the most part. I'm so tired lately just because of how busy I've been. But yeah. Didn't help how I like already like 100% of the new map. Right, like there are some weapons out there that do have like some cool exploration effects. There are a couple. I guess I can pull it up and show you. But like again, it's more so just optional stuff if you want it for some of those weapons. And then some of them, like, they'll eventually hit standard banner. Like, Rubilia is going to be, like, the next unit that hits standard banner, like, I believe in 4.1, the beginning of 4.1. Which, if you hold her dodge attack, you can just, like, ascend, like, a really high really quickly. Because, like, it basically functions as a faster jetpack. Right, like if I go grab Rubilia's weapon. Right. And I hold dodge. I can kind of like do this. I can go glide down. This will be added to the standard banner soon. CN, I believe, is getting it in 4.1. So I assume Global will get it on standard banner within like 6 weeks or so. After 4.1 drops. But yeah. But then there's like stuff like Ling Han who can like jump like 10 times in a row. Alright, like we have Lan. Can literally place the umbrellas. This is a standard banner unit. If you really wanted them for like exploration. But they're not they're not needed. They can be convenient, but like right, they already give you like jetpack. They get you grapple. You have mounts that you can use to ride around and to move faster. Not this mount, that's just a mod. Right, that one's just a mod. Right, like this is the one you get like when you start off for free. The motorcycle one. Right, you get the jetboard as well for water and stuff. But like, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go bring it back there because I'm gonna get some sleep soon. I'm just extremely tired lately. Yeah, let's go back over here. But yeah, I don't know if you're still in here though, Cthulhu Cultist Tim, but yeah. I hope I answered most of your questions. Cause like, I'm gonna go get some rest soon. Because I need some rest. I really do. I've already been like awakened in this section for like 7 hours almost. And I was out touching grass earlier. Before the stream. Because imagine touching grass. Oh wait, I actually go and do that. But yeah. Yeah, like, what do you think I'm doing when the freaking thing is like out, like overly extended the sleep stuff? I'm not like asleep that whole time. For a decent amount of the thing when I'm AFK, I'm like actually out just touching grass, man. Imagine. Right, imagine actually touching grass. But yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. I'll just leave this thing here and I'll end up just ending the segment soon. Yeah, you're gonna go touch in a few months. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Hero. But like, I'm pretty like I mentioned earlier though, I'm like pretty much completely done with WoA. I missed my chance to like get the Stream Elements sponsor thing, which would have been like the only reason why I would have kept the thing going any further anyways. Like at most, I'm just gonna make like a comparison video for something and more stuff on like various different exploits and then uninstall the game. Because I just do not like it. Reminds me of a lot of the stuff I didn't like in Genshin but made a lot of those things worse. Actually, no, this thing will make you laugh, man. Let me find that screenshot of the thing. Because apparently, I mean, I'll try it, but Wuthering Waves, man, it might as well be EOS. It's basically EOS to me, man. And like, fuck farming echoes as well. Where is that screenshot that I saw? But like, this shit made me laugh, man. Alright. So like, a game that forces you to go mint pick stuff, including your echoes, because that's basically mint picking. Like, even this shit can happen. Apparently you can't even like you can't mint pick endlessly. He'll be like, you cannot claim more drops, maximum attempts reached. Because reasons. I don't know. And again, to me, the game feels more like this as well. That time I got reincarnated as a mint picker. Right, that Pepega thing there. But yeah, like, Lua will probably EOS. To me, the game is just not fun. It might as well have already been EOS. The combat, like, mostly sucks with how things are implemented. I mean, like, what the fuck is the point of the perfect dodge or whatever? If, like, it doesn't really do shit to, like, when you actually need it. Like, on enemies, because, like, what? You gotta deal with the stupid gauge there. And, like, you don't really get anything for it, the parry gauge or whatever. But then, like, freaking parries do so much to it. But then you also have it for the part where, like, ranged characters cannot parry for, like, at all. You gotta use some, like, weird Pepega other shit on them to make it so they can maybe parry. But, like, not in their own base kit. The whole game itself just feels really scuffed and rushed. But, I mean, I already knew that from the CBT. Like, even if they fix all those other issues, it's like, everything else in the game is an issue to me. Like, not even talking about, like, the other, like, just the bugs. Because you cannot parry with them. It's not just that, if the character has a gun, they cannot parry. Like, all the guns cannot parry, rectifiers cannot parry. Did they develop more problems overnight? I don't know. But also, like, yeah, they had, like, security things. They fucked up JP over, right? They freaking scammed them with the Gion thing, like, with the false advertising and stuff like that. And then they go and dox all the people who wanted to, like, get their issue resolved, right? And then their whole thing about, like, putting the currency in the negatives and not giving them back their top-up bonuses for those that wailed over there. Shit's just funny, man, how many things they managed to piss off. And then, like, since release, they've been in constant damage control mode. Right? Oh, wait, there was, like, a couple clips I was sent earlier as well. I didn't even look at them. Because, I was either asleep or out touching the grass when I was sent them. Let's go look at them real quick, I guess. There's this one.
Basic story.
Alright,
right? For people to simp on the characters, that's how they make money. And basic story.
Yeah, Lua's story is awful, man. They're speedrunning all the bad endings, man. But yeah, like, yeah, Lua's story is, like, absolutely awful. Some people say it gets better, but, like, after Act 5, I'm like... Act 5 is just as bad as the rest, but adds a new problem on top that the previous acts didn't have. By reminding me one of the things I hated a lot about Genshin character quests. And, like, a huge part of what I did not like from Genshin story in general. The forced character trials, while also holding your account hostage, so you literally cannot escape. At least with the Genshin ones, some of them, if you game over in Genshin by intentionally killing all the characters, you might actually be able to exit the area. You can't even do that in Wuthering Waves. You cannot just suicide all your characters if you want to just exit and go do something else. You're forced to complete the entire section. And your characters and inventory and stuff is, like, all locked. Like, I absolutely hated that part of Act 5. Because, like, almost the entirety of Act 5 in the Well, story, your entire like thing is just locked, and you're just forced into doing whatever they force you on to doing, which just absolutely annoyed me. But that's its own other problem.
Right, for people
Alright.
simp on the characters, that's how they make money.
Okay.
Right? And then they spam ads so they can attract new customers to play their game, to further attract these same type of people.
Yep.
Wuthering
Okay.
Waves, they need to fix their market. They need to actually figure out their market positioning.
Yeah, Wuthering Waves, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because, like, from a casual standpoint, like, why the fuck would you play it? But from hardcore standpoint, too, I'm like, at some point, it's just way too goddamn annoying. And then the crazy tryhards as well, they won't wail on it anyways. For a lot of them, so it don't matter. So, like, they're just in a fucked up position where, like, they got no one, really.
This was back in April.
What is this one?
Wuthering Waves copywriter. Do you know how much money he gets for his salary?
He's not gonna wail at all. It don't matter. Why would you wail anyway? And besides, the best character in the game is literally free. Because of how terrible the game is like coded and set up. The best DPS in the game is literally free. At the same time, it didn't help how like it launches with like 0 banners for characters I'd want to pull for. And even the upcoming stuff, like, gonna be honest, I don't really want to pull for any of them either. Like, the gameplay of a lot of the characters, they're just kind of boring. Some of the animations are, like, flashy, I guess. But they're just worse things that I've seen elsewhere with a slightly sped up animation for some of their counterparts. But, yeah, it's just kind of basic, and I just hate the parry stuff. The parry and the dodge thing, just the way it's like set up there, because it's so poorly balanced. Alright.
He gets over 1 million RMB.
Okay.
The story writer.
Okay, the
main
writer of the
story
story
writer got fired. He got hired for.
Yeah, PGR has way better parry mechanics because they actually work there, man. PGR has way better like everything. PGR actually has characters that I actually want to play and use. Wuthering Waves doesn't have a single one that isn't me just bug abusing and exploiting it. And even then, like, if I just wanted to use a gun that shoots that fast, I'm like way better off just playing Snowbreak. Because, oh wait, that game literally has characters with faster gun shooting speed. Well, not really faster, but like, the game is actually built around it. Right, like I could go and play freaking assault rifles characters or SMG characters and shoot an absurd amount of bullets really quickly. Without having my movement locked in a Pepega state because I'm animation canceling, entering and exiting aim shot mode. It gets like no attention, but like the scary part is, when what goes EOS, PGR is gonna die with it. Right? And like, the amount of money that they spent for WUWA, I really don't think they're gonna end up making a profit. Right? Like, I have no idea how long they're gonna be okay with like operating at a major loss of. Right? Especially because like, I really wonder how much they spent. Like, it's pretty obviously, they spent way over 50 plus mil at the bare minimum on advertising. And they're really trying all sorts of other shit on top that, like, to try and push it further. Right, with, like, their Project Wave bribe stuff, and, like, the Stream Element sponsor stuff, too, for the people who managed to get in. Here's the thing. 24 million in 10 days is not bad, depending on the size of your game. If you were talking about, like, if this was Genshin 1.0, 24 million in 10 days would have been perfect. But Wuthering Waves, not the case. Like, what you probably don't realize is, like, Genshin 1.0 was made with, like, 20 employees. Right? ToF is made by like less than 50. It still is probably less than 50. And like a lot of the development costs are just reusing stuff. Wuthering Waves, right? They literally have like 10 times the size. 10 plus times the size. Right? Like it's somewhere like estimated within like the 300 to 400 employee range that worked on Wuthering Waves, right? On top of like their absurd marketing budget, because they were like buying all like ads in all sorts of places, doing freaking Times Square ads and everything like that, which those ad spaces are absurdly expensive, even for like an extremely short period of time. Right? There's like a lot of like weird Pepega shit there. And they mass fired people too, just so they don't have to pay them royalties and stuff. Like there's a lot of like really scuffed and crazy shady shit going on there because of that. So like the amount of money that they need to be making, you know, is insane. And yeah, Genshin didn't use any shareholders, they funded it themselves. Sure, Genshin made it to like be the absurd size that they are now, but like there's a huge difference. At the same time though, you look at Wuthering Waves with the stuff they produce, considering the team size and what they've done in 3+ years, like, I don't know, man. I got like no hope or faith in it, but also just how much money they're bleeding. Because 24 million, like here's the thing, 24 million in revenue in 10 days isn't how much money they actually get to keep. Platform fees alone, that's going to be another, like 30% of that is immediately removed. Right? Apple, Google Play, whatever, they're going to take 30% of that 24 million. Like, just before they even see that. At the same time, they still have to deal with like, you know, like transaction fees and stuff as well to actually get that money into their accounts. So you're probably gonna like remove maybe about another 5% or so. So like from that 24 million, they're really gonna end up with like 16 million. Like that's how much money they actually get out of that 24 million realistically. So considering like their absurd costs and stuff that they have to deal with to like actually maintain, yeah, I don't know if they can like even make a profit within a year. Because the game that Wuthering Waves is basically a AAA game. Like, it's really scuffed as a AAA game, but like that's the budget they like ended up amounting to. Like actual AAA game. Without being AAA quality. Right? Well actually, you know what? Considering the recent track record of AAA games, maybe it is AAA quality. Maybe. just not in a good way. Right? Like what? 24 million, right? $24 million, right? That's the revenue, sure. Times 0.7 because Google Play and Apple iOS will take 30%. That's just the normal like cost of doing business with their app stores. You're already at 16.8. Again, like 5% more from like actual processing fees to like transfer the money into your account. It could be more, it could be a little bit less. It really depends. Wait, no. It's like what? We were like 16.8 million, right? Times, right? We go 1 minus 0.05, or we could do times 0.95, but you get the idea. About just under $16 million. Like, the $24 million it looks like, they only really get to keep 16 million of that. That's just how things are, right? ToF Global is a funny one, man. Right? It's a really funny, weird situation. Because, like, the thing with ToF is they have the revenue, like, split up in so many different places. Global itself is also separated entirely from the revenue for Taiwan, and the revenue separately again from Korea. Right, they're all treated separately and handled differently. Because of publisher stuff. On top of that, PlayStation is also completely separate from that too. So that's like its other own can of worms for revenue there. Right? And then of course you have the China branch stuff. At the same time though, like, because of where people are topping up for the most part on global, yeah, I don't really know where you're gonna see like if you like you can really believe that stuff that you see from the revenue there, because their own financial reports say something completely differently, right? They do actually publish those if you really want to look at it. I mean, it still has its own niche and everything, man. Right? It still has its own niche. There's still a lot of cool things you can do here. Right? The movement here is great. It has its own set of different content here. Have you ever done some of the more recent event raids? Those things are fun too. Of course, much like PGR, because the characters and the weapons, they can be whatever they want. You're obviously gonna have a lot more creative design here and freedom with that. Yeah, the CN like revenue literally went up because of Wuthering Waves, because of how disastrous it was. Like, it's just funny, like, Wuthering Waves comes out, it's so shit in CN. Like, they piss them off too, that it ended up becoming an ad for ToF. Because, like, they literally spend nothing on marketing. Like, how much marketing do you ever see from, like, Tower of Fantasy? Oh wait, you don't. Because they don't really do it. What does level infinite things? I mean, like, it barely costs them anything to, like, do what they're doing. And it's pretty easy for them to turn a profit. That is your concern. Understandable. But I see them being fine. Right? They're doing fine. With their own thing here. At the same time though, the Sensor Tower revenue reports you're looking at, and like where they're making their money, because like what they actually do is if you top up from in-game, or you top up from Midas Buy or whatever, they use their own payment processor that's like their own thing internally. Meaning they don't have to spend that, you know, that whole like 30% like revenue split when you actually do use those services. And like they do prefer like people top up that way because again, they have their own, they literally own their own payment processing platform. Right? So like to them transaction fees, it's only like, they only lose like 5%. 5% plus like 30 cents per transaction versus 30%, right? So like the difference is like you top $100 in the PC client for ToF versus the Play Store. If you top $100 on iOS in the Play Store, they're only getting $70 out of your $100. You top up the $100 on Midas Buy or in the in-game shop, what they actually end up spending, right, is they take like let's say $100, right? So 100 times 0.95, and then you subtract an extra like 30 cents. I believe it's like 30 cents. So this is how much they get to keep. They get to keep almost $95. Realistically, they might actually have a slightly lower transaction fee than the 5%. It's in the higher end. But like that's the situation there, because they don't have to deal with the platform costs of like the platform being like, you gotta give us 30%. And like even for something as small as $1, right? Right, like you go spend $1, right? How much do they get to keep for $1? Well, they only keep 70 cents of your dollar, roughly. But sometimes it might imply apply another fee on top if it's that low, where like they only end up getting like 20 cents because they get you to pay the other fee that like Visa, MasterCard, or whatever will ask of them, like ask of the merchant. That's why like offering refunds, they can be quite expensive. Right, like refunds can like actually be quite expensive to offer because it's like you gotta pay the transaction fees on like initially like as the seller, or merchant or whatever, you gotta pay the transactions fees the first time for you to get the money, and then to refund it, you gotta pay it again, plus what other penalties they may apply on top, right? But yeah, like the ad can be shown like one time, you see multiple times, it's X amount times the tax times company tax. Exactly, we didn't even count company taxes on that too, right? But like, you know, before they have to pay taxes, like that $24 million that Wuwa got, man. Right, like they only get to keep 16, and then even then, how much of that 16 million do they have to lose to taxes? Considering like all their expenses, it's really hard. It's really, really hard for them. Right, that's why I have like no faith, especially because it's during their honeymoon period. You have a launch that poor during the honeymoon period, and like nobody wants to swipe or pull anything as well. And then you have to like immediately enter constant damage control mode. You piss off the entire JP market. You dox the JP users. You make a China themed area and the Chinese people don't like it. As well, it's like, so then what? You get rid of your two biggest markets for whales. Right? You basically kill off your two biggest markets. I don't know what they think they think and hope to expect long term. At the same time too, I wonder like how much of that 24 million as well that was like reported was before or after like the refunds were being like filed. Because again, they have to actually spend money to pay for a refund. Like, if you've ever had to give someone a refund for something before, you would know like the cost of like actually offering a refund. Because you have to pay out of your own pocket. It's like 24 million doesn't mean shit when you don't understand the full context of everything. Like, it sounds like a big number, but is it really a big number? Like to put things into perspective, you know, like I could be like this. I could go to like Nvidia and be like, I'm gonna fine you, you know, $50 million. If you're freaking Jensen at Nvidia, you'd be like, I don't care. What's $50 million to like a multi-trillion-dollar company, to something of their size, or like Microsoft, right? How much is Microsoft worth? Like how many trillion? Right? Like imagine you're freaking Microsoft. Right? How much are they worth? That's their just revenue. $3.09 trillion. Okay? If I go and find if I was like a government entity and I was like, okay, Microsoft, you're fine. I'm gonna fine you like $50 million. You know what that $50 million is gonna look like on their balance sheet? Right? Like, we'll put things into perspective, right? So, this is 50 million, right? This is 50 million. Okay. We're gonna put 3.09 trillion. So right now, this is million, this is billion, this is trillion. Right, this is like e to the -5, right? So 1.61, right? But like this is 5 decimal places shifted over. This isn't even a percent. This isn't even 1%, okay? This is not even 1%. You would literally look at this in your freaking balance sheet and think of it as a freaking rounding error, right? So, like, put that into perspective, right? Like, that's how little it means. But, like, here, let's go dumb it down then. Right? So, like, make the number smaller, right? So, let's say this is, so, like, let's say this is, like, a billion. Right? You have, this would make it 3 trillion, right? You divide, and then, like, we'll just save this. Right, so like 3090 is that. So 50 million would be like this. 0.05. right? That would be 50 million by comparison, right, to 3090. Right, you get the same number here. Like, there's a massive difference there. This is less than 1%. Significantly less than 1%. Right? Significantly less than 1%. That that it will like show up on their freaking balance sheet. Literally a rounding error. And like that's the thing like with as well that people don't realize when you see, oh, X company, this company, or that company, or whatever company, they got this massive fine. But at the end of the day, like that fine is effectively just a slap on the wrist because it doesn't actually mean anything to them. Like to you, $50 million obviously is going to be a massive amount of money. But if you're like a multi-trillion-dollar company, $50 million is like nothing. Right? It's like if you had $100, it's not even worth one penny. Right? Like it's not even. Like it's not. Like that's the thing to think of there. Right? But like I'm pretty sure like at this point, they probably got close to almost $500 million of like expenses in Wuthering Waves. Like as just their overall expenses. Right? And considering like the downtrend of how things are, if their full on expenses is, you know, almost $500 million, it's roughly, if you're including marketing, because those ads and stuff aren't cheap, right? You know, and like after they deal with like platform costs, right? Before we talk about like actual income taxes and stuff they have to deal with, right? And on top of that, just operating costs for the business. Because again, we're just talking about like what their total budget expenses were before the game launched, not to keep the game going, right? If they only get a 16 million after taxes from that 24, not taxes, after the platform fees, well, you know, like, what? It's like 130, they only made 1/32 1 out of 32 of their money back, effectively. 1 out of 32, right? It's like 3%. They gotta do that 32 times more, 32 times over, right? To make a profit. Even then, that would be only to make a profit over before they released, right? That's before they released. It really depends on the scope of the game, right? For some games, $24 million is huge. For some others, it's nothing. Like, if you ever wonder why all these, like, AAA studios and stuff, they're, like, closing down and shutting down studios in these companies, you ever wonder why? It's because they're not making them enough money. And they have to, like, pay their investors and stuff somehow. Right? Like, they have to answer to the shareholders. Because, like, it may sound like a success to you, but is it actually a success to the like, revenue-wise for the company? That's a different story. You have to understand that perspective too from the business. Because at the end of the day, they're a business. Right? $24 million in sales doesn't mean shit if your expenses are almost $500 million. Right? You're literally stuck in the red. You're very, very deep in the red. And you still have to deal with like actual operating costs. Right, like a YouTube video that measures like millions and billions into rice form. Exactly. $100 is tissue wipes for your butt. Exactly. Like, when you consider it like at that scale, it doesn't mean much. Even if the number sounds big. Right, if you have $1 billion, $1 million doesn't mean that much. Right, like if you had $1 billion, you lost $1 million. Right? That's not even 1% of your money that's gone. Right, you didn't even lose 1%. You lost 0.1% of your money. Right, like that's the thing. And then like imagine if it's like $1 trillion. Even smaller. Right? It's a lot less than that. Right, that's why when you see those companies getting those fines, man, they're effectively just like, oh yeah, let's just go bribe the government. Here you go, here's like $50 million. Leave us alone, let us keep being assholes and screwing people over, and then they move on with their day. Right? Like, it really depends on the situation you're in. Yeah, for Pocket Pair, it's a massive success because they're a tiny-ass company, right? They're a tiny-ass company, and they worked on, like, how small of a budget? They far exceeded their budget in terms of, like, revenue that they earned, like, in their initial sales. That is successful, right? But Wuthering Waves, $24 million in sales is not successful because they're looking at a AAA company game. We're not looking at a freaking indie studio level game. Like Genshin Impact, like Genshin 1.0 effectively is like an indie game. Like in terms of like actual scale that they were initially working with. Like popular to like contrary to the popular belief. Like the only extra spending sure is like whoever they hired and like pay the temp contract work they gave to like voice actors in various different regions. That's its own separate expense, but if we're talking about just pure game development costs, like Genshin 1.0 was like 20 people, not 400 people. There's a huge difference. Right? Yeah, it started with 60,000, ended up with 15 million. Yeah, with Pepega Knowledge and Unreal Engine 5. Right? And like considering the sales, like how many did they do in like the first month? How many players did they have? Like they had like 20 plus million players in the first month or something? I forget how many. Right? And like how much were from Steam sales at like $30 a pop? They only get to keep they sold it for like $30. They only got to keep I think it was like what, 12 million on Steam? Right? So 12 million is what like they sold, right? Times $30, right? Multiply that by 0.7, right? They made 252 million. That is just like that's how much money like Palworld made. They made freaking like 252 million. Like, well, obviously not including taxes, but this is like their money from Steam from that initial launch, right? This is like roughly before like they have to pay for taxes and stuff. And again, in that 16 million that they get to keep from that mobile sales, again, they still have to pay taxes on that. So like, how much they actually made, that's a big yikes. Right? And that's why like they say revenue, because revenue is like gonna be a higher number. Right? Like, that's the thing. Revenue, like, it just means the total number. It does not like deduct all your expenses. Right? Like, you're not counting your expenses when you say revenue. Because that's something you do have to deal with. Are they going to be profitable? I don't know. I don't know, but I don't think so. Right? AAA budget game, man. Like, if they were like making freaking Palworld money, sure. Palworld is way more successful than Wuthering Waves is. Way more. They made way more money. Palworld made way more money. How much marketing did Palworld even like do? It's like, I'm pretty sure it just only popped off purely from word of mouth. Right? On TapTap, like one game is Snowbreak. I know. Right? Yeah, marketing is almost nothing. Right? Considering like their overall expenses. Again, I don't know like exactly what taxes Japan has to deal with. But like, I think it's safe to say they probably made like 200 million in profit. Like Palworld. Well, they're nowhere near close to making a profit. They're way too far away. They're way too far. Yeah, where Europe is ignored too. I know. You know, lost 95% of your savings in gambling to get your get back your motivation in life. But yeah, like typically a game from a small game development studio is generally low budget. That depends, but usually, yeah, they're usually low budget, right? It's just funny, like how Rapid Kuro expanded and like the absurd budget they spent for Wuthering Waves, right? Because you shouldn't even like consider comparing Wuthering Waves to other gacha games, because comparatively speaking, WoW was made on a AAA game dev budget. Not on a typical gacha game budget. They didn't make anywhere near enough money. And that's why, like, it is, like, really concerning. Because the amount of money they actually need to make. Right, like... And it's, like, it's already pretty well known. Like, how much the platform costs are for most of these, like, for most of these app stores, right? Everyone knows at this point. Google will always take a 30% cut. Steam will always get a 30% cut. Right? Apple, iOS, like the App Store, they're always gonna take a 30% cut. Yeah, PGR is more popular in China than Wuthering Waves now. Okay, that is actually that's really sad and depressing, man. If PGR is doing better than Wuthering Waves in terms of revenue, that is extremely depressing. That is, like, actually extremely depressing and very concerning. Right, they compare a game that start like, life like it's a skill issue, yeah. Yeah, it is just funny, man. I'm just looking at WUI for what it is. Right, when I'm, like, looking at, like, my projections on will it survive. Because it's effectively a AAA game. You may agree or disagree with that, but... their expenses, man, it's literally AAA budget territory. It ain't freaking indie game level, like the average gacha game. Yeah, Punishing Grey Ravens is known for their story and written, the gameplay as well, right? The combat in PGR is actually quite nice. Though the pinging orb stuff can be a turn-off for quite a bit of people. Yeah, the drama gave Palworld free marketing. Exactly, I know. They got so much free marketing. In 6 months, they hit 30 million downloads. That's crazy, man. That's, like, actually really crazy. Yeah, you want to play Wuthering Waves to relax in PGR? For me, I'm like, I don't even, like most of the stuff I play when I'm playing WUI, it just feels like I'm playing worse Genshin. You sped up animations for the combat to be slightly faster than Genshin. You gave me freaking wall running. You took away my third character slot, right? But you also took away reactions, so the characters are far less interesting with how they can interact. But yeah. You said 6 months, you meant 6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks sounds a lot more, like, correct there. Because I'm like, wait, didn't they hit, like, 20 million or something in, like, the first month or so, like, before that period? But yeah, like, Palworld, massive success. Right? But then again, it's, like, also on Game Pass, so, like, the thing to look on there is, like, I don't know how much they get paid from Game Pass from Microsoft. But considering, like, $30 game, Steam... Right, we know there was, like, at least, like, 12 plus million sales, like, that early on. They announced that before. Right? But yeah. Yeah, it's 20 before 4 weeks. I remember seeing, like, a tweet on that. Yeah. And it was, like, during that tweet, it was, like, 12 million from Steam, right? It was, like, 12 million Steam, 8 million Xbox or something? But, like, with Xbox, like, a lot of it is, like, Game Pass. Right? But I don't know what they get paid from Game Pass. But I do know what they get from Steam. Right, a lot of people know what they get from Steam. That one's easy to figure out. Yeah, like I know it was mostly from Steam. I thought it was like 8 million Xbox and 12 million Steam for that 4 weeks. But yeah. Right? Like, you can do the math on that one. 12 million... You multiply that by $30, right? It's a $30 game. Then you multiply that by 0.7 because you have to remove 30% because Steam will take 30% of the revenue. That's just the cost of doing business on Steam. And then you see, like, they made well over 200 million. Right? They made way more, like, that's the thing. Like, in terms of success, Palworld literally, like, within 4 weeks, on just one platform alone, they more than 10x'd the revenue from Wuthering Waves. They more than 10x'd that. Right? And, like, if people thought freaking Genshin launch revenue was insane, the freaking Palworld was absurd. By comparison. Imagine getting, like, over 200 million in revenue in your opening month. Genshin only got 60 worldwide, including China. That's the funny thing, man, if you really understand, like, the sheer scale of it and absurdity. Right, like that's like the sheer like absurdity of it all. And like FGO top, like waifu give them top, Genshin Impact top 2. Yeah, and like here's the funny part, man. You look at that global, and then you look at freaking Palworld sales. It freaking dwarfs them massively by comparison. Right, like it freaking just shits all over them. Even with like 12 million sales. Right, like 12 million sales on Palworld. You sell the game for $30. $30, right? You deduct your platform costs, right? So you multiply this by 0.7 to get rid of your platform fees. That's $252 million in revenue. That's how much revenue Palworld got from Steam before its 4 weeks from just Steam alone. That's the revenue on Steam. Like imagine. Right, like you compare that to freaking Wuthering Waves like App Store revenue, man. 24 million? They literally 10x that. And they still had their Game Pass and stuff. Right? Even like compared to freaking Genshin, man. Genshin made 60 million on launch. Freaking Palworld comes out. They make freaking 200. They make freaking more than 4 times that. Before the first month. That said, Palworld is just a one and done expense. You buy the game, you have the game, you can go and enjoy and play the game. Right? Unless you're playing on Game Pass and like obviously it's a recurring subscription. Right? When people are joking about Genshin Impact, just the money maker. It's really small. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. Star Rail as well, very small money that they're making. Like, you have no idea just how much money some of these like actual like paid full price games will make. And you think about it like the other way as well, like how much are like people like really going to spend, like the average person? Because the average person in these types of games, they're not gonna be spending, it's not even gonna be $1. Even if you count like the massive whales spending like $4,000 in Genshin or Star Rail to get like C6R5 on the 5-star character plus weapon, right? Where like they're spending like $4,000 each. It's still like nothing. And then again, because these are online live service games, they still have to deal with the expense of maintaining the live service. These types of games, they don't really make as much by comparison if you really look at the grand scheme. It's why, like, if you looked at, like, the freaking top, like, revenue games for, like, let's say just China market alone, Genshin isn't even in the top 10. Not even by, like, not by a long shot. I'm gonna go with Palworld, man. The problem with Helldivers is Sony. Sony kinda just ruined the whole shit, the whole thing with Helldivers. Right, like, because of Sony issues, I really would be like, I would just disqualify Helldivers because of Sony issues. The amount of like fucked up shit Sony was trying to do, and they're still constantly trying to double down. But yeah. That's the thing though for you guys to keep in mind though, right? Like, you compare the types of like revenue like some of these games make. Right? How much you need to be profitable versus how much revenue you get, you know, you gotta put that into perspective. Especially if you're like actually a traded company and like you have to deal with shareholders. Yeah, you enjoy Wu and PGR because the Vagrant sound exists. For me, like I enjoy PGR, but not Wuthering Waves. Like just straight up, man. In some cases, I think I would just rather play Genshin, and I just don't like playing Genshin. Like, I would just rather. The movement in, like, Wuthering Waves is just kind of shit, too. Like, there's no momentum in it, and, like, you just have really awkward jumping and stuff. Why the fuck do I only get to go on the mount for, like, 5 seconds? It's not even a mount, because it's like, you go on the freaking Ghost Rider, whatever the thing is, that Echo. It's like, you can go on it for like 5 seconds, right? You can't control its speed, and then like at the end of that 5 seconds, it will just come to a dead stop. But before that, it will like turn to the side and like drastically halt your movement. Like what is that movement, man? What is that? Yeah, they don't really need a budget ads too if they can get famous anyways. Yeah, but at the same time though, like, man, the amount of revenue Wuwa did, like, they can't even pay for their ads. They can't even pay for their ad campaign. Imagine not even being able to pay for your ad campaign, let alone the absurd development costs they've accrued. Yeah, they made Arknight's music and Aether Gazer, eh. I mean, to me, it's like a lot of those game music in there, they're kind of meh. You know? It really depends, man. A lot of the, like, I do listen to a lot of game music. But again, from those games, like, Wuthering Waves music is just shit. Like, they're good at playing their instruments, I guess, but like, to me anyways, because like music is subjective, right? The taste and everything. I just find a lot of the music just shit and boring. There's some good stuff in PGR, but like the Wuwa music is just shit. I would just mute it 100% and play something else. Yeah, they made they made that much yen? That's okay, let's go convert that then. Let's go convert that to US dollar just so we can like actually see that as something that's easier to understand. Wait. Well, let's see. 623,343. Right, so this is how much yen they made. Okay, that's yen to dollars. So I'm guessing this is after their taxes. So that's 100. That's 1,000. So they made 90 million. Right, they basically got to keep $90 million after taxes. Right, that's basically what you're saying. They got to keep like $90 million after taxes. I don't know what taxes they'd be paying the CCP. Kuro would be paying the CCP and stuff. But like, man. Right, like after all their expenses and taxes, they made $90 million in profit. Like, this is the profit for Palworld then, $90 million. That's after they consider all their expenses, they paid their taxes, they got rid of like all the platform fees. And remember, the revenue is effectively over 250 million. Right, they only get to keep 90 million of that 250 million. Like, that's how much they got to keep at the end of it. Right? So like, how much is Kuro keeping from that 24 million after like Google and iOS is gonna slash that to 16 million? And then they have to deal with all the other expenses and taxes, let alone operating costs. That's something like a lot of people don't consider. Right? But then again, they don't teach people accounting and statistics in schools. Like, they don't make you learn this shit. They'll try to teach you calculus before they'll try to teach you those things. Right? Which is like, you know, calculus, it has its uses, but for the average person, it's fucking useless. It's basically bad. 24 million is nothing. It's like, actually nothing. Like, it's like actually not good. 24 million. Because before they even get to pay taxes and deal with expenses, that 24 million instantly becomes 16. That 24, it becomes 16. Remember, they're only talking about revenue, not actual, like, money they have going in. Apple and Google are taking 30% of that. They're taking 30% of that 24 million. Like, that's just the cost of doing business on those platforms. They're taking 30%. Plus whatever bank fees are plus whatever like bank fees that like they get charged to actually move the money between the accounts. because that's going to be somewhat significant. So the thing is with Tower of Fantasy is their budget is like basically indie game studio level. So like that's the problem. So Tower of Fantasy is doing fine because they have like very low expenses. Their team is tiny by comparison. It's basically like you're literally looking at a freaking small indie dev versus a AAA company by comparison. That said, Hada is not an indie dev because they're under the parent company of Perfect World. Yeah, it's small team. And here's the other thing too. Tower of Fantasy, you know all the assets for Tower of Fantasy. They're from failed scrap projects from other Perfect World games. They're literally recycling different projects and they're treating Tower of Fantasy as a way to train new developers for their actual company. So like the difference there is like they're gonna keep Tower of Fantasy around regardless because it's a great way to teach their train and teach their employees before they move them elsewhere and stuff like that. But also it's quite profitable for them. Literally in China, like they can literally have like no character banner and sell people a fucking car. And they'll do decently well in terms of revenue and still be in like top 40. They don't even freaking ad. That's the funny shit, man. They don't even advertise. Like the freaking marketing that they spend for Tower Fantasy is non-existent. Even in China. From like what I've heard. They don't really do any. And they're still making bank. They're still making bank. ToFLive gonna survive regardless. They're marketing from drama. Here's the thing, they're not even doing anything. They don't have to do anything. Right? They're not even doing anything. And they're doing fine. They're not like freaking Wua spending millions upon millions of dollars to buy one app. Right? Yeah, and China's like a beta test for banners too, exactly. All the content is made in China, right? And then all that Level Infinite and Tencent is doing is they're basically, they got a license to the game, right? They put their localization into the game, which they're still working in together with Perfect World because they handle South Korea, they handle Taiwan on top of China, and they handle all of PlayStation, right? And they get the same content. But yeah. Right? But yeah, like, you can enjoy it while you can. If anything though, if you can, if you know what you're doing, if you really like Wuthering Waves and you really want it to stay around, look into trying to reverse engineer and make a private server. I would look into like making a private server for Wuthering Waves if you want to keep the game around. Because I don't expect it to last very long. Like if they can't like actually turn a profit, like I wonder if like they'll even survive a year before the investors come in and like start demanding them like to actually change stuff and turn things around. Right? Like, I really wonder, or if they'll just shut down and liquidate their assets. Because, like, that's the actual genuine concern. If your game is a AAA budget, man, you're going to need to actually have AAA level sales. If your game is indie size, the amount of sales you need are way, way less. Right? Like, that's something to keep in mind. Just the sheer amount of people that worked on Wuthering Waves. That's the concern. The sheer amount. But they're not firing people. But ToFPath isn't firing people. They hired more. They didn't fire people. Whatever happened to Blue Protocol? It's dead, man. It's completely dead. China ain't happy about it. Blue Protocol is completely dead. It's just dead. Right, Blue Protocol is just dead. Like, Japan is, like, extremely not happy, but yeah. Like, I really hope then, like, if you really like Wuthering Waves, you can find some people that are, like, willing to, like, work on reverse engineering their server stuff and fixing the game. Because I don't think Wuthering Waves is gonna last a year. And yeah, Japan isn't happy. And considering, like, how much Japan likes to spend on these types of games, right? Like, if you ever looked at the actual gaming revenue in Japan, man, it's like, what, 70% just mobile? The entire market? Right? Like, consoles, literally, like, consoles are doing, like, worse than freaking retro used market. And those things, like, are very tiny fraction of the JP game market. It's, like, literally just heavily dominated by mobile. Then you have PC sales. Below that, you have the Switch in a separate category just because of it being, like, portable and its own niche. But then, like, the rest of the consoles are just grouped up, even with the retro market. It's why, like, PlayStation hasn't been Japanese in a long time. They moved almost 10 years ago to California because they already saw the writing on the wall that, like, consoles are dying in Asia. That's why they left. Right? That's why they moved. Sure, it's cringy. The community is awful. Yeah, I will agree with you on that. Genshin's community is, like, actually awful. Understandable. But yeah, they didn't make ToF or Wuwa Project Mugen or whatever. I know, I get it. I get it. At the same time, though, I'm not gonna deny some of the stuff that they did do. Right? Oh boy. We got this set of freaking scam ads now, too. Get banned. Like, obviously, probably don't click on that link. That guy is gone. What the hell are they doing? Right? I don't know what the hell they're doing. But yeah, like, I really don't have any faith that Wuwa will survive. They don't have enough money. Like, they're not making enough money. Right? And usually, again, like, usually initial sales are, like, the most important. Usually, because things usually taper off over time. Like, even if they get a resurgence and, like, go back and get, like, another 24 million on Yinland banner, that's still not going to be enough. Right? Like, let's say they're able to maintain it, right? So, like, let's say they have let's say they make 24 million in revenue every patch. Not every patch, every banner. They have a patch every, I don't know, 40 days, 42 days. So 365, let's just divide this by 42. Right, so we'll just say 8 patches a year. Right? They do this twice, right? They have 2 banners, and let's just say they magically get to keep the revenue where they are, right? 24 million. Right? So they still don't even make they still don't even have $500 million, not $500 billion in revenue. Even then, again, we'll remove the platform fees. Right? So times 0.7. So they would only be making this much in revenue, like, before then. They would literally be, like, making Palworld numbers if they were to actually keep that up. Right? Like, mathematically speaking, if they were able to replicate that 24 million every banner for an entire year, they would basically be making as much money in terms of revenue as Palworld sales on Steam in less than a month. They would be basically getting the same amount of revenue as Palworld did in less than a month on just Steam alone, which is just really sad. Yes, the English dub in Wuthering Waves is awful. They're not voice acting. They're literally just reading lines. It is not voice acting at all. It's literally just them just reading lines and sounding like they're dead inside. But yeah, like, I really don't think Wuthering Waves is gonna make enough money. I don't know, like, how long they're gonna be, like, willing to, like, keep it on life support or whatever, or keep funding it, when they can't, like, they're really far away from making a profit. Right? Alright, you have a good night though, Hero. But I hope that puts things into perspective, right? Like, I really do. Because, big number doesn't mean much if the number isn't big enough. Especially if you have to deal with investors, breathing down your throat. Not your throat, breathing down your neck. Right? If you have, like, you know, crazy investors just breathing down your neck that you have to, like, pay back, you know, money, you know, you have some issues there to deal with. And if you have to pay taxes, well, you have to deal with that too on top, right? And generally speaking, you're gonna have to deal with the taxes probably first before you can even afford to try to, like, pay off your investors or something. I don't know, I feel like they probably wouldn't want to piss off the CCP before, like, they deal with their investors. So, you know, it's just something to think about. I mean, you know, what if they just magically just, you know, fell down some stairs? Like, I'm pretty sure if you piss off the CCP as, like in China and stuff like that, you might just magically fall down some stairs. Just saying. You might just magically be unable to buy food ever again. You might just magically be unable to just move ever again. You know? So you probably don't want to do that. Just saying. Yeah, and then there's also just paying their employees too. Right? Like, how are they gonna afford to do any of that? $24 million, if they can get $24 million per banner for an entire year, and they have 2 banners per patch, it's not gonna be enough money to even break even. For 1.0. Just saying. Like, just saying, it's not gonna be anywhere near enough. Okay, yeah, the Genshin community, there's a lot of people with issues there. I get it. But this isn't about the Genshin community, man. We're talking about freaking running a business and trying to, like, maintain your operating costs. Right? Genshin has nothing to do with it. Right? Why would I fight the freaking CCP? That's not my problem. That's not my fight. That's not my problem. That's someone else's problem, not mine. Yeah, the thing is though, like, you really need to sell a lot. Right? But yeah, like, I can imagine Kuro actually shutting down in a year or something. Yeah, Mugen does seem quite ambitious. I am, like, very skeptical on Mugen. Same with Azure Premilia. Like, a lot of these open world games, I am really, really skeptical. Because they're, like, unlike Genshin and unlike Tower of Fantasy, those games, they don't look like they're being made by a much smaller development team on a much smaller budget. Right? Like, Genshin's size, they're a lot bigger now than they were initially. But that's only because they expanded after they became a success. They didn't just start, like, they didn't start big. They started small and then grew up into being something big. Which is something that people often forget. Yes, Genshin has been huge for the past 3 years. They've been absolutely massive. But they weren't that way at the very beginning. And people forget that. Like, people forget that. They started with a team of 20 people. Sure, there's way, way more than 20 people working on Genshin now. But they literally started with a team of 20 people. Right? There's a huge difference there. Between, like, growing after, like, you became successful versus just throwing a bunch of money to see if you can. Yeah, they added monsters recently. Yeah, because Powell became famous. Exactly. That's why I'm, like, really skeptical. We'll see what they cook, right? I'll definitely give them a try. But, again, like, I wouldn't put too much faith in them. Right? Like, at least with ZZZ, the only real concern people have is the stupid TV stuff. Because, yeah, the TV stuff does look like just look pretty boring and quite annoying. But at the same time, ZZZ is going to be a very, very small budget game. and very cheap and easy for them to develop and maintain. Unlike a lot of these open world games. Right? I don't think like they're gonna be able to sell enough with the waifu though. Because not even in China does waifu sell that much in comparison to other things. Like if we're gonna look at freaking like mobile game sales, Genshin Impact doesn't even take top 10. It doesn't even get anywhere close to top 10. Anything from Hoyo. Like they're not even like a 10th of the revenue like just regularly of like whatever is rank 1. Which is Honor of Kings, which is just a MOBA. That just entirely just sells skins in China. I'd show you some stuff on Honor of Kings, but the last time I showed footage of Honor of Kings, my stream got demonetized. And like claimed by Tencent. But that's a different story, man. Right. MiHoYo is relatively big before Genshin. Yes, but at the same time, they were just a big indie company. Right? Here's the thing. Relatively big, sure. But they still developed Genshin on a team of 20 people. Yes, they hired external help to help with like localization and voicing. But the actual core development team for Genshin was about 20 people for 1.0. They probably expanded to about like maybe 100, 200 employees now working on just Genshin. But they didn't start that way. But Wuthering Waves, they literally went up to like 400 people. 300 to 400 people out of the gate. Right? There's a huge difference there. The Genshin's already like massively turned a profit. Right? Sure, you can look at them that way, fine. But at the same time, they actually turned a profit. So... like, they're gonna be doing fine for a long-ass time. And if you consider just how much content, like, Genshin and Hoyo will actually put out in a year, you think about, like, how little, like, actual content they actually put out. Right? Like, most of their content is them literally just writing, like, a very basic story, and then deciding that instead of, like, a picture is worth 1,000 words, they take away the picture and give you the 1,000 words to pad out your playtime. Right? Reusing assets to go to build a world is completely fine. And is actually a smart thing to be doing. Right? And they do that all the time, which is fine. And then all they do is like, they go freaking what? They hire someone, they go make a character model. They probably spend like maybe $1,000 per character design. Per character design. Maybe another $2,000 to rig them up and animate them. And then I don't know how much they spend on voices. But like, they very easily make that money back. Right? And then they repeat that multiple times, and that's most of their content. Right? Genshin itself isn't going to be too expensive for them to keep maintaining. For the size and the money they bring in. Wuthering Waves though, I'm really concerned. Yeah, they have around 5,000 employees. I don't know, that sounds a bit too much. If they're like, I think they're maybe like including freelancers and a couple other things. Right, like, cause here's the thing that Hoyo likes to do that you guys probably don't realize. Remember that contract that leaked or whatever about the exclusivity stuff? Right? I do think that people were going a bit too crazy on that. Like, it isn't the most extreme contract of those things I have seen before. If you've ever seen, like, Nintendo contracts for content creation in the early days of, like, YouTube and stuff, like, actually, like, by comparison, it's extremely tame. But only fans might save the game. Maybe. I don't know. How quickly can they pivot towards that? Even then, will they actually get the player base for that? Right? Especially because of just how many raw barriers to entry there are in Wuthering Waves. Not everyone wants to deal with the echo bullshit. And not everyone likes the parry stuff and whatnot in there. Right? Like, you actually gotta get the people to actually want to play the game. And like, they're not gonna get the casual crowd. The casual crowd's like already long gone now. They go in, they see what the hell is going on in there. the people who want to play a game as story enjoyers, I mean, we already know how terrible the story in WoWa is. So they're not gonna be there either. Right? Yeah, exclusivity is very common. Here's the thing though, yeah. It just became big because of the timing. At the same time though, the people also forget that the people who took that exclusivity contract, they're effectively an employee at MiHoYo, like a freelance contractor, like just working for them. Doing like promotional stuff, right? Because like literally they're being paid to make the content. Which is what people forget. Because they don't like, fully read into the contract. They're literally being paid to do it. So like, yeah. It makes sense. Okay, you're basically working for them at that point as a freelancer. Right? It is just funny how people don't really think about that aspect of it. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, same as Genshin, if not for COVID. Oh yeah, COVID was a massive boost. Same time though, Genshin would have been fine either way. They just wouldn't have been as massive if it wasn't for COVID. Again, because the actual budget and size of the people like initially making Genshin was way smaller. If anything, I think Genshin would have been a way better game if COVID never happened. Because then they could have just gone with the original plan. Because the thing is, Genshin's position and what they were doing with the game, I'm pretty sure internally it massively shifted as soon as they saw just how profitable the game would be and could become. Because of the initial success of COVID. Like, ironically, like, if you wanted, like, the only, like, reality where Genshin would be, like, the most amazing game that you guys probably would have wanted is the world where COVID never happened, but Genshin got to release. In that kind of world, in an alternate reality, because then they wouldn't have put all that filler garbage and stuff to bloat it up, and just focus on making the game. Oh yeah, Genshin long lost the plot, right? What the fuck is the point of the sibling stuff now at this point? They like long lost the plot. Like that much is obvious. Right? But yeah. At some point, you know, like once you start like making stupid amounts of money, you know, you start shifting your company position to try to make like stuff a lot more safer and try to like milk it as much as you can. Right? Why do you think like the whole situation with like the average AAA games are where they are? Right? But yeah, like I'm not just concerned on WoW, I'm obviously concerned on those other open world games. Because again, they don't really look like they're being made by a small development team. Maybe Genshin would have had a skip button, who knows? They probably would have worked on making other stuff in there too. At the same time as well, with those types of games, because of how the stuff actually is structured, endgame would never actually really work in a gacha game. It never will. Right? Like the people at Hoyo, the people at Genshin, they made the right call by not actually really trying to make endgame. They'll make like a side chore thing that like, oh hey, it could be difficult for you, I guess, to deal with. Right? But again, like the stuff is like so scuffed in terms of rewards. You can like it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things for the average person anyways. But yeah. Right, and like you look at WoWa, it's just a worse version of that if you're gonna look at it from that perspective. Like I'm sorry, man. Like I just look at it and like this is just worse for that aspect there. Especially because, you know, if you're going to have like actual hard content and actually design and balance the game around it, why is there like a timer in the content? Like actually, like you look at the tower of whatever it was called, I forget already what the name of it is in Wuthering Waves. You look at all of the bosses, the hologram bosses. Why is there a timer? Like it's not going to be your Dark Souls of Gacha or whatever game you're thinking of. It's not. You can literally go and beat a Dark Souls game naked without like any upgrades and completely naked on your character using like the initial starting equipment if you had the absurd patience and practice to go and do it, that's statistically impossible to do in Wuthering Waves. It's completely impossible to just go up and do the hologram bosses at level 1 without any echoes built up or upgraded, using like the initial level 1 green weapon of whatever character you're using that you get by default. Like, it's not going to work because you're not going to do anywhere near enough damage. Even if you do the freaking Trisha macro and exploit, you're not going to. Right? You're just not going to. Right? Like, that's something else to think about there too. Right? Because, like, you can eventually just be patient and go clear it. But then how do you go design content again for the whales? For Wuthering Waves 2, if you design content around them. How do you do that? The answer is you can't. Because then you make the game impossible for people who aren't like whaling and spending on the maximum end. So then they will just quit because they can't play the game. Or you make the game completely too easy for them because you just do way too much damage. So that like you trivialized it and you can ignore things too. Like, you can never strike that balance. It's impossible. Like, the only way to actually strike a balance, I guess, is if you made the content around the stuff being maxed out and you give all the players a preset template and max out everything. But then at that point, what is even the point of pulling on those gacha banners? Right? Like, that's the problem with these types of games. So at the same time, it's like, you look at the China market, they probably only care about leaderboard stuff in games anyways, which is why like a lot of Chinese MMOs, they do pretty well, because there's a lot of pay-to-win crap that's like an absurd like degree. Like, you literally have Chinese MMOs where like people will spend like $100,000 basically on a fucking mount. Right? Like, the freaking people will still play it though, because at that point, when you make the cost so absurd that it's like not attainable and you can't just RNG your way into it, people don't even care anymore because they become completely desensitized to it. But that's not really the case for gacha. What do you mean there is no time? If there's no timer, what's the challenge? What do you mean if there's no timer, what's the challenge? The timer is fucking bullshit. Right? It is actually bullshit. Because now you just turn everything into a DPS race. You literally just turn all your content into a DPS race and that's it. Right? So now it's just how fast can you do enough damage to it. Rather than like actually fighting the boss and dealing with the mechanics and building a fight around that. That's the difference there. Because again, you go like, okay, so then how do you like do it more efficiently? Yeah, just go whale $2,000 and go get your freaking C6 character, your C6 5-star character, and do like 2 to 3x your damage. And then do the same thing for the weapon, and then like add another like 50% boost to your damage or something. After you get your freaking 5 upgrades or whatever to it. Like, then what? Now you're just DPSing it way, way faster. That's the problem with timer. It doesn't work. It really doesn't work. The best you can do is just have content set at a preset stat and adjust it slowly over time. If you're gonna do it, refresh it for seasonal content. But like eventually people will just not care. They're just not gonna care because the thing is impossible. That's the problem with making gameplay content and putting a timer there, when it's completely unnecessary. Because eventually the game becomes literally impossible. Maybe you can find some weird exploits and stuff to do it, to get around it, but if you're gonna play it the way it's intended, eventually you get to a point where it's literally impossible. And you can't design content around whales either. So for the people who are crazy tryhards, they're not gonna go whale, because there's no incentive or reason to. Right? Like, that's why it's smart that Genshin went after the casual market. If you want to have, like, harder content and stuff like that, you're gonna have to try to find your own way to strike a balance. Like, with ToF, like, you don't really need to like whale to actually play all the content. If you want to go flex for leaderboards and like play with a group of people and get like, you know, the exclusive like high ranking title for the event raid, right? Or like do a 2000% Origin Award, like level 25, level 28 or whatever, sure, you can go do that. But eventually they have the content designed in a way where the content will literally get easy enough for anyone to clear as long as they actually aren't brain dead and can like play the game and follow mechanics. You can literally do the event raids in Tower Fantasy without actually doing DPS to the bosses. Like, they're entirely reliant on mechanics. Usually, typically in those event raids, the highest DPS is the healer at the start, who used Icarus and Benediction to delete 8% of the boss's HP, no matter how hard you wailed as a DPS. Same with the Fiona Execute at the end. They're just going to do more damage to the boss than you because of just how they scaled the bosses in those event raids. They're entirely based around mechanics, not you doing damage to it. Right? Like, that's what they ended up doing because they realized it was stupid. You can go whale and do more damage to it so you can clear the boss slightly faster. That's about like all they ended up changing the system there to do for those event raids. If you've ever seen people do the actual record clears for the Zuyan boss, for the Tao Tai boss, for the Xingqian boss, right? For the Yingzhou boss, and now the Elements raid. How would I change it if I actually could? I mean, some of the stuff would be removing the barriers to entries and simplifying the gear system. I'd probably add like more different game modes for people to play on, but what I do like though that ToF has is you can play the game once a week. You don't have to grind the game like crazy, but I would add catch-up mechanics for people who did leave for a while and for them to come back. Something else I would actually probably get rid of. Suppressors? I would delete suppressor system. Or actually, no, change it actually. I would merge I would get rid of the Titan stats. Okay, actually, yeah, I would probably get rid of the Titan stats like this. And what I would do instead is get rid of all the elemental attacks. Put the Titan stat bonuses on the gear. Give players ways to filter and like mix and match what they want on them instead. Right, so merge all the elemental attack stats into one. And then just add weak point, elemental damage percent and stuff in there. Maybe make specific stats exclusive to certain slots. Much like how crit rate stat is exclusive to boots and gloves, and visors. I'd probably be like, maybe we'll put like weak point on like, I don't know, like maybe bracers could have like weak point as a stat roll or something. Maybe shoulders I would put like skill damage as a possible roll to like replace the crit one. To just simplify it a bit more. And then like use the supercomputing one, merge this all into one upgrade path and have that as your suppressor. And then make it so like every week you missed playing it on the Mr. Rewards, you can go into the commissionary and just buy the resources you missed out on. To just simplify it so people can catch up. But you'll have to play and grind a bit more of the dust stuff to be able to afford it and get your catch up. Like, but yeah, like I'd be like doing like some extra simplifications to the UI. They're already like working on trying to do some rebalances. Like if you saw the Lin leak, I think you'd know what I mean. But let me see if I can pull up some of it just to show you an example. Here, let me just find it. So this was in the game's code. This was found in the game's code for the global version. Right? This is in the game's code. This is like a Lin buff that's yet to be released. They're gonna give Lin 6 more advancement levels through a separate system. Right? This is for Lin. Right, Night Affilium, whatever, right? What I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, the Night Bloom thing for Lin's skill. Right, they buffed the damage to 120% attack. and there's a couple extra bonuses there. They're like actually going to buff Lin. That's why they're giving us this free skin and stuff to promote it before they actually release it. They're still working on it. But if you wonder why they were even doing this in the first place, this thing in the first place and giving it out for free, now you know why. Because this is actually meant to be bundled in with the future Lin buff. So like, yeah, I mean, you don't know mechanic you're wailing, you don't have a point. Well, you can change the reason why you wail. If anything, they already have a reason why people can wail, even if they're not doing it for power. You have no idea how many people will wail and swipe stuff in ToF and it not be for power. People literally pull and swipe on character banners and on skins just because the unique system where you can just have the character and use them with whatever you want. People have literally wailed for a fucking hairstyle. And soon people are going to wail again for a car. Right, for the freaking mount. They've done it a couple times. Like, we have stuff like this jet ski mount. There was the sunfish underwater mount from a gachapon. Right? Like, this car. This one's coming soon. This freaking dragon is, again, from a gachapon. I have a couple others from gachapons as well, like this motorcycle. That one's a gachapon mount. Right? They have ways to already make money and get sales without people pulling on a character. Right? People don't realize that, but like, literally like, ToF revenue for May and CN is literally just people pulling on a fucking car. Because they already got freaking Roslyn weeks ahead of time. Right? Like, the freaking CN revenue, like, for ToF of May, the thing people were wailing on is a fucking hairstyle, an outfit, and a car. Not even a freaking character banner. Like, that's the thing. Right? Like, ToF will literally get people to go swipe and pull things that aren't even a fucking, like, that aren't even a weapon or a unit for power. They'll get people to do that. And they're probably gonna shift into doing more and more of these gachapon skins because of, like, internal data that they received on, like, how much they're selling, at least in China. And if they're gonna make content for China, they might as well give it to the rest of global too. Yeah, like, they're gonna get a $500 skin in League of Legends and people are gonna buy it. They know people are gonna buy it. Right? And it's going to work. They literally have games, there's literally games in China where people are spending over $100,000 for a mount. And then they'll spend an extra $100,000 more to upgrade it to get a different color. There are literally, like, actual games in China where people will do that. You're, like, you shouldn't be super surprised. Like, it's already something that people do. Right? Yeah, they spend hundreds on skins, makes no sense. But you still did it anyways. Exactly. You see? You just proved my point right there. Like, they're already doing that already for the reboot stuff. They're already, like, slowly shifting their approach. They're, like, gonna eventually just make this, the weapon upgrade thing and expand it to everything eventually. Lin is just their first target that they're gonna do it to. Right? And of course, like, if you've seen the ToF reboot server, from what I've heard, there's barely any gain from having a base unit and then, like, fully whaling them to max them out. I think it's only like 10% or something. I could be wrong, I'm not entirely sure. I don't play on CN, so I actually don't know. But that's what I've heard. Right? And, like, just how the things are balanced there, but, like, standards are still really valuable there. But yeah. I mean, what would you change in MUA? For the Tower Versity, to be exact. Okay. So, for Wuthering Waves, honestly, what I would do is make it so Tower of Adversity, I would change the content structure. You know, if you want it to be casual friendly and make harder content, with, like, that scales up, without it being FOMO, the irony is ToF actually does that. Like, do people really care about Bygone and ToF? Not really. They just go as far as they can. If they can't go any further, they just stop and come back later when they get stronger, right? Same thing with Sequential Phantasm. I would honestly change parts of it to be similar to this mode, and instead, every season, just add a new floor. Right? So like, instead of like resetting the cycle, you keep the old one, and you add a new one on top. If someone joins in later, they can go play the older one, and if they get strong enough, they can go play the new one. And you just keep adding more and more to it. You don't have FOMO anymore. And then another thing is also, if you want to like really scale it up and make a harder mode, you scale everything to the max. You get rid of the echo stuff, you give them preset stats. If you really want to make the game hard, you get like the only way to balance it is you actually have to give everyone max level stuff, because if you take it away, the whales are gonna be pissed. Right? But at the same time, you treat it as its own secondary side mode. You give them a maxed out unit. You just have to give them maxed out units with a specific stat template. And let people use that. That's the only way you can actually balance that type of game. If you really want to have it to be as hard as like people want it to be. It's the only way, otherwise it's literally impossible. Otherwise you're just gonna have people a lot of people unable to clear the content. Either that or they're gonna just drastically outscale it. Where it becomes useless in that sense too. Like, you cannot win. It's impossible. Without like just balancing the game and just putting fixed stuff in there. Right? And like farming skins for the event too. I mean, they do that here too, you know? Some skins you can farm for free, and they do give away. Right? We literally like looked at like a skin they're literally giving away for free. They've given like a couple outfits for free over the years as well. But like, this Zeke skin was completely free. Right, that one was completely free. What else is there? This Fenrir skin, again, is completely free. Right, what else was completely free? Shirley skin is completely free. Right? We can go to Cobalt. Oh yeah, this skin, also completely free. Everyone can get this for free during the event where this was available. Again, everyone could get it for free. Oh yeah, there's two for Lynn. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get to that. This skin is also given to everyone for free if they actually played and did the event. This skin of GU is completely free. I can't use it because I do not own GU, but this was completely free. Right? And then yeah, let's go back to Lynn. They gave this skin for free, and now they're giving this skin for free. Right now, you can slowly grind and get this skin. Right? This skin completely for free. Right? So you can look at it that way too. They've given a couple of free outfits as well. Through various means. There's literally an outfit in a gachapon. There was one from level rewards. I think the last one was in the gachapon in Meroria, I think. It's been a while. They've given accessories for free. Right, like they give away like a couple accessories for free. Like this was free. Like a lot of my accessories are... This is free. Right, this drone thing was free. This thing was free. This thing might have been free, I think. This one was free. This one was free. A lot of these were free. Free. That one was free. This thing is free. That one, I think that one was paid. That one's free. That one's free. This one is paid. This one is free. I think that one was paid. These masks are free. Right? A lot of them are free here. These things. I don't even have a lot of them. This one's from PvP, which is free. You just gotta get good or find a people to do the AFK farm thing. In 8v8s. Right? Free. A lot of the stuff here are again for free, but you have to grind them out. Right? So yeah. Oh, that's right, true. We did get the collab skin, but if you're not counting the collab skin, this one. I think the last one might have been what? What did they give us for level 100 or something? Did they give us something for that? I forget. Do I even like have access to that menu? No, I do not have access to that menu that shows level rewards anymore. I don't know. But like, yeah, like they occasionally do give us free shit, right? But obviously there's a lot more like monetization in the cosmetics. And like even then, right, you can kind of like recolor your cosmetics too. Right? Like I can literally go into an outfit, I can go in, oh wait. Right, I can go change the color, I can go in here, go change the sliders, make whatever I want, you know? Like, they definitely do sell those cosmetics. Yeah, the perfect vibe for the top theme. Who knows, man? Right? But like, yeah, they have ways to monetize the game outside of just making people pull for power. Because like, a lot of the people just like, don't even have to pull for power. But yeah, like, as I mentioned before, because a lot of like the reward structure like is just weekly stuff, right? Like you go in here, like this is weekly. You can either grind it all in one day, you can grind it gradually throughout the week. You'll get your dark crystals, right? It's all weekly, right? The same thing, like you go open the bygone menu, they give you the rewards at the beginning of the new week. Right? Like you don't have to play the game every day if you don't want to. Right? Same thing for like raid rewards, you know? They give it to you, like you clear it once a week. Right? Like the funny irony is ToF found a way to make itself extremely casual friendly after you can get past all the barriers to enter at the beginning. Because you literally don't have to grind the game if you don't want to. You can kind of just play it at your own pace. You don't have to worry about logging in every single day. Right? Imagine like you look at freaking Genshin. You want to get your primos and keep that up. You have to log in every single day to do your dailies and whatever. You look at WoWa, you gotta do the same thing. Pretty much almost every other like live service game, you literally have to go check in every single day. Or you lose out on so much. You barely lose out on much in ToF. Right? If it wasn't for like just the Titan, like the extra Titan bonus stats on Titan gear, like the actual Titan system was also an extremely casual friendly system they added. Because it literally lets you do things like this. Right? You can take a piece of gear that could have been useless to you, but now you made it useful for everyone. Right? Like this shoulder right here, it could have been useless. It could have been completely useless to me. Right? Because this was originally okay, this was originally a Volt attack piece. If I wanted to play Frost, it would have been originally completely useless, or Fizz or Flame. But because of Titan, this thing is an incredibly good piece for every element. I can use it for everything. Right? They have to restructure their entire systems. That's the thing. I don't think they can. Right? Wuthering Wave's gear system is completely fucked up and needs a massive overhaul. Echoes is a really easy way to turn away a lot of would-be players. Because the reality is not a lot of people want to go grind stupid mobs and run around the open world with their scuffed movement and like with Pepega mount every day. No, I wouldn't. Why would I want Wuwa movement on ToF? I'll take the other way around. Why would I want Wuwa movement in ToF? Like actually, why would I want it? The wall run? Who cares? Who actually cares about the wall run? Like how many people actually used the wall run when we had it? Really? Really? You'd rather just use the wall run? Because if you gave me the tools to fly, I'm just gonna go fly. I'm not gonna wall run. Also, you can macro the old climbing trick and make it go way faster. I'm just saying, you know, if I really wanted to. Let me see if I can find it.
Target eliminated.
I remember I had like some sort of macro at one point, but I never actually fixed it up.
Awaiting command.
No, I'm gonna have to adjust that. I don't have any delay timings on it, but yeah. Well, I'm not even, okay, fine. But we're not gonna look at macro, okay? We'll just look at what I have, like, just in the base kit. Right, so, like, let's say I have this. I don't know. That's going to be on standard banner soon. Let's say I put that. That is already on standard banner. And for added measure, we have Linghan. Right? Okay. Right? How high can it realistically go? Right, so let's go to the bottom of this. Right, we're all the way down here. Right? Like, I want to get up in there. Do I wall run or do I just do this? Like how much higher I got. Right? Like, okay, do I wall run or do I just do this? Oh, I can grapple literally anywhere. Oh yeah, here's something people also forget. Because nobody uses it. Oh, I wonder what these are. This is slower than me just using the thing to fly up here. This is literally slower than me flying up here. That is slower than me just going in here and going like this. Do I need a wall run? They're giving away a free 4-piece land, by the way. From an event. Right, I mean, like, I'm talking about, like, just reality, though, like... If we're talking about, like, trying to get around, like... Come on. I'm, like, never gonna use freaking wall running. If I'm gonna do this. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Because this shit is way faster. Right, like, they gave us wall running in Domain 9 and nobody uses it. Like, nobody uses it, man. We've literally had this in Domain 9. But, like, why use this? Right? It's only good to collect stuff that are, like directly on the wall while you're running. Right? Like, it barely gets any use. At the same time, you could also just go from the top and fall down. And pick up everything as you fall down. So, like, again, it's not even that useful if you're gonna go about an approach in a different way. Especially just because of just how fast, you know... Like, how fast it is to just do this and get, like, so much height. Right, like, you can combine it with the relic here. Right, like, you can go combine it with grapple arm at this end. Like, you just see how quickly I can get up to the, from the bottom ground. Like, the amount of height I can get. Right, like, you do have other options too, like, you can use stuff like Yam Meow and stuff as well. If you want to go, like, very far forward, they have stuff like Alice and Faisa that you can use as well. Like, you have a bunch of different options you can use for movement if you really, really want to. And that's why for me, it's like, I don't personally care about wall running if I can have this. Right? I think, like, wall running would only be interesting if they actually design content around it. You have to build like your actual game around wall running. If you have way more convenient like uses like uses or movement tools for travel, you know, unless it's like really built around wall running and parkouring the area, you're probably just gonna go fly over it anyways. Right, you're probably just gonna go over it like in a different way. Especially when we have all these tools. Like, when we have all this at our disposal. And like, again, like, the grapple in Wuthering Waves is garbage, man. I can literally use this anywhere. If I don't get hit by a tree. Anyways. But yeah. You're probably using the relic to test localized gravity for gravity rail. Oh yeah, for sure. Because eventually, like, we go into like, what? We go into here, right? Right, like what happens here? And we have 4.0 map as well. That relic is only just probably there for just initial testing. For something, because guess what? They did make localized gravity, and look at this. Right, like look at this. Look what they cooked, right? They cooked this a while ago. Right, we literally have like localized gravity and we're moving on weird angles here. Right, like if I go over here, I'm on a 90-degree angle from the initial ground if I don't slide off. But yeah. Right? They literally make this for us. Oh, sure. For the faster ones, you'll need to roll some weapons. For some of them. Some of them are just already in standard banner and have been for a while. Like, Lan has been on standard banner now for a couple of months. Rubilia will be put on standard banner in 4.1. Right? Yeah, you won't get Ling Han Flight, but like, most of the other stuff that is like crazy for movement is already on standard banner. At the same time, we literally have had Jetpack Dash in the game since 1.0. Right? We've had this already since the very beginning. Same thing with the Cyber Arm. We've had that in the very beginning of the game. You can cover an absurd amount of ground with just those two relics if you know what you're doing. And you can cover those spaces really, really quickly. Right? Same time though, like, you can drink wine to increase your speed even more. Right? Where is it? Yeah, right here, 30% speed buff. And if you want another, like, easy free-to-play source of speed boost, right, we come to Meroria. Let me just go the easy way, actually. So we want to go to Meroria. And we're gonna go to the washroom. We're gonna go to the toilet. Right? Right, but like, yeah, that's another thing though that people will pull for the convenience, man. People will literally pull for a weapon just to be able to do those things, man. Where was the toilet again? Yeah, over here. Right, go into the toilet, we go sit down. You sit here for a bit, you can get a buff to increase your movement speed. Add the mask, add the Yanuo stealth and everything on top, and you'll go absurdly fast. Exactly. You can just sit for a while though and get the buff. But again, like, you know, I'll take the movement here over the stuff that you have in Wua any day. I'm just saying. Of course he is. I mean, sure, but like, they're not gonna be at the same level, man. the same time, it's a lot more expensive to pull for a unit in Wuthering Waves than it is here. It's significantly more expensive. If you lose the 50-50 in Wuthering Waves, the cost of like pulling a guaranteed character if you have to get to pity in Wuthering Waves versus like getting a character here, like if you get to worst case scenario, you would have A6'd the unit in ToF by the time you got the base copy there if you're Wayland to do either, because you have no resources. Just saying, man. Oh wait, this one didn't have the buff. Wait, I didn't even make sure I get the right one. Oh, this one is the one. Right? So like, again, it depends, man, on what you're after. Right? At the same time, though, how easy and convenient is it to even switch between them? Especially because in ToF, you can have things handled as if, you know, you have multiple weapon presets, right? So you can a lot more quickly switch between them. We even have like an immediate hotkey to immediately open the weapon, and even swap our stuff accordingly to where we need things. Fluid has a lot of other like quality of life stuff that like they need on a basic level before they can even get there. And even then, we'll even use the character for the movement if they add like so many other things in the way of it. Right? I don't know. It really depends on how they go about implementing it, man. But like, yeah, you can just see just how quickly I'm running. Right, like here's the other thing though with ToF movement, like when you're not running, like you will slowly gradually make your way up to a run. Right? And the running doesn't consume stamina even if you're in combat. Like, imagine if you could walk this fast in Wua. And like, watch this. Like, watch what happens when I go into my inventory, man. Where's my speed wine? Like, look how fast I'm moving, man. Compared to this to Wua movement. Like, compare how fast I'm running to Wua movement. Like, I doubt they're gonna even give you a character that runs this fast in Wua. Like, I highly doubt it, because, like, we're already, like, moving... Like, this level of speed, we're basically covering similar ground to the freaking Ghost Rider motorcycle Echo. I don't even know the hotkey to do the walk, though. But what's the hotkey for the walk? But like, yeah, you get to see just how quickly I can move. I don't think so. It doesn't seem to be doing anything for me. It says take care. Take care is control. You know, we'll have it do... It won't let me set the thing. It won't let me set it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can hold it to walk. But I'm like already trying to run. I mean, like, why would I freaking do that, man? But, like, yeah, like... Right, and, like, if I had Yanua with her matrices, I could run even faster. Right, like, I could run even... It's possible to run even faster. For those follow NPC quests, what follow NPC quests? How often do we have those follow NPC quests, man? But like, yeah, like if they were going to make a movement character in WoW, they would be slower than this. And like, we even have just like actual straight up mounts. Like that was already similar speed to this, to just this mount. You'd walk with the NPC, fair enough. But like, yeah. Wow, you have a walk toggle mod, but eh. The crouch is funny. I'ma keep the crouch. Yeah, don't we all hate follow escort quests? But yeah, like, again, from my point of view though, like, I just look at WoW I'm at and I'm just like, nah, I'm good without its movement. I think its movement is just kind of meh. It just falls below expectations and everything. Though it didn't help that the game I also played before WoW, right, was literally like, what? Was literally like this game. Well, let me see if I can find like a content example, a good one. Where's a good spot? I was literally like playing this like the week before WoW came out. Like the basic like movement thing, like we can go do all sorts of things in here, man. And that thing also has momentum on that jetboard thing. Oh yeah, what else has momentum? Oh yeah, the hoverboard and jetboard and ToF as well. That also is momentum based. Right, like this thing is momentum based. You can increase your speed set to make this go even faster. Right? No, this is not Monster Hunter. Right, like ToF actually does have momentum in its movement. Wuthering Waves does not have momentum. But there is momentum in ToF. Why do you think the grapple, like, slingshot thing even worked as a bug in the first place? Right, freaking Ling Han's flight is entirely momentum based. The entirety of Ling Han's flight is all momentum based. That's how, like, you can get stuck and, like, slowed down if you, like, you don't control it properly. Right, like, they don't have any freaking momentum in Wuthering Waves. They don't. The things just move at various fixed speeds. ToF has momentum. Your freaking basic walking, you're like, without all the speed buffs you're walking into running, it does have momentum in it. I mean, I guess it would be a cool novelty, but I personally wouldn't be using it. But then again, I would rather just use Robilia Jetpack all over the place or Ling Han Flight, or both, than using the wall running because it's faster. Like that's the thing though with wall running, you have to build your content around it. At least for like the Norins or Gestos area or whatever you want to call it, right? Or the network thing. Like, wall running isn't really useful here. Because like there's not really much walls to run up of. More so, it's far more useful to just be grappling and jetpacking across. Oh yeah, if it had, like, the problem isn't just the cooldown, man. Why the fuck does it last for only 5 seconds and have that weird stopping animation at the end? Why the fuck is it working like that? Like, why the fuck does it work that way? It has no reason to work that way, but it does. A lot of, like, the weird things in WoW is just Pepega, man. It's kind of also annoying having to hold the freaking dash button before you can get into auto run. When, like, a bunch of other games will just let you turn your momentum into a run. Like, that's how ToF's running works. You can also just dash to immediately get to top running speed if you want to. Right? And dashes are treated separately. It can fly for a very short time, but it's like, it's not the same, man. It's nowhere near the same as, like, the shit we have here. It's, like, not even close. And here's the other thing, too. The other problem is, like, even if they can, it's the fact that, like, you have to deal with the awful Echo UI. Okay, so let's say they make an even more convenient mount option as an Echo, but how the hell do you go about using it? Are you gonna, like, go into your inventory, manually swap in and out your Echo pieces every single time you want to do it? Or are you just gonna forget about it and not use it because it's completely inconvenient to even do so in the first place? Right? Like, and that's the problem with the Echoes there too. Because even if they want to do vehicle stuff with the Echoes, because of how the game is set up and how terrible the execution is of that, it would just be an annoyance and get in the way of people actually using it. Right? So a lot of people will just opt out. Right? Like, if you weren't using a fire fusion or whatever character in Wuthering Waves, how many of you would be using the Ghost Rider Echo thingy? Normally, like, just normally, like, just straight up normally. Probably none of you, because what? It's for a fusion set, right? So you have to already be using that type of setup already, right? Which locks you into a specific set of units, right? It's not quite the same thing. And even then, if you had a better Echo ability that you wanted to have active, you have to forgo that just to have the Ghost Rider in the top slot. Right? Like, and that was just another issue I had with it. Like, even if they were going to make mounts, separating them from the Echo would have been the right call and the right idea. Because you're just adding an extra layer of complications to things that is just completely unnecessary. It is just completely unnecessary. And that's just how I feel about WoA. Some of the stuff, it's just, it copied from Genshin, but made worse. A lot of it. And if I didn't like Genshin, well, what's it gonna take for me to like WoA? If I didn't like Genshin. Right? And there you go. There's the problem. Right, but, you know, we'll have to see what those other gachas or whatever that will eventually come out will cook. Hopefully they'll keep their stuff and, like, needs a lot more simple and reasonable. Right? Because, like, yeah. Even if WoA in a year, even if they can keep maintaining, like, $24 million per banner, they won't even beat Palworld in terms of revenue. Because of platform fees and all these other expenses they'd have to deal with. Like, if Palworld in 1 month will just make more revenue than WoA will in a year, even if they can keep up the pace. The copium pace that people, like, for some reason think will happen. But then the other difference too is, yeah. Yeah, Mugen's movement tools look good, but everything else has you already... I mean, that's the thing with all these open world games, is how are they gonna make the open world? Is it all just gonna end up being like Pepega padding on top? Because the reality is, most of the worlds in these open world games are just shit. Like, just straight up. And like, they have some of the worst incentives to get you to move around in that world. with, I would say, Wuthering Waves having the worst one out of them all, just because you're literally forced to do min picking in the game, and do it for your echoes as well, and the absurd amount of RNG that's involved there. Like, if that system died, it would definitely improve the game if it was just completely deleted. Right? Because like a lot of people just do not like it. I like the idea of like having like a captured enemy and that you can use them and fight with you or whatever. But the execution of echoes in Wuthering Waves is just awful. They shouldn't have treated them like gear and made it like its own separate like thing you can get. Right? Secondary like unique passive thing. Like oh, you can like activate it to go summon them to help you or whatever. If they treated it that way, like a ToFLive, it would have been fine if they didn't have stats on them, right? Like, the fact that they have stats and a set bonus on all the echoes, it extremely, like, and severely limits your options on what you can be using. Right, especially if they cannot make use of the freaking Ghost Rider thing. Right? But yeah. So far, Mugen seems to be stuck in one city. You don't know how they're gonna deal with that. I don't think that's a problem, to be honest. I really don't think that's going to be a problem. I really don't. Just look at the 4.0 map for ToF. Right, like, did you look at the 4.0 map for ToF? We're literally just in Astra in the past. We're literally in just one big city. And it's not even the whole size of, like, the whole size and scale of that big city. I think they'll be fine. As long as, like, they actually know what they're doing. Right, I wouldn't be worried about, like, the actual thing being held in a city. If anything, a city aesthetic is actually not a bad idea. If you can get really creative with a city aesthetic, you can actually do quite a lot in terms of designs for, like, level design. Like, in terms of gameplay level design-wise. Because now you can have, like, buildings that, like, act as, like, various different vertical pieces of terrain. You can have things like tarps or, like, you know, like tents or whatever that you'd have in front of storefronts. Maybe you can make them, like, be bouncy trampolines like I've seen in some games. You can have them be as, like, extra platforms to add more height to it. Right? No other worlds, just one city? I mean, look at GTA 5. GTA 5 is one big city. So what? Freaking Cyberpunk, you know? It's a city. Oh wow! It's a big city. You can do a lot with it if you know what you're doing and scale it up large enough. You can also still have some varied environments and terrain within them. But you're gonna have to be a bit more creative in trying to get it all to work and mesh together. But there is a lot that could be done within a city if they really want to try. But again, like, that remains to be seen. Alright. We're gonna have to wait and see on that one. Okay, for real this time, I need to really get some sleep, man. It's 3 a.m. 3:30 a.m. We've been going over that topic for quite some time. I didn't even get to do VA yet. Right, I'm gonna get this stuff put into position though to farm so you guys can AFK drops. Right? Yeah, I'll do it later tomorrow. But yeah, like, that was a good conversation though. No, it's fine, man. Like, we still get to, like, learn from that, right? It's a good conversation. Right, it's... we derailed a bunch, but hey, it's a good conversation. Yeah, the freaking character's asleep now. Let me just, like, make sure I have everything set up nicely for that. But yeah. I Boku Guitarist Jake. I was about to go get some rest though. Thanks for the follow though as well, Rise. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully I can see you again. We can go talk more. Maybe tomorrow night. Same time frames as well. Right. But yeah, I'm doing fine, Boku Guitarist Jake. Just a little tired. We've been having the stream running 24/7 for almost an entire week now. We're on like just about to finish day 5, right? But yeah, pretty much like almost every day around this time frame. Though I have been starting certain sections earlier. Okay, what is it you're gonna send me? All right, you're gonna send me something before I go. But like, yeah. Anka A3, do you have is there a picture of it already? Let me check out Afro's Discord then. Alright, I guess we can look at Anka A3 if we can find a picture of that. Oh shit. Okay. So that's Anka A3. Okay, wait, here, let me show you guys first. Damn. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay. That's quite nice, actually. He just went on Twitch and both streamers ended, yeah. Yeah, I need to get some rest, but yeah, thanks for stopping by though, Polka Guitarist Jake. That's a really nice skin though they got here. Yeah, Anka A3 right there. Right? But yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest now. Let me, put the thing back in the bench there. Right? But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by though. Like, Anka A3, an old phone appears. Yeah, no, that's just the next ToF unit A3. That's the next ToF unit, their A3, but yeah. Right? Once again, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Feel free to stay AFKing for drops on Twitch. For the guys on the YouTube side, I'm gonna go get some rest. Alright then, see you guys.